told me you bought 4 of them and took them down to Long Beach.
I did. You can see. I have video evidence. That's why. This is why.
Did you eat the whole thing?
Of course I did. What do you mean eat the whole
Did
thing?
you eat on camera and do magician tricks? Like
No, I didn't. I never do it.
I used to have to watch him. He would put these at you. Yeah. You got those fingers, they move real. Best magician in the TV. Not a big living.
Oh, they keep 10% of the drink in their
Oh,
pocket.
yeah, they invented the fucking magician. Fucking Jews. That's who invented the magician. The Jews, the black top man.
Yeah, they're all magicians out of the womb, bro. Lee, man. Last time I saw Lee, he was over here squealing on the patio.
Fuck no. Fuck no.
Bro, the craziest part about that, Joey, was when I came in, I thought I heard I'm like, there's kind of a squealing in the microphone at first, and Lee's like, I'll fix it, and by the end, it was him. It was him. Like, looked like a fucking disabled gerbil, bro. It looked like a fucking. That's how I felt. That was like the deepest I've ever been on mushrooms. Oh, I'll tell you, looked like a damn welfare gerbil. He was over here just like
it was chocolate mushrooms that smelled like Parmesan cheese. He was eating it and it was foaming out of his mouth. I just put it in my mouth and drank it. I didn't deal with it. He wants to fucking chew it.
He wants to snack it all.
He thinks it's anti-Bourdain. You gotta swallow them drugs, dog. You can't be fucking
That's what I tried to do tonight, and that's why I puked up all over the floor, because you said you were making fun of me. You're like, just swallow that motherfucking thing, Lee. And it was like still a whole chunk, and my body just is like, I think my body is starting to fight back, because I wasn't getting that fucked up over the weekend.
Because you do them every night and you do little amounts. You gotta go deep.
You gotta get in there,
16,
bro.
1800 by yourself.
Yeah, you gotta get your bowels high, Lee.
800 don't do nothing for nobody.
Yes,
Yeah,
it does.
that's an appetizer in your world.
First of all, no, I was doing over 1,000.
No, you were.
I was too. You gotta get your bowels high, bro. I want your shit to be scared.
So
That's how high you gotta get.
It's so funny. We were having a conversation before the podcast started about, about this is it. Like, I guarantee there's a lot of people today walking around with an ice pack on their head going, what the fuck happened 2 nights ago? Yeah. Like, I went out to get 2 drinks and I ended up blowing for a guy. My asshole shut. You don't know what realm you get into, When we spoke today, right off the bat, you're like, listen, dude, I'm trying to keep my life together. I'm a young dude. I'm good looking. I don't want to fade away, so I behaved myself. Was your main thing alcohol and you went crazy?
Yeah, I mean, well, I just ended up getting I ended up getting into drugs usually sometimes at night.
But drugs without the alcohol, or they have alcohol had to soften you up first?
I think I would just, that's a good question, man. Alcohol has never been a thing for me. I never cared about alcohol. I just, once people started having cocaine around, I just kind of like the smell of it, you know what I'm saying, bro?
What about that? Nothing else?
Oh, no, nothing like that, dude. We used to do, back in the day, some dude came through the neighborhood, I remember, with some kind of, I don't know what, LSD suppository, some kind of suppositories, dude, people were doing. Yeah. It was like just these like little, they were kind of I don't want to say pink, they were kind of reddish looking little fucking throwing rainbow treats up your ass.
It's not manly enough if it's pink.
I mean, it was, yeah. And people was doing these LSD suppositories. This dude had I remember he probably had about 400. I don't know where he got them from, Germany or somewhere, Iceland or something. And to us that was like they got them from Saturn. We never even heard of that. Germany. We'll fucking do this. And people were doing acid, or whatever it was, doing the suppositories. I remember for a while. So I liked psychedelics a little bit when I was younger. And what else, dude? And then, but out here, I don't know what happened, man. I just had a couple of crazy nights. And then I was like, I'm going to try something different, man. So I just decided I'm going to stop partying. So now I got about 6 months. I've been sober since the last time I walked out of here, I went over to the Improv and did a set high on mushrooms. And they were flicking the lights on stage, bro. I still have it on video, man. I'll put it out. I'll put it out for your for your legion.
How old are you now?
36, man. I'm an adult.
It's tough to say to yourself, this is it. You have those nights, and like we were saying, you had a spectacular night in my world. Like where I came from, that's a spectacular night.
Oh, yeah.
Getting in a cab, going for blow. The guy hooks you up with a chick. You fucked the chick in the cab.
No, he did.
Oh, he fucked her in the cab. Oh, no, this is craziness. Now, what time did this night end?
Dude, so what happened with that night was Let me revamp it for you. So what happened was I went to a party, bro, and I didn't plan on drinking.
No, you're in New York.
I'm in New York City. Yep, I'm in New York City. Yep, I was doing comedy. I had a sublet there. I was just kind of experiencing the city. We talked once or twice when I was there.
You gonna put that one lady's face? Yeah, both had kids. Probably. Does she not have friends? You done? Should have been a deep fake. I smile my shot to read up and begin to roll to the fucking my channel for fucking no good stuff. And here and there and there. The fucking Mary Sunday again for sure. The chef is on a multiple scratch. I was going to make fucking in the chef. So the multiple scratch. I'll pick it. I'll look at my age. Watch this. Let's go. Going for
Here, and I was enjoying it, man. It was good. And then I went to a party one night, and afterwards they were drinking at the party, and I just felt uncomfortable, dude. To be honest, man, most of my life I have felt uncomfortable, bro. I don't know what it is. Like in a lot of environments, I just feel uncomfortable.
Out of place. Yeah.
You feel that ever?
Oh,
all the time.
what do you mean ever? There's more times that I feel in place like that. That's the weird times. But it's like my girlfriend and I were just talking about it because we stayed in on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
But seeing the shots of Times Square and seeing the shots of the clubs, maybe I should have done something a little bit more social. But that is not. I'd rather be in a box than in a club. Like I would feel so uncomfortable there. Like a New Year's Eve club, like that's not me at all.
You don't see in the clubs. It is show you the picture. You don't see people getting fucking molested in the background and people, But at least light a candle or something for your lady. You would do anything?
Oh well, yeah. But Joey's gonna make fun of me. We went away the weekend before. We went to Long Beach. As funny as it sounds.
A trip to Long Beach.
I don't know.
Probably to pick up rent. Right?
This is amazing. This is just amazing.
So anyway, bro, I can't even get what that was. You took your girl to fucking Long
No,
Beach.
she took me.
Jesus Christ.
But then we just decided to come home because it was raining.
Because it was raining.
Yeah, we're gonna sit in someone else's apartment on New Year's Eve down in Long Beach when I have a nicer apartment up here.
Bro, what the fuck?
It's a horror show. I tried, and I keep
This sounds like
losing
the
them.
Notebook.
I'm losing them by the month.
It sounds like the Notebook for two people on Down syndrome.
No, this was something that when he told me, I go, what? Now, when he told me, I thought they were going to leave Friday night, go to a hotel like normal Americans, right?
Yeah.
Wake up in the morning, get a little room service, gives her a stabbing.
Yeah.
Take a walk down, come back, smoke a joint, eat a star. Maybe about 6. Take it to a nice fucking restaurant, 6, 7 o'clock sitting, dog. So you're out of there by 9:30. You take it back to the apartment, give it straight up, eat 3 more stars, and watch some stupid movie. That's what he was doing. I get a call from him Thursday at lunchtime. So yeah, what about the leave? I go, leave where? Long Beach. I almost shot myself in the fucking head. I go, this kid can't be this stupid. And then that night I went to dinner. I had to do a set last week. And I had 2 hours to kill. I said, I told my wife, don't even make dinner. I'm going to eat dinner in Hollywood. There's no sense of me coming back. Yeah. I did a set to Penn State. So I had 2 hours to kill, so I went to Chico. That's one of my favorite places.
It's a good place. I've never even been there. I see it.
I don't eat the pizza. I don't eat none of that shit. I get the salad. It's delicious. The whatever salad. The Big Mama spaghetti with no meat. Just pasta with sauce and you got cheese. I think it'd be a small serving. It's always been good. I've been eating there for fucking years.
Wow.
And that's what I eat. I go there 3 times a year, though. If I'm lucky, I got 3 times to drive by. I got an hour here. Yeah, I got an audition. I plan it. I go, okay. I got an hour and a half. Might as well go to fucking Chico today. I get excited.
Yeah.
I sit next to a guy. I go to the bar and I see the bartender. He's an old door guy from the Improv. We start chit chatting. 2 things down from me is a guy from Edison College. And right away, I had to ask him, what do they teach you up there? I know Edison College. And I don't know. I'm not sure anymore. I go, I hired him because I thought he was sharper than I was. But lately, he's been slipping. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
And that was Lee?
That was Lee. Wow. The Long Beach Thursday afternoon for New Year's. Now, I did see, like I said, Friday after all the traffic is like, nah, here's the best one. Here's the best one out of all of them. I call him Thursday night, or he calls me. We're talking in the conversation. And also he goes, yeah, we Airbnb. I go, you're not even in a fucking hotel with like a fucking elliptical. You go to the elliptical. You've been home all week with her, and now you go down there for 2 more fucking nights with her to do nothing, to look at each other and eat cookies and shit
At a stranger's
and
apartment.
watch really bad TV in a stranger's apartment. This was something that I was like,
Squatters, bro.
I don't know. Yeah, like
You're
what?
fucking squatters.
When he called me Saturday and told me he was coming back, I wanted to tell him, just GPS the car to the ocean, to the Santa Monica Pier, and take the car right up the fucking pier. Because it ain't getting no better in your life. He went away to Long Beach, and every morning when I woke up since that, today there was a burglar in Long Beach when the guy shot the burglar. He shot the burglar every day. I woke up, and that morning, all I was waiting for.
You were praying for it to be like Lee's
No,
apartment?
like to see Lee fucking shot in the head. Like Lee got hit by a car coming with a box of wings. They got poor girlfriend on the thing. I don't know what happened. The guy didn't stop in the red light.
The saddest part is
Who the fuck goes to Long Beach?
I don't know. Okay.
Lee used to treat himself to a nice night at Chibo at the bar. And now a few years later, he's finally got a
No,
girl.
that wasn't me. He was at Chibo that night and he was thinking about me.
I was remembering, I had to ask him, what did they teach you there? Did they teach you anything? Or what the fuck do you have to eat there?
I'll be honest. Okay. This was we couldn't fly anywhere. We didn't have enough time, so this is what you chose. But we actually had a good time. The fucking aquarium in Queen Mary are fucking awesome when you're stoned as fuck. But this is what I did want to talk to you guys about.
You see what that deal with
Airbnb
the aquarium?
is it feels like squat. Like it was the weirdest experience of my life.
They let you touch any animals or get the pet and zoom in you?
Yeah, well, the aquarium, yeah, but at the, I thought you were talking about the apartment for a second.
No, not at the Airbnb, dude. You fucking like met other roommates.
Like there's roaches in the apartment.
You massaging other roommates.
Oh, thank God they weren't roommates.
This guy. Imagine if there was a roommate. He takes his lady out.
No, it was
like
a horror show.
Yeah.
I live in a fucking world between him and my wife. I'm not gonna make it 56. I'm not gonna make it. I just got 4 weeks in that house with my wife.
Wow.
It's a torture chamber. It's a fucking house of horrors. I love it with all my heart.
It's a torture chamber.
What's the worst part? Like, what's the worst part? Honestly.
It being 9:30
In the morning?
at night, and just sitting there not having a spot because I don't want to be at the store every night, bro.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to be that guy. I
Yeah.
don't need to be at the store every night. There's young guys coming up. I know how I felt when I was coming up, and I had shit to do. And there's some old guy that's coming down. I'm good enough. 2 spots a week, I'm good. This week I'm doing Thursday. Tomorrow night I'll do flappers. If I get out jiu-jitsu early Wednesday, I'll pop into someplace. But, you know, I got a gig Friday. I'm fucking good. I'm not working on nothing. I'm just putting a couple bits together, finding my new fucking voice, you know.
Yeah.
It's like when you travel, it breaks the monotony up a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
And I was home for 4 fucking weeks. And it was the holidays. And one of those weeks, the baby was home all week. That's tough.
Baby's off of school?
All week, 1 week vacation.
What did
And it rained 3 of those days. You know what I'm saying? So she wanted to ride the bicycle.
It's like a triple threat. So the parents hate.
And the truth of the matter is that I'm a dud. I've always been a dud. You know, Lee says that he feels uncomfortable out. I'll tell you where I feel comfortable. I feel comfortable in a bar where the bartender's a good-looking woman in 1924.
Yeah.
She still has tits. She wears push-up bras. She's got freckles on her tits. She's got a sense of humor. The bar seats 20. She serves some fucking food in there that's kick ass. There's a jukebox, there's music. You know what? At this age, I don't want a fucking pool table. Yeah. I don't want a dartboard. I don't want a lot of movement. I never like movement. Yeah. Sit down, have a fucking beer, and talk to me if you want to do this. If you're gonna be moving around, go somewhere else. Yeah. Pool and arguments. And I can't walk. This guy's throwing a fucking dart at me. I just want to be late. I'm saying, like, that's what I want to do. That's my ideal bar. And to be strictly honest with you, since the age of 16, that was always my ideal bar. Once we started going out to those discos, I've said it once, I've said it before. My wife asked me on the ride home the other day from dinner, we were listening to Studio 54 on Sirius XM. She goes, "So you used to go disco dancing?" I go, "Are you crazy?" I was a kid when that shit came out. I go, when I was in high school, I could put a handful of times I went to clubs. I went to studio in 84. There was nothing going on in the studio no more. It was a Thursday night. 84? Yeah, I was going to Club Area like twice. I went to like the Rooftop 4, 5, 6 times. But I was never a club guy, bro. Yeah. Look at me. I knew who the fuck I was. I belonged to a neighborhood bar with a bartender named Lila. Yeah. She had a dog behind the bar. The dog slept the whole fucking night. That's the bar I grew up in, Joe Mary's. They had a little circular biscuit thing, like a Dana, like a bakery thing in the middle. And it would have a cover, and in the middle there was ham and cheese sandwiches. That's beautiful. So if you want a sandwich, you just went over and got it. They had Stewart sandwiches, and next to it was a not don't cook tonight called Chicken Delight. It was a chicken fill, not Chick-fil-A. This is when chicken was chicken. And one of the kids we hung with was the fucking cook. So at the end of the shift, he'd come over to the bar with a box of chicken and leftover chicken for the fucking night. It was, and you had a tab. And the guy that ran the place was a loan shark. So you could buy an 8 ball, you could borrow 300 from him on the spot. I still own 8,000. 1980 fucking two. You know, I never. The first time I went to Vegas, dog, I knew it wasn't for me. Yeah. I just always felt very insecure in those places. Always. Still do. Yeah, that's how I felt. Still do. And I always had an excuse in my head on why I felt insecure. When I was younger, it was that I wasn't good looking enough and I'm a criminal. These people are all nice people. These are the environment I want to hang with. These people don't want to hang with me. Yeah. And when I got to a certain age, it was I was too old. And then now, I'm like, I just feel like I'm playing out fucking pervert. Yeah. Like, I remember being 25 and seeing like 50-year-old guys thinking, why is this fucking guy here? This dude's a pervert. Lee is a sweetheart. I've seen Lee at a bar. No, I can tell he's a gentleman. Lee wants to go to a bar and watch a football game and have a bucket of wings. And he wants to yell maybe a little bit. He doesn't want nobody close to him yelling. He doesn't want nobody. Lee'll pay $3 extra just to, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is the white section. Lee wouldn't go to Studio 54. Lee, what's he going to do? Have one drink? People that are trying to talk to him. I never liked going to a place where the music was loud. That's where you lose Uncle Joey. Yeah. If I can't talk to you the way we're talking now, I'm lost. I'm lost. You know? Yeah, see, that's the same as for me, man. But I would, for some reason, I kept making excuses that made me like less than, you know. So like, oh, it's my fault that I don't fit in here, instead of just being like, oh, this isn't my environment, you know. Now, why didn't you feel it was your environment? I just felt like you said older. No, I felt like you know, like these people were rich, or these people were better than me, or these people, you know, I'm kind of a bit of a miscreant, you know. I grew up on the other side of the tracks of these people. But they don't know it. Like, that's the thing I always thought, because my whole thing comes from, like, I've always been chubby and short. You're like a tall, in shape, good-looking dude. I'd look at you, and I think there's nothing wrong in his life at all. Like, there's no way he's self-conscious about anything. Well, that's what goes wrong, man. I look at you, and I think this guy's fucking... What environment got it all? What environment do you feel comfortable in? Just a more real environment, a more just calm, just 10 people, 50 people, 100 people. Yeah, as long as I can feel okay in 10, 50. When it gets to be a little more than that, sometimes it's just too much. But when the music's loud and I can't communicate with people, then that's where I start to feel uncomfortable. That's my end. That's my fight. But I kept going back. I kept thinking there was something wrong with me, that the environment was okay. But it wasn't, man. And that's what happened that night. I went to this club, and they had a party for my friend's fashion line. And
Then I got in this taxi after this girl gets in with me. I left early because I was going to be on Opie and Jim Norton. This when Opie and Jim were still together. And this beautiful girl gets in the taxi with me, this Asian girl. And she just started talking about the night. She said that she had fun at the party, but that her boyfriend wasn't in town. Then she goes, her boyfriend's never in town. Then she's like, what happens in taxis stays in taxis, right? That's what she said. So I'm thinking, fuck yeah, you know, like, she wants me to make a move on her. So I make a move, shut me down. And I don't know if that's what made me feel weird after that or whatever, but the taxi dropped her off after that. And then it was just me and the driver, bro. And this dude spoke another language, you know, something fucking fancy, you know, something that could play soccer, you know, like this dude fucking, you know. Like this dude was betting on fucking foreign soccer kicks on his phone for sure, you know. And he said, I thought he said drugs, dude, and I just said cocaine. That's what I said. And next thing you know, we're in North Harlem. He bought some cocaine for us. He comes back in the car. We're doing cocaine. And then he's like, I got a gift for you. I got a gift, you know. And I thought it was gonna be, you know, I grew up in like a troubled area. I thought it was gonna be his dick, you know, like you know, that's what I was expecting anyway. And then a prostitute knocks on the door, you know. This lady gets in, and I think it was a man, honestly, in hindsight. She had these big sunglasses on. Kind of a man's face that was under the sunglasses.
You have cocktails in you at this point?
Yeah, a couple tequilas, dude, and so now we're partying, bro. Me and the driver were first partying for about an hour. Dude, I got so high, I remember thinking, where is the driver? That's how fucking high I was. And he was sitting next to me doing cocaine.
Yeah, at what point does this become not a taxi cab ride? Like, when does the meter get turned off? Like,
Oh, the meter's going, bro. The meter's at about 270, bro.
No.
So he's got to fucking be positive because I'm paying for this experience, bro. So then, dude, this hooker gets in. She had kind of long hair, huge sunglasses, covered about 60% of her face. And the 40% of her face you could see, to me, looked like a man's face, right? Like, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just, like, if I were on a game show and it was like, guess 40% of this person's face, I would have guessed man first, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, look like a man's face, you know? Or it looked like a woman had just shaved recently. That's what it looked like, you know? So anyway, we're all getting high together, and the hooker starts making advances towards me. Bro, this sounds ridiculous. And I got out of the car, man. I felt uncomfortable, dude. So then,
you feel like sliding.
You don't understand. In my world, I'm thinking you're a Louisiana boy in fucking Harlem. No shit do you feel out of place. I feel out of place. No, I always felt comfortable in North Harlem.
yeah.
Like I know that neighborhood where you're at. You know what I'm saying? You're not in the Bronx yet. Right? You're not in the
Yeah, I don't know where we're at.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter.
I don't know where we're at, dude.
Was it dark?
It was a dark.
That's all that matters, yeah. You ain't having a good time if you're not in a dark neighborhood at one part of the night.
I was racing when I know when I'm
Oh,
back.
my God.
You know, I know when I'm back.
Now, what time is all this going down?
It's about 3:30.
All right, so what time? So you walk out of the cab. Where are you now? You getting another cab?
No, I'm in the street. Luigi comes out after me. That's the dude I was partying with, the driver. And dude, you know what's crazy is he had even one of the lights in the taxi wouldn't go off, and he made like this little paper mache thing and put it over the light, bro. Like this dude was, I mean, I don't think he was homosexual, but this dude was about the most romantic fucking cab driver I've ever spent time with, dude. And dude, it was more romantic in that taxi than it was at your fucking Airbnb, bro. That's the saddest part. So, dude, I get out, he comes out after me. He made me give him $100, right? And I gave him the 100 because I was a little scared at this point. And I'm thinking he's going to pay the hooker and she'll go. But then I look back over there a minute later, and they're kissing on each other's necks. He spent him 100 with this hooker, dude. He fucking just got this 100 out of me, bro.
Wait, so your taxi driver bullied you into buying him a hooker?
No, he owed him money anyway. But right away, he took the money. Luigi took the money and said, hold on 5 minutes. Let me go get $20 worth off this hooker.
He took that money and reinvested it in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? And look, I respect hookers, man. Like, you know, I've been through some tough nights, man.
Not fucking North Harlem.
All right, but still, man.
I don't give a fuck.
Well, I respect women that are out there if they got to be out there selling their
No,
bodies.
I have nothing against that.
I know you don't.
But in North Harlem, you ain't getting into nothing good. You understand
You
me?
keep saying North Harlem. Are there
Harlem,
parts?
I don't know.
Like East Harlem.
Listen, all I know
It
is
was north.
I used to go to Harlem to buy coke, and I'd see women out there, and dog, let me tell you something. It's an illusion.
Yeah.
It's an illusion. First of all, 4 out of 10 of them got bigger dicks than you.
Oh, damn.
Or
4 out of 10 of those chicks
We don't like those
in
odds.
those days. It was, you gotta remember, up in Harlem in those days, the Bronx, it was open fucking corral. In the 90s, the Russians came.
Oh, yeah.
And I never saw it, but I had friends tell me, you go to Queens, and there'd be 6-foot Russian blondes with leopard miniskirts. That you give them 300 just to eat the assholes. They were that hot, banging, like they took over, so all the other ones, the crack hoes disappeared.
Yeah.
All that, but in those days, even when I got in trouble with my buddy, Dodger, we were going over there, those hookers, those city rat hookers,
fighters.
those days, that takes a certain nerve.
Yeah, a lot of them work at the Popeyes during the daytime.
No, they don't work. They're at the clinic in the daytime.
Oh, damn.
Getting blood transfusions.
Dude, we used to have this lady Victoria, Miss Victoria in our neighborhood, bro. You could pull up, bro. You could eat her ass for like $40, right? She'd sit in your car window, dude. Just basically put her ass in your fucking car window like a fucking to-go box, You could, if you had somebody driving, you could even have them drive the block, and she would just sit in there like a little side item, bro. But so this dude Luigi, I give him the 100. He gets back in the car. They're making out. I'm kind of pissed, dude. I don't want to bring that negative energy back into the car, right? So I deal with my feelings out in the street for a minute, kind of process through that.
why don't you want to bring negative feelings back into the car?
Just because I'm really extremely high, man. I'm under the influence of cocaine. It's almost 4 a.m. And I don't know these people that well, and I still need to get home. And for some reason, at this point, I feel like Luigi is responsible to get me home, right? So I get back in the front seat, right? And they're hooking up in the back, little blowjob, like it's getting wild, And I want to still do cocaine, So, but I don't want to interrupt them, dude. So I remember trying to quietly do cocaine in the front seat, just like the softest little inhale you could do.
Were you watching it, man?
Oh yeah, some dude. I was definitely listening hard.
Did she stink?
I mean, no, I
Cologne.
dude.
All you smells like cologne. Like when you walk in the middle of them, all you smells like fucking heavy duty perfume. Covering
I'm
up.
trying to remember. She smelled like violence to me and tattoos. She was a tough lady or man. I mean, I thought she was a man. The face looked like a man's face to me, but she had big sunglasses on. She could have been one of those taller Vietnamese people that kind of look black at night, So we're in there, and now I'm in the car, and I'm trying to quietly do cocaine, dude. Like, just like a fucking, just doing it in installments. Like, I had a bump on layaway.
Why do you people like they're back there fucking? Why can't you just?
Because there's something wrong with me where I'll sacrifice other people. Like, I just feel like I got to be considerate at all times. I don't want to interrupt them, dude. I guess. I don't know, man. I was fucked up, bro. So they're partying. At one point, I remember even turning my head back and just dumping cocaine quietly into the top of my nose. Like that. Just as quiet as I could be. And a cop goes by, dude. Cop goes by. I get scared. I tell Luigi I'm scared, bro. And he don't give a fuck, dude. This is when I realized he didn't care about me as much as I cared about him, I guess. And he's like, you drive. And that's when I got in the driver's seat. And I drove, man. I drove us about 1.5 miles, dude. I didn't know where I was, dude. And then I pulled over because a voice in my head, bro. First, a voice in my head is like, dude, at least you're out here, bro. You're high. You're doing cocaine. But at least you're making money, Like I was working, like I was a cab driver. And that's when dude, my brain's fucked up. This ain't my cab. I gotta pay for this. And then my brain was like, you don't have a commercial driver's license. That's what got me to pull over, dude. That technicality that if a cop stopped me, that I wouldn't have one. And I pulled over. I got another taxi, got back to my hotel room, finished doing my cocaine. And I had to be on opiate Jim Norton that morning. And it's 5:30 now, dude. I took 3 showers, bro, in 10 minutes, right?
I have one question.
Yeah.
Did he pay Luigi, or did he just kind of get out and just get into another camp?
We ended up in a little bit of an argument at the end. I left $100 on the car seat and yelled adios at him really loud, bro. I don't even know if he spoke Spanish, dude. I'm just screaming adios at him and this fucking hooker who had the smallest tits I've ever seen, bro. Looked like a man's chest. But then I go to Opie and Jim, dude, and the other guest for the day is Daryl Strawberry. And I could not even feel my face, dude. I couldn't even think. And that's when I was like, this is a bad look. You know, I couldn't even talk. They were asking me questions, dude, and I couldn't even, like that. I couldn't feel my face. All my thoughts was coming out of my neck. Like I was running on neck thoughts, dude. I'm fucking thinking with my neck, bro. So I fucking sat there for 3 hours, bro. Just roasted. Now I know how you feel, kind of like. I just sat there, just boiling in my own fucking drug-induced bullshit. And then I fucking left, bro. And I'm halfway on the walk over there, I realized I had on fucking sweatpants with jeans over them, bro. Horrible. That's like a catheter outfit. Like if you might be getting a catheter, you might have to stay overnight.
You know what? I'm sitting here because I'm like, there's people like Lee, he's a sweetheart. I wish to God Lee never does a drug. He would never do a drug. But for some people, some experiences like that experience.
Yeah.
To wake up on Opie, because you basically woke up on Opie and Jimmy, and you're coming down off the juice. You're not paranoid, you can't talk either. You're in that stage.
Scared.
Yeah. You're in that stage of fucking. Why the fuck am I even here? It's horrible. Yeah. I'm sitting here going, I remember doing that 10,000 times. Oh, not being in a cab with a hooker, but when you said Harlem. When I was growing up, I had a friend and he had a girlfriend. He was about 7 years old. He's dead now, God rest his soul. But he had a girlfriend dog who was fucking banging. Wow. And I saw her naked once when I was like 18. That shit stayed with me. Oh, that was jerk off material for like 6 months. Oh. I go ahead, I disappear, I do my thing. I go to Colorado, I do a little time. I'm back in Jersey in 93. And I reconnect with a friend of mine. And he goes, what are you doing tonight? I go, what do you want to do? He goes, let's go out. Meet me at T-Neck at this, I forget the name of the place. It's a popular place for that age group, and I went there, met him about
T-Neck?
Yeah, T-Neck, Tenafly. It's a T-Neck. It's artist cafe, something like that. Something like very chic, so a lot of kids from my neighborhood thought, as they got older, they went there for a few drinks. I was at this time, I'm 31 years old. I'm doing comedy. Already. I'm not getting nowhere with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not knocking on no doors and shit, but I'm doing fucking comedy. And I hook up with them, and at the time, I'm a fucking fiend, It's 35 a gram on 178th Street. 25 if you want it clean. You know what I'm saying? I go in there and get 3 right off the bat. Bam! This shit was glass. But on aluminum foil, and they give you a blast when you walked in. Oh, that's beautiful. They sat you down, they go, what do you want to do? And you go, I don't know, it takes a 35. What do you want to do? You want to take 25? And you go there, and then they walk you out to the door, and you walk back to your car, and the cops were paid for, and they put you back out on, not Amsterdam, but one of those streets under the bridge. Yeah. And then, rule number 1, you took the Lincoln Tunnel back. Go in to get a fucking hot dog, roll a joint. These idiots that would get back on the George Washington Bridge, they had spotters. Right. They just seen you go over. They pull you over, now they confiscate your fucking car. You have to give it to them because they're not going to bring the dog and they're going to get you anyway. Right. So don't fuck with them. Damn. You know what I'm saying? It was hardcore. Damn. So I went over there first. That was my automatic first stop of the night. And I had it down to a science in those days. Sometimes I'd walk over and take the bus back. Same difference. What were you going to say? You'd be high on that bus, though, huh? No, I wouldn't do it. Oh, yeah. Wait till you get home. No, I'd do that little blast that he'd give me. By the time I got to the bus, I'd be coming down like a little bit like
But how Theo was saying that he felt uncomfortable there his first time. Do you remember how you felt the first couple times you went there before you became old hat? Like, were you freaked out, or was it already at that point?
Since my mom had a dry cleaner in the Bronx,
Probably in your system.
yes, and my mom had a bar in Union City, and my mom had a bar in Harlem at a young age. It's in my system.
Yeah.
I had a friend of mine take me over once to the city. When I got back in the car, he goes, "It's amazing how you blended right in." Because you knew the walk. I knew those first 10 years of my life. I lived in New York City. Those first 7 years of my life in this country,
Yeah.
I lived in New York City. I went to school in the heart of New York City.
Yeah.
I went to school on 89th Street, PS 166, from K1 to fucking third grade. Then I went to Catholic school in Jersey. But all that time, I got the patois of the city.
Yeah.
My mom's action was on 125th. My Santeria action was on 148th. I knew the fucking city. You understand me? Then I got older. I knew George Washington Bridge. I knew the fucking streets. My stepdad shot a dude on 148th Street right there at the Santeria party. I knew the escape route. I knew where to drop the gun on Riverside Drive. I knew that situation. So I get the coke. I go back to Jersey. I beat him in those days, dog. I'm not a big drinker, but I'm the type of guy. See, I'll call you up and go, "What are you doing tonight, Theo?" "No, let's go get a drink." "On the way there, you go, Joey, I got an audition tomorrow, dog. Don't even start your shit tonight." "Theo, come on, bro. I wouldn't invite you for a drink. I got a joint in my pocket." We go, we have one drink, we have two drinks, we have three drinks. All of a sudden, that chick you used to fuck shows up, and with her friend that sucked my dick in the bathroom that time at El Compadre, right? It's 9:30, it's early. "Theo, let's get a taste." "No, bro, I got that big audition on ABC. Fuck, you can give Theo 10 more minutes. I'll get the chick to buy him another fucking double kamikaze, then he'll be begging me for a blast." And that's right there, that would break me down.
Yeah.
I went up with the intention. And I got a good, I'm pretty good. When I tell you, listen, we got to do shit tomorrow, I'm pretty good about it. Towards the end, I wasn't good at all. I would snort an hour before a fucking audition.
Man.
I got thrown out of an audition on Fox one time, towards the end. Towards 2006, dog, after the longest shot, I got a little fucking weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. And one day, I get this audition directly from Fox. Like, they're like, "We want you to read for this role." Yeah. It's been done before. The crazy roommate owes the bookie money. Right. His mom supports him. He can't get a job, hasn't shaven. They were looking for it anyway. Yeah. All right. I'll never forget my fucking coked up, ready to quit mine. I said, "You know what? They're looking for this guy. I might as well go in there like this guy." So I did something I never did a day before. I stopped shaving.
Oh, that you glued hair to your face?
No, what do you think? I'm fucking half a fucking mook.
Oh, no, dude. We used to glue hair to our face to make beards, pubic hair too, during Halloween.
Stop. Some of it was gray,
Yeah.
I didn't put gel in my hair. I just put water in my hair, and I fucking went in there like 2 hours after doing coke. And I went in front of the camera with the casting director, me and the camera, bro. And after the first read, she goes, "Stop." She goes, "I think you better go home. Make believe this never happened."
Really?
Yeah.
She you were high?
Yeah.
How did she know? She must have been grammed up occasionally.
Yeah, I can tell, but it was very disrespectful. She never said a word.
Wow.
She never called the agent at the time and said, "Hey, this kid was fucked up."
I hit on an Asian lady recently who was casting director, and she told my manager on me.
Really?
Yeah, get back home, and he's like, she said you did a pretty good job, but she said he was hitting on her the whole time.
Which casting?
I don't even remember. It's beautiful though too.
Down on the south side. I don't know.
Oh, this is
the
it.
west side.
No, this was in out here in Burbank somewhere.
Okay. There used to be an Asian girl in the office here that was something out of a fucking movie.
Yeah.
She used to cast on the west side. Her and her partner used to have a cat, and the partner was no fucking slouch either. I walked in there one day, I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, what's going on with these cats and the Yeah. I don't know where she is now, but it's probably the same one.
This girl was stunning. I didn't mean to hit on her. I was just being a natural man, you know? Like, I can't help it. Like, oh, what's offensive? And I wasn't saying anything like, you know, touching my crotch or anything like that, you know? I was probably just saying, oh, you look nice today or something like that, you know? Like, I can't help it if I got a little fervor in my voice for a woman. You know, that's a sin out here these days, you know? Oh, you want to bust a nut on a lady? You're a fucking, you know, you're a deviant, you know, you're Charles Manson if you want to do that, you know.
Charles Manson studies Scientology. He still studies Scientology. How crazy is that shit?
He's a little pussy, dude. I'll beat that dude's ass. I swear to God, you let that dude out for 1 minute in a fucking used car lot, I'll beat that motherfucking dude's ass, bro.
Why do you hate Charles Manson so much?
Because he's a pussy, dude. He made hot chicks go out and kill people. I mean, it's kind of romantic and shit, but at the same time, he's a pussy.
Let me tell you something. As a child, I read that book, and that book fucked me up.
Did it really?
When I was about 13, after I got left back, it really fucked with me. Because I wasn't left back material. I had just gotten caught up in some fucking fantasy world.
Yeah.
But that teacher, Mr. Kingwell, who was a fucking prick.
He left you back?
Yeah, he let me back. No, I let myself back. I had summer school, but when I went to summer school, I did the same fucking thing. If you have 3 misses in summer school, you're done.
You know?
I fucking missed 3 classes over this chick because that's the only time I get together with her.
It's the first 3. Jimmy, it's the first 3.
I was in love, dog. I didn't give a fuck.
That young love will get you.
And I thought that my dog was going to just say pass him to the 8th grade. Nah, they held me back. It was fucking brutal. It fucked with me. It fucked with everything I had. So, Mr. Kingwall is part of every month you had to do a book report for him. The only problem was an oral book report. So he would take the book and dissect it. At that time, man, I was so pissed off at myself. He was still my English teacher. Even though I got put in Mr. Barone's class. Who Mr. Barone, I took him to the premiere of the Grudge Minutes.
Wow.
That's how tight I am with Barone.
That's beautiful.
No. Barone was tight, but he was a beauty of it. Me and Barone hated each other in the 7th grade. Like, he kept telling me in the hallways, you better not get left back. If you're going to get me next year, it's going to be all over. And so that fucking last day of school, if you have to go to the 8th grade, you go to the 8th grade. If you have to go to summer school, they just put you in the other 7th grade class. So the whole fucking 8 hours, Barone kept busting my balls. It's going to be fun. You're sitting here all next year. I'm going to fail you again. You're going to be in the 7th grade thing at night. Because you're going to be driving the other kids to school. And he would torment me. So he tormented me, dog, for like 4 or 5 hours. And on the way out of the classroom, I saw his keys on the desk. And I took his fucking car keys. I walked over and threw him in the fucking weeds and some shit. And about an hour later, he pulls up my house with a cab. Where's my fucking keys? Wow. And we didn't talk again. And the next day, I got left back. And I was in his classroom where he never mentioned it ever again.
That's pretty cool of him.
And after about 2 months, we became tight because I realized he was a good basketball player and shit. So, how do we end up talking about this shit?
We had this dude, Mr. Larry. We had this black kid in our school, Mr. Larry. He got held back so long they just made him a janitor one time in middle school. He was there probably. I remember him being like, he could piss. His trick was he'd come in while you were peeing at the urinal, he'd piss over you into the urinal. And finally, he was in 5th grade for so long they just made him a janitor. I mean, he's probably still, if that school's still open, he's probably still there.
Can you imagine when you're in the 5th grade, they pull you aside, talking, the staff has been talking. It's not going to work out for you, but lucky for you, we have an opening in the janitorial services department. Okay, what does that mean? Listen, we'll give you $1 for every $1. We'll match it so you can join the army when you get there.
I just love that. That probably means he was at least 16 or something. So that was what, like 7 times going through the 5th
Let me
grade.
tell you something. When I was a kid, you were stupid.
Really handsome, too.
Listen, when I was a kid and you were stupid, they pulled you aside when you were 16.
Yeah.
The teachers at school pull you aside and go, listen, oh my God, you're wasting your time, man. When you get to high school, just sign out and get a job as a mechanic. I swear to God, teachers were honest in the 70s.
Well, that's a better way. Now they want everybody to push forward. See, I remember the first Wigger went to our school. I told you guys that before. The first Wigger, this kid Brian St. Pierre went to our school, and they'd never seen it before, and they thought he was mentally handicapped. They put him in. They made him eat the third lunch. The third lunch, a special lunch where those kids are in there. They make some of their own food and then they eat it. To make them have a talent. And and he was in there, dude. This Wigger, so you'd have you have kids who really had mental illnesses and everything, all the DS and everything. And then you'd have fucking Brian St. Pierre wearing a Charlotte Hornets pullover, dribbling an invisible basketball all day, bro. Just posting up mental kids in the lunch line, bro. They'd never seen it yet. They thought he was mentally handicapped just because he wanted to, play with the brothers.
So they had him cook lunch every day still. Like, he didn't say anything.
Once a week, they'd have them make some of their own recipes for lunch. It's that's cool. I mean, we had a good group of handicapped kids at our school.
I'm fucked up, dog. Those stars hit me hard. That's what happened. You know why they hit me hard? Because I trained last week. I didn't eat stars last week.
Lee sprayed out of his face.
I didn't eat stars last week at all.
I sprayed, but I'm still
still here, bro.
Eating stars and shit. Fucking around.
I had transmission for that.
No, you didn't. You threw the chunk away.
Jesus.
So
That's why I have to do everything on Periscope. Thank God.
Lee's fearless, man. I don't see how you do it, Lee. I really don't.
It's really not good choice anymore.
He does like a little bit. He goes like this in front of the camera. He goes, I'm going to eat some chocolate. He takes some picture right there. He chews into this 80 milligram, whatever. He throws this away. And he tells people he ate it. And tonight he ate the whole thing. And it was coming through his fucking fingers. You should have seen him.
He was gilling out, huh?
When you were telling your story, bro, the thing that I was thinking about the most were the 200 stories that I had that I wish I had the time. I wish I had the fucking time to. And I got 10 that roll around in my head sometimes, and one of them would pop up in the middle of the night before I'm about to fall asleep, and my whole body shatters, bro. Those are those type of stories, especially when it comes to drugs.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to fucking drugs. And the next morning you wake up, you're like, that's fucked up. I gotta get my life together. I gotta call somebody and shit. But, 10 days later it happens again. And, and sometimes it's sex. Sometimes it's crazy sex. You go to a girl's house with her sister and her stepfather in the room, and everybody's banging, and you're like, what the fuck am I a part of? I just want to watch the fucking nigga.
Wait. Is that a real scenario?
You would be fucking surprised what you bump out into when you're out there.
Yeah.
Especially when I started to do comedy, you'd be surprised what I bump into. And I had you one night talking, my body was shaking.
Yeah.
My body was shaking, telling Legion, just triple tours, just Boulder, just, I thought life was a certain way when I lived in New Jersey.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Boy, was I fucking wrong.
I remember trying to fuck this girl on roller skates one time. You ever try to do that, dude?
No.
At Halloween. Unbelievable, bro. But that was drug-induced. I remember...
Never been arrested.
Dude, I got arrested in Mississippi one time. We're all high at some house. And they brought a kid. The cops show up, and they brought a kid from downstairs, right? And they said, this kid is here. Everybody's going in for contributing delinquency of a minor. And then but once you got outside, kids were paying and getting out of the thing. They put us in the slave shackles, the things they put between two legs, and then hook you to the person in front of you. Wasn't that shit, dude? And they went to walk downstairs. So it was the dumbest thing ever, bro. It must have taken us 40 minutes to get downstairs in these fucking leg shackles with these two stupid cops. But they brought this kid down, and then later there was a rumor that this was a stage kid. They were paying somebody's kid to fucking, they would sneak him in the back and put him in people's houses and come down in pajamas and then making money because they're busting everybody in the house because now they got to charge on everybody contributing. What else did I go in for? Nothing real serious, man.
Oh, God bless you, man. Listen.
But that was the thing. I just wanted to get. Part of me was like,
96, you got a fucking career. You're on the upswing right now. When you fucked around, you got your dick sucked. I'm not telling you to go get married, but it's it's time to start watching you back, because this is one good-looking guy. Shows are getting developed. You could be the number 2 dude, pick up the check, 5 years, no drama. You know, you already did it.
Yeah, I've had so much fun, bro.
You know, once you get everything out of the way, this place becomes a complete different animal.
Yeah.
You know, and listen, Lindsay Lohan survived it. The fucking Hilton kid survived it. Some people don't.
Yeah.
Some people don't, man. I told you when I walked in here, I'm happy. I'm happy about the podcast. I'm happy that I get to see Lee and we get high and we talk shit. And he makes a living and I make a living. And we sell tickets and, you know, guys like you come on here and people get to hear you. I like doing stand-up. I don't think I could do this shit if I was doing blow.
Yeah.
There's no fucking way. This podcast would have been done.
Would have fell apart.
Lee wouldn't even been talking to me no more at this point. Lee would have gone. He left me there 4 fucking days in a row. You know, who's gonna come out of the house?
Yeah. Yeah, and that was the thing. I was just like, I need to take if this is where I'm kind of ending up once in a while, even once in a while, I just want to get
So nothing happened after the cab ride. After that shook you enough.
Oh, well, with seeing Daryl Strawberry is what shook me.
The next day.
Because he was 13 years sober, and he was like, I mean, this dude was eloquent. He had his life put together. He's a multi-millionaire now. And then he was pushing the documentary 30 for 30, the new one with Doc Gooden.
But Doc Gooden wouldn't show up.
Doc Gooden couldn't show up because he's
all
sick.
Fucked up. Yeah, he's all fucked up.
And I know my life isn't their lives, but it made me think, okay, you just got to monitor what's going on. Because I didn't like to party. I just like to put myself in a crazy situation.
Fuck yeah, me too.
You know?
That's what I was thinking about the whole time you're saying that. I go,
yeah.
I don't miss the drugs. I miss the 6 o'clock on the diner or waking up and some girl gives you a Audi to drive home. Yeah. You're like, what the fuck just happened last night?
Yeah, dude, I was in Louisville one time. I came out of a show. They had a big group in a limousine. They invited me to go to an after party with them, right? I was like, I'm only coming if my boy can come. And I'm like, who's your boy? And I'm like, LeCedric. They had a brother nearby, right, wearing this Louis Vuitton jacket, dude. Probably about 60% homeless, right? And they're like, that's your boy? And I didn't even talk to this dude, right? I was like, yeah, that's my boy. Like, all right, he can come. So I fucking walk over to him, look him right in the eyes. And I was like, what's up, man? I was like, Sid. And I was like, all right, dude, I told these people you're my friend. You ever been in a limousine? He's like, nah. I was like, all right, come get in with us. Just act like you're my friend, right? We're going to a party. He's like, all right, man. So we go in the limo, bro. We're in there, hot chicks, dudes, people fucking. LeCedric kept saying, we're friends. That's what he kept saying out loud, right? Kind of fucking not the best actor, bro. When did we get to this house party? It's a nice, cool fucking party, bro. I'm downstairs. I'm in the kitchen. Somebody's making us a drink. I'm talking to somebody. Fucking 6 minutes later, I hear fucking somebody scream. I hear a window break, right? Somebody goes running down. They said some dude just stole like 4 purses out of the coat room upstairs and fucking jumped out a window.
That would have been me, dog.
And that was fucking LeCedric, bro. And that was like, and everybody there was like crying and pissed. And some girl was like furious because all her tampons were in there or something. I remember she got pissed. She was a tough girl. She was like one of those, what are those people that slide the thing on the ice, she said?
Curlers?
Yeah, she was a curler. And, but I was, in my head, I was like, this is the best fucking night ever.
No, that's...
So just shit like that where I just love to put life just in precarious situations, man.
You black out ever?
You never taken anybody to another house party?
Oh, I blacked out one time here in Hollywood, and that scared me. I woke up in my own bed, had no clue how I got there. I'd wet the bed. I mean, I wet the bed till I was about 30 anyway. So, did you too?
Not until I was like a teenager.
Oh, that's nothing, bro. And that was a pretty crazy night.
Hold on 1 second. You went to bed till you were 13.
I don't know, probably around there, I would guess, yeah.
I gotta watch you like, oh,
Damn.
those people always arsonists.
Yeah,
It might have been a little bit like, maybe not 13, but close, maybe 10, at least.
Well, 10 ain't far from 13 if you're talking at least. Probably fucking.
No, but yeah, I had a huge issue with it. It was terrible.
Dude, I used to have those buzzer underwear, bro. They put these underwear on you. When the urine would hit them, a buzzer would go off, right? I'm not joking. Look them up online. This ain't no joke, bro. So I went to my grandparents. My mother didn't tell them that I had these, right?
I'm really hoping these are a real thing and not just like a torture device your parents put on you.
Not at all.
They made by themselves.
This doctor gave it to us, dude. This dude was a bona fide. This dude was a bona fide doctor. So we went there. I got the electric pants on, dude. You know.
Wait, what should I Google?
I'm getting my rest. Probably buzzer underwear for urinators. Google buzzer underwear for urinators. So then, but they didn't tell my grandfather, right? So he fucking, and they had a small house, bro, little bitty house. So my fucking crotch is just like he wakes up middle of the night, dude.
You're on fire.
I'm not on fire, but I'm buzzing hard, bro. Because I'd had apple juice, man, and I pissed big on apple juice, dude. I fucking spray out on the AJ. So I'm in there just buzzing, dude. I didn't know.
God.
And he came in.
They still got him?
Yeah.
Give me a pen, Lee.
He didn't
I
know.
want to give me a pen.
He didn't know what was going
Oh
on.
my God, that's what.
He comes in, he's scared,
How
bro.
loud is it? How loud is
In
this?
a little bitty house, you could hear it from down
I
the
just want
hall.
to wake my wife up in the middle of the night like twice a week.
I would just do 2 drops and it goes off. And so my grandfather's in there, right? And he's all scared and shit. And
Oh, this would have been terrible when I was a kid.
and he's pushing me with a broomstick, dude. He thought I was dead, dude. He didn't know what had happened. He thought I was possessed or dead. He's pushing me with a broomstick to wake me up, and he was worried because he had one of those hard makers, and he was worried he would get electrocuted. He thought something was happening. He thought the house had short-circuited or the phone company had fucked up. That's what he thought, the phone company had fucked up. So he thinks I'm fucking just laying there buzzing like it's a fucking miscreant. But he died, man. My grandfather ended up
Oh,
he died.
I love people. I love laughing. I love laughing at shit like this. That's yeah, right. This
I
shit.
forgot about that. I did it, man. It's been the best, man. I appreciate you having me on because I was sick the past 2 days, man.
What was wrong with you?
Oh, man, I had adult diarrhea, bro, to be honest.
It happens. Those fucking flights. You're eating fucking Katrina leftovers stuff.
Oh, yeah.
They still got some guys got it in stock.
Oh, they're serving fucking crippled pig pussy down there, bro, and I was eating it by the handful.
Fucking around down there, Jack.
Oh,
Oh my God. I'm high on those stars because, like I said, I ate fucking transmission fluid and a couple of these moon things. The night I killed the cookies was the night I ate the transmission fluid and the moon thing. And I was home all night with my wife. Oh my God, I fucking killed those cookies.
I want some cookies, man. Dude, I ate half of a pie cookie one time. I never had one. This was a couple of years ago. I invited this casting director, right, out to a comedy show. So she comes, but the comedy show was the next night. I had the nights wrong. So I felt bad, and she was cute, and I was like, well, at least I'll get her dinner. She came all this way. I didn't want to be like just like you said, like a mook, So buy this lady dinner. We're sitting there eating dinner. She gave me a pie cookie, and I got high, man. I never had one, and I didn't know how we knew each other. It was like a nice restaurant, and I started thinking that this was like my girlfriend. I was like, fuck, dude, I'm gonna work. And I tried to make a move on her by the cab saying, dude, and she's like, what the fuck are you doing? And she wasn't my girlfriend, man. And anyway, that was it. That was it, dude. But yeah, stuff's dangerous, Lee. I think it's what I'm getting at here.
I thought it was a buzzer, like a vibrating.
No, it's like a.
It makes a sound.
I still can't get over. You got the car. Drove an hour and a half to go to the apartment.
Dude, yeah, Airbnb is not for anyone. That's
When you told me that, Lee, I was like, I can't. This is a horror show. So what happened? What are you mad at Airbnb for?
Yeah, you should host a romantic getaway.
I'm not mad at Airbnb. It's just it's a weird. It was just weird. It was just this person's apartment, and like her stuff was there. It was just her bed. Like I was like, we should bring sheets. It was just not.
You brought your own sheet?
I wanted to, but we didn't. She's like, no, this is what they do. They make money doing this. This is all they have. It's an industry. I don't know, but it's an industry. Yeah, I like hotels. So from now on, we'll do hotels.
Yeah, man, splurge, man. Throw the extra $9 out there and get a fucking hotel.
He's young. He knows all the
No, I've
sites.
been to hotels.
He knows nothing, man.
Oh,
Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at 90% off fucking hotels.
Oh, you should be
Yeah, Dean, Del Rey, they know how to get a hotel room. I don't do none of that shit.
People try to be like, I don't know, it's cool. It's like you get to be as part of the community. It was right on the beach, which was nice. But
oh wow, I didn't know that.
But it was cool. But I'd still rather be in a hotel on the freeway. It's just, I don't know. Like even though I know more people probably are on those sheets, to be honest.
And sheets make you nervous?
Yeah, I do it. Ever since, no, I didn't cook. I didn't cook with none of their silverware. But ever since I've been with him, I just get unlucky. I never had skin issues, and now I get styes if I look at a hot tub. so
Trust me. In about a day, I get a call. His ear is swollen.
Dude, that's why I sleep on my stomach. I was
sleep on your stomach?
I do.
Like a fucking dead animal?
Yeah,
like an armadillo.
Yeah, or on my side. Or mostly either on my stomach or my side.
Jesus Christ. Do your arms touch the ground?
Yeah, of
course. How do you even do that, bro?
You have no idea, dog.
Who sleeps on their stomach face down?
No, I sleep, yeah.
Oh, face to the
I
side.
have pillows, yeah.
Oh, face to the side. Jesus Christ, I thought you slept face down.
You think I have like a massage table in my bedroom? And I just like, no, but
I just trying to figure out. Dude, you're a fucking unreal dude.
I figured what we were talking about.
They should have dolls. They should have the least high-end dolls, bro. They're indestructible, dude.
Oh yeah, it was just Airbnb. It was not. It's a hotel. It was just. I get it in like places where you want to rent a cabin or something like
Was it a
that.
spare bedroom or was it
We had a full apartment. It
was her personal bedroom, though.
Yes.
Okay, see, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
People let people bang in my bed, come on my headboard and shit.
Okay,
People
see
spraying
that.
out.
See that.
Oh yeah, we disrespected. We disrespected that bed.
Let me tell you something. You just come on the headboard and rub it in like fucking lemon. What's that joy? What's that shit you polish wood with?
Yeah.
Palm
Old English.
Old English.
They come back, they gotta sleep with that old DNA. Diaz lurking over your head and shit.
Yeah,
Old English. That's a liquor. It's a malt liquor.
that's why we left. I didn't. It was gonna rain. There was gonna be fireworks, so we were gonna stay if there was gonna be fireworks. But then it was raining, and it was just like this person's. It was like her college apartment, kind of. It was like everything they had was like someone else went to IKEA.
And they stayed out at a dorm at fucking
Pretty much.
Cal State Long Beach.
It was not good. But my girlfriend is young, but the activities were great, and she just isn't making a lot of money yet. So
Did she have a good time?
Oh yeah, we had a good time.
The activities are great.
Dude,
She had a good time, Lee. That's what counts.
oh yeah, of course, and we had a great time. We have a great time together. It's just
That's love.
I'm the old weird one who wants to be in hotels, but
Now, do you try to act not older on your girlfriend if she's younger? That's one thing I've noticed.
well, I'm not that much. I'm only 2 years older.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's not weird. But people should go to Museum Stoned more. It's fun. It's like that. Have you been to the Queen Mary?
I've been to the other place, the museum, and they fucking
Like the water.
The aquarium?
Water, yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, the aquarium was fun
It's very
too.
nice. It's a nice time. It's beautiful down there. It really is. They redid it.
Yeah.
It's just not a vacation resort. Like,
And we had the best Mexican food I've had in
that's the
California.
first thing I said to you that afternoon. I go, make sure you get the Mexican food, but don't get a fucking chain.
My boy Simon Rex is going down there with him in a couple days. You know him, Simon Rex? Dirt Nasty?
No.
Oh, you gotta meet him. He's great, bro. So fun.
No, it's great to fucking get sober, man.
Yeah, it's cleared my head up a
Get
little.
sober. Listen, man, I don't give a fuck what anybody tells you. And the quicker you catch yourself, the better off it is, you know?
Yeah.
It might take you a year to get sober. but it's so good when you do. Do you feel better? What's the difference right now that you feel?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
no reefer, no sleeping pills,
no
nothing. Just straight up water.
Maybe sometimes I'll hit up a Cialis 5 milligram, if I'm trying to party a little, I'm trying to treat a lady to an evening or something. But I'll drop $9 on that. I got a dude that
I mean, when does that start happening?
What? The Cialis 5 milligram? Oh, I throw that just because. Look, dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, I could be Michael Jordan, but if I could have Scottie Pippen next to me, bro, I'll do it. Like there's no point not having him in the ring with you. You don't show you gotta bring a knife to a bun fight. You know what I'm saying?
I am so petrified to eat one of those things.
Oh, I'll throw it, dude. I'll put one of those in my butt, dude. They go quick to your cock, then, dude.
What is this? What? In the last week, we've had somebody who put, what did she put in her asshole? Coke.
Ecstasy?
Ecstasy.
Oh yeah, boofing. These kids are boofing where they blow cocaine in each other's butts.
What?
I read about that. That's a Colorado thing.
What do they do?
They put cocaine in the end of a straw, and then they put the other end into somebody's butt, and they blow it in there. It's called boofing.
I did that 25 fucking years ago. I invented that with a dollar bill. You boof with a dollar bill. You get the hepatitis C attached to the dollar bill and shit. If I don't have hepatitis C, I ain't got nothing.
Hey, man, bro.
From all those fucking dollar bills and snorting that shit. Hysterical. Oh my God. What the fuck?
So yeah, I hit a sabbatical, man, so that's where I'm at. But it's chill. I just feel what I feel. Because I just got a lot on my plate right now, and at least each time I can show up for it, It's like every day I know I can do what's required of me, Because my mind already tries to beat me up a lot. My mind, first thing out of the game, my mind is like, you fag, you nigga. Sometimes my mind calls me nigga.
What's
Like, Jesus Christ, I guess my own brain using the N-word, and it's just like, that stuff's just tantalizing, sometimes. So at least I know each day when I'm sober, it's like, or if I haven't been drinking or partying, then I'm able to get up and like battle my own demons and go at the day head on, And I got enough war stories, and now I'm able to think out my war stories a little bit better. Because sometimes I was too busy making new stories to even think about the old ones. So now I'm able to look through the old ones and be like, oh, this could be a good story. And I can share those stories. So I feel like my stand-up has gotten better. I put it together a new hour in the past year.
You ready to shoot another special?
I'm ready, man.
You feel good about it?
Oh, I feel good, dude.
Where would you shoot this time?
This time I would do Chicago, or I would do here in LA, I think, because I got enough friends that understand me. That might be delusional. Otherwise, I would do Dallas. Dallas, bro. I love those people. They're fucking everything, dude.
You work in Dallas, the Improv?
Yeah, I worked the Improv, but I worked the one out in, Addison.
Addison.
Yeah, I worked Addison.
That was one of my favorite clubs.
It is a great club, isn't it?
One of my favorite. But the hotel used to be 50 yards away. Now they switched to that.
The one I stayed at was really close.
You could walk.
I could walk.
How many minutes?
Literally, not even joking. 2.5 minutes. Maybe less.
And they put you back in that hotel. They said they took you out of this. I was like, nah.
But it did take you out for a little while. The first time I went, they had me stay at some other place down the street.
You had to drive down there. Some shit.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that shit, man. But yeah, man, I had some other crazy. I remember one night, body slamming a bunch of hookers dressed up like a fucking Genghis Khan, doing Korean hookers, and
one of the last times I saw you, you had gone out one night. You went to your apartment. You gagged up. You called the chick, listening to the wrong chick.
oh yeah, some lady had some lady with a mole, had a big mole, and I set her up with my buddy's a dermatologist.
I didn't know how to answer that.
Yeah, but hookers and stuff were never really my deal. I mean, my deal was I would just want to party and create stories. Like I never got into the really that. I mean, that guy brought the hooker into the taxi. That's Luigi's deal. That's his life. It was nice of him because I think he was trying to be a friend to me, but I didn't need that. I was just looking to party.
It's really weird when you live a certain lifestyle. You come to a point one day where you know what, I can't do this no more because eventually something bad is gonna happen. Luigi could have stabbed me.
Yeah.
The hooker could have slipped my throat while I was putting my neck back to put coke in my nose. A fucking 1,000 things could go wrong. You know, from experience, man, now, if I could do it again, I always minded my business. Listen, I went into those neighborhoods late at night. I think about it, my fucking skin like just wants to shake like a spirit touched me.
Yeah.
It's the weirdest thing. Like, I remember being at a bar in like Fort Lee, New Jersey, and knowing that the place is gonna close at 3. You gotta make it home at 3 in the morning. When you get to that place, the place is closed. So now you gotta get to the Bronx. Are you fucking kidding me? Now you gotta cross a bridge and another bridge with coke in your fucking car. They confiscate that car and you're doing 7.5 years somewhere. And you're still doing it.
Yeah.
And you're still going to that bad neighborhood. And that's all you need is for a cop to see a hooker walk towards your car and her talking to you, you get pulled over.
Yeah.
It's that easy. They see a woman 18 inches from your car, you get fucking pulled over.
Unless you're Miss Victoria, dude, to just drop her ass into your passenger seat, dude. That lady would hang out the side of your car. That's basically the, what's that food place where you go and they run out to your car and set the thing on the tray on the side? Sonic. I was like, the Sonic. Oh, here's that lady.
Tell you better than a Monday, the first Monday of the new year. Look at you and shit.
Amen. Good to be here.
Good to have you.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Here's SoCal weather today with a chance of drizzle this morning and highs in the 60s throughout the Southland. The support is brought to you by Amazon Fresh Grocery Store.
Victoria, I wonder what she's up to now.
Who's Victoria?
The hooker. That lady would drop her ass in your car. 16, 18 bucks probably. I stopped my mom there for the other day.
How you feeling, Lee? How you feeling?
I'm feeling
So the star stayed in you. The chocolate tube came out.
yeah, I also ate the first half of the chocolate bar. So it was like something. Some parts of something stayed in me. Whatever's in there is working.
Unreal.
Hey, it's a fucking periscope. That's the fucking craziest thing.
You got the whole thing?
You always do great. I thought to yourself, oh, you bought 4 bars, you trained last week like a soldier. But as it was happening, I should have known. I had that feeling like Ronda Rousey was standing next to the referee. I should have known this was a hoax.
Listen, I mean, no disrespect. I know a lot of great people who make a lot of great edibles. Chocolate doesn't really ever sit well in my stomach. It's weird. Wow, a chubby dude who just chocolate is not in it for me.
I mean, a chocolate guy, I'm gonna remember that.
No, sir. How many weeks a month do you travel now?
Probably 20 weeks. I do like 20 weeks on the road, and I spend time with my family too. I do 3 weeks at home during the year. And then I'm doing enough work in town where it's good to be home, Like I can make decent money just even staying in the city.
You go out every night during the week?
5 nights a week, I say I get up. Actually, I'll probably get up 6, dude, honestly. I try to take one off, though, just to make sure that I'm able to know what I'm doing when I get to the club,
If I'm in training, I want to be out 6 nights a week and get 6 sets. If I'm fucking around, I like to do 4.
Yeah.
I'll go out one night and bang 2. Just so I'm out 3 nights and I can stay Friday night with my family, leave it open. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you mean on the road?
Yeah, I have to go out twice a month, man.
Yeah, twice a month. That's what I like to do.
Twice a month is the most I can do. 6 nights. Let's do this shit. Do this shit. Oh shit, Lee Sciatic. Oh, look at you with a new shirt on. What'd you do with the old shirt?
It's not bad. It's in the trunk of my car. I just didn't want to wear the stinky shirt. But oh my god, that was fucking. And you just eat them like they're nothing, which is the weirdest part to me.
There's no fucking state of mind like
There's no state of mind, but these things have taste.
it's chocolate. It's chocolate. I don't taste nothing.
I was thinking about it the other day. Mushrooms have shit on them. And you just told me.
Yeah, not all of them.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Oh,
The ones I give you, I clean off.
You don't clean nothing off.
Yes,
Come on, bro.
I personally clean the fucking mushrooms off of you. Why would I lie? Before you came in, I was telling Lee that, you know what, man, I really like the holidays. But those 5 days afterward just really rough on me, man.
Yeah.
I just want New Year's to fucking come and go. I had a nice time New Year's. I'm happy Joe had me open for him. Done at the Orpheum from Tony Hinchcliffe. Nice fucking people.
Wow.
We did the show and got the fuck out of there. Nobody hung out, nothing. But, I was home by 11:45.
That's beautiful.
Man, nobody got their feelings hurt. My wife was out, But that's it. I'm not doing it no more. I've done enough of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
25 years. I've done probably fucking 20 years of New Year's. That's it, man. I bombed hard on fucking New Year's.
New Year's is hard.
New Year's is hard. I bombed fucking hard. One of the hardest bombs of my life was Miami Improv, where I was fucking kicking ass as a feature act.
Yeah.
New Year's, like 99. Oh, did I eat a bag of shit? And I ate salads up.
Oh, really?
Oh, boy.
I saw him at a diner in New York not long ago.
How bad does it look?
Dude, I swear to God, Joey, I'm walking with Sarah Tiana, you know her.
Yeah.
And there's a guy sitting in the diner by himself. It's 2:30 in the morning. We've been at the comedy clubs and stuff. We're gonna eat. And I'd never met Angel in my life. I'd only heard stories about him, right? I'd seen a couple pictures. And I was like, I think that's Angel Salazar. He's drinking a glass of wine at a shitty diner. We go in, dude, and it was him. We sat there and talked to him for a while. Tried to fuck Sarah a little bit,
Oh,
which
yeah.
I respected.
Yeah.
And then
How
that was it.
What's your name?
Yeah.
You want to go to the hole with me?
It was cool to see him, man, because I'd only heard stories.
He works some percentages. He's an interesting fucking fellow. You know what, man? He gave me a lot of encouragement early on. I can't lie. He's a good dude in that way. When I got to meet him, it was, I appreciated what he had done. That was a little too fast for me. He was rocking and rolling, Jack.
Yeah, he used to party hard. That's what
He goes hard. And I was going hard at the time. I was going, wow. This guy goes fucking hard. Like El Paso. We get to El Paso. It was Tuesday through Saturday. Let me tell you something. As soon as I got down there, there was somebody waiting for me with a chunk that just got over a border in somebody's shoe. That first time, Lee,
It smelled like a size 10, huh?
I get fucking lit up. This shit was fucking tremendous, And from there on, every night, there was somebody at the club who had something that's El Paso, bro. When he would come to town, the phone at the condo would start ringing the night before.
Wow.
People, because Angel there yet. People wanted to take him out. That Scarface thing, people will be, when he's 80 in a funeral in an old man's home, every day somebody will be taking him out, taking pictures of him, checking it out,
Yeah.
buying him lunch, bringing him clothes. It's amazing. People fell in love with that character hard. It just goes to show you. He still sells tickets. He's not selling out.
Right.
But he still sells tickets. He's not fucking Michael Jackson.
Right.
But he still sells 100 tickets a show. Doesn't matter. He takes pictures. People go there, look at him. It's 30 fucking years later. It was 30 goddamn years ago, right?
That's amazing.
83? Well, yeah, 83, 90, boom, boom, yeah.
That's amazing.
He was born in 94, right?
88.
88, 94. Who gives a Frenchman fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Fucking Lee, bro. Unbelievable. I'm just happy to see you alive every time I come back in here, man. It always boosts my spirits to know you're still going.
We ain't going nowhere.
I know. He's indestructible.
We're going to take Lee for a ride now. We'll talk with him and shit. Kick him out the car, make him walk home and stuff. Meet a hooker. His name is
in one of the neighborhoods one night, dude. Get you a little Klan outfit.
Sure.
Take him out of one of the
I'm gonna go right now. Oh my god.
I'm joking, bro. I don't think you'd make a good Klansman, lady.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't think you would.
He's Jewish.
Yeah, you could cross over though. Because you have to be Christian first to be Klansman. You probably do.
It's like you just can't be Jewish.
They'll be like, hey, what are you talking about?
What do you want to do this year, man, as a comedy?
This year, man, I want to get this other special. I got my new album that's gonna come out soon. We just locked it actually about 3 days ago. Called 30 Count Bag of Hamster Bones. And so I'm excited about that. And what else, man? We got a couple of great shows that we're pitching, so I'm excited about that. I wouldn't mind meeting a girl, maybe falling in love, or at least being an honorable boyfriend. I don't know if I've ever been that in my life, dude. I was out there, licking pussy after dark, out there in the streets and just tasting the flavors of the universe,
Now that you quit drinking, it's a different game out there, huh? It's not that easy to lower them back.
Oh, no, girls want you more now.
Do they?
Oh, I think in a heartbeat, yeah. I've had more offers these days I've just had more offers, I think, just because
Because you look like you do.
because I'm clear-headed.
If I go sober, it's not like people are gonna be like, oh, Lee, I want to suck your dick. Well, no.
They might, Lee.
I don't think so.
Bro, they might. Look, I didn't think, I've never thought I was very handsome, Lee, if that makes you feel any better.
You're stunning, sir.
No, it's nice of you to say. But yeah, I think so. Those are some of my work dreams, Outside of that, I want to be a better brother. I want to have a little bit more relationship with a God, a higher power. Yeah, those are things that I want to do, man. And I want to help other people somehow. I just want to do something, even if it's little, answer the phone when somebody calls if I know they need help. Not that I would, even if it's some muppet, that I normally wouldn't fucking answer,
You're 36. This is about the time that you got to sit there and go, Jesus Christ. What's next now? I did this, I did this, I did this, I did this.
Yeah.
Where the fuck does it go? Where does it end up? Do I join the Beatles?
Yeah.
This is I moved here, like a 30-something, and it was rough. I don't know for sure, and I'm like, if I fail at this, I don't have a lot of options. I could sell over the phone, I could sell cars and shit. I don't think I can sell things over the phone for 20 fucking years now. So I gotta make this comedy shit work one way or another. Like, that's how I didn't know. This was it, man.
Wow, that's brave, bro. That's brave.
Because I had done everything else.
Yeah.
Come on, who the fuck are you getting? I had every opportunity in the world to learn how to be a brick mason, a roofer. Oh yeah, I could have been 1,000 things. An electrician.
Fuck, an electrician.
I could have been a fucking those people who went pipe for the fucking pipes.
Yeah.
The irrigation pipes. Some guy fucking, when I was 19, said, listen, man, work the summer. If you like it, invest a little bit. If you like it, if you fucking stay around, we raise your salary. If you like it, you buy in. He goes, I'm partners with these two guys. We make a little fucking, we cut it up every month. It's not a lot, but at least you make some money. It wasn't a bad deal. I had great opportunities when I was a young man.
Yeah.
Fucking great opportunities. And they would come to me and go, listen, man, stick around. You're a sharp guy. Stick around. Stick around. I want to run this place tomorrow.
Yeah.
You can't be like that. Yeah, because of stupid shit, I lost great jobs, But I'm happy I did. Because I wouldn't be where I am. I wouldn't have found what I really wanted to do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, 100%.
It's kind of awkward while you're going through it,
Right.
A lot of people right now, they're listening to this, are going through that.
They're going through stuff.
Transition from one situation to another.
Yeah.
It seems like you just have to keep fucking pushing.
Yeah, because your life or your higher power has a plan for you, bro. Even if and I'm not trying to sound like some Christian weirdo or anything like that. I'm just saying that life has a plan for you, and you just gotta fucking, if you out there getting your ass eaten through a car window or whatever you're doing, just know that that doesn't define you, and that's just a little speed bump. That's just just a little ingredient in your recipe, man. Because dude, I used to bury a guy's shit in my neighborhood for free when I was growing up. He died.
I was such a fucking. The other part of this holiday I didn't like that I had a great Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve was fucking phenomenal. Family, we had a great Christmas too. That was all cool. It was like Tuesday and Wednesday got real. Like, what the fuck do you do all that?
Damn, you had a tough time after that Christmas.
My wife's back was hurt.
Oh,
I was at the park with the baby, to be honest. She was riding a little bike with him and stuff like that, She got a bike because that was a fucking blast. But, after that, it was like, what do? You wait till 10:45 to go to the store?
Yeah.
You're like fucking dying. I want shit to happen. You're like, come on, baby, let's shoot something.
Yeah, life slows down.
Life slows down, man. For me, fuck. I ain't getting no younger, dog.
Yeah.
You don't need it? Like, you don't feel like you need like a 3-4 days to do nothing?
You probably do. See, that's what I'm wondering too. How do you not feel like that, man? That's how I would feel a lot. That's how I feel sometimes. I'm happy to have that downtime.
I had downtime. In my world, that was downtime.
Yeah.
Those couple of days over Christmas, that's downtime.
But you had too much of it.
You're recharging, blah, 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 blah. In the back of my mind, I want to be writing. I couldn't really write. Everybody was around me. It was kind of distracting over the holiday. It was just...
Yeah. It's a bit much sometimes, bro.
I did write the fucking book, though. I did write the book every day, whether it was a sentence, a paragraph, a new chapter. I cut something in. I did do that, which is interesting.
That's good.
But the problem is when you go on the road, I lose that because the computer I have on the road just sucks fucking dick. It's a surface. And my wife is going to get me another one. I don't know what the fuck happened. I got to ask her what the fuck happened.
Yeah.
So I only focus on that stuff when I'm home. And I only focus on it when it's early in the morning.
Yeah.
I really like to lock myself in and take 2 hits of the bike. And I watch that shit,
Daddy work, yeah, it's good, man. It's when your brain is nice and
Did you get to watch the Ronda Rousey fight?
loose. No, honestly, bro, I don't like watching women fight, bro. I watched a lot of women street fight when I was growing up. It's a lot of these chicks were always fucking fighting around us. So some of it I don't like. I do respect it. I think these women are tough and talented, unbelievable.
Did you watch it?
Yes, sir.
What did you think?
I thought, well, personally, and I've said this before, that I thought just unsure that why are they making Wanda the favorite? She's been gone for a year, and this other girl has been crazy good for a while. And my dad was saying today that she usually attacks and just gets people down, and in 12 seconds they're done. And she didn't seem like she had the same urgency this time. That's what he said, and he's a very amateur fan. And to me, I don't even know about that. It just seemed like, I don't know if she has to be there for a contract, or it didn't even look like a fight was put up to me.
I thought it was very sad.
Yeah, I watched it. I watched the replay.
Like I said yesterday, I said, right before it started, I went to the bathroom. As I was pissing, I said, you know what? Ronda's going to win this fight. Let her win. Let her retire. Vent her frustrations on the media and how she felt and how she was treated. Tell a few people to go fuck themselves. You never see Ronda Rousey again unless she's exposed to box boards or something.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Nunez will fight somebody for the interim belt and she'll get the championship back. Nobody's feelings can hurt you. This could end no matter what. I come back, I sit down, I put my feet up, and they're off. And I see what happened. A part of me was so fucking sad. A part of me was so fucking sad because A part of me thought that she'd never recover from that if it took her that long. Say what you want about Conor McGregor. He got choked out, and a week later he was out there talking shit. That was the difference between Ronda and Conor.
Do you think the difference is because
that was the big difference, okay? You can't sit in your house. We all lose. I understand you worked hard. I work hard. You work hard. Lee works hard. We all fucking work hard, bro. To do anything in this business, to make a dent in this business, you have to work hard to excel in your field, whatever field that you do. You have to put that extra fucking hour in that nobody knows about. You know what I'm saying? Like you get to work like, you want that fucking IT job or whatever job you want. You gotta put an extra 2-3 hours on a Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what life is all about. Even if you do it at home, you wake up 2 hours earlier. We all fucking do that shit. What are we talking about? Rousing. But you know, now she's saying, you know, they made a statement, and dog, nobody was sad at us. It's not like I bet her or nothing. There was no reason to. You know, I was very entertained with Dominic Cruz and the other guy. If I was going to bet anything, that fight, I was just going to sit back and watch. And while it was going down, man, I thought about everything. I'm like, you know, again, I saw hitting pads with the guy. I saw doing nothing different. Yeah. I didn't see no big different sparring with her. I didn't see no kickboxer in there sparring with her. I just saw hitting pads. And it all came to me, and I felt sad. And I feel sad that she lost. I can't imagine how bad she feels, you know? Yeah. To lose 2 in a row and like that on national. This one here, I think a lot of people feel the way I did. She wasn't even in the game. Yeah. It seemed like at first when she got hit, it came to her that she was in the fucking octagon. That's what it seemed like to me. And she was all gone from there. Like Rogan said, she threw a couple kicks, which is something out of her repertoire. And the move she does so greatly, it was gracefully. The chicken skeet returned the punch in there, so.
Yeah, I think maybe you could be right. It was just a contractual thing, you know?
I have no idea. And I have no interaction with this guy, but why do you guys think she sticks with a certain coach who, from whenever you hear, is
maybe they love her.
No one likes him. No, well, she's dating someone else who she brought to that coach.
Hey, I mean, who knows? I don't know. I don't know enough about it.
Well, you know, man, sometimes loyalty is loyalty, even if sometimes if it's blind. If that's what it is with him and her, God bless her. At least she's loyal to someone, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
A lot of the tapes are being released from the fight and stuff. People have said something. Listen, I'm not an expert in boxing or MMA that talk about who's a good coach or who's not a good fucking coach. I don't know anything about that shit. All you know is the results in the octagon or in the ring. You know, I know Freddie Roach is good because the Filipino guy Pacquiao has been champion for 2,000 years. I know whoever trains Floyd Mayweather must be good because whoever trains him, I know the guys down Winklejohn down there, down in New Mexico, they're good. They got John Jones, they got BJ Penn, they got Carlos Conduit, and the list goes on and on and on. I know a lot of camps that are fucking great. That don't mean the people are going to be great there. Why Ronda, after she got knocked out by Holly Holm, why didn't she go start a note? I don't know.
She's been busy. She's done a bunch of advertising. I mean, who knows? It's a good question, man. I don't know enough about it. I got to fucking answer that.
You should go fucking pee. I got to do some shout outs real quick. Again, this show is presented from my favorite motherfuckers in the world. On it. Let me tell you something about On It. I've been back on the Shroom Tech sport again. I gotta tell you people something unbelievable again. I tried to order the Head Force protein today. They didn't have it. So instead, I got some Alpha Brain and I got one of the Club Bats. That's how I'm rolling for 2017. I suggest you do the same. Alpha Brain. Start with Alpha Brain because the money back guarantee, right? And they don't even want the product back. You think you're not sharp enough for 2017? It starts at Alpha Brain, bitch. Go to hunter.com right now and press in
Church.
CHURCH. You get 10% off your first order. Hunter.com. Again, the code is
Church.
CHURCH. I want to thank my main man, Rory Oliva, for the badass Bruce Lee book. He brought me a fucking an old Jeet Kune Do book. You know, I love you. Jack Wilkin, Cat Un43, Talking Lair, Nick Ferrara, Ray Majewski, Darren Carter with his fucking push-ups, Spooky over the holidays looking good, CJ Blake and Rachel A. Little over there getting more married down there in motherfucking Houston. Close that coffee up.
Again, it is my pleasure to chat with you from now until 11 a.m.
I gotta slip that.
We're also going to keep you up to date on the hostages.
What's that?
Israel right now, big news.
I don't know what the fuck I want to do in 2017. I just want to fucking live. At least I want to do a podcast a couple of days a week with my main man. I want to be a better dad. I want to try to be a better husband. And that's all you can fucking be, you know what I'm saying? I know I don't want to travel anymore as much as I'm doing. I got some cities that I got to go out of respect, you know, so I got to pick my fucking cities next year and make up my decisions, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now I think it's, look, man. I mean, I just love watching you work, man. So I'm
I
happy
love
you
watching you work, man. I'm happy that when we spoke on the phone today, you told me about your decision. Listen, I'm happy with anybody that gets sober. I gotta tell you something. You were my enemy, you came to me, you know, got sober. I've been sober 8 years. I got the utmost respect for you because I know where you've been.
Yeah.
Listen, man, you want me to look you in the eye and tell you being sober is fun? Sorry. I would never fucking tell you. Yeah, man. I've had moments of clarity because after I quit the coke, I went on like a 30-day or like a 40-something day no reefer day where I just ate pot cookies from the pharmacy. I didn't smoke, and I remember how different everything felt. And I wasn't doing coke for a while.
Look at this.
It's different when you have control of your life. Totally.
Yeah.
See, you could always turn down the bread or the fucking cheeseburger.
Yeah.
You could always go to the fucking gym. You could always, you know, not drink and drive and shit like that. But something I always gave into was those fucking drugs, man.
Yeah.
You know, my life had total control except those drugs. But those drugs ruin everything you're doing.
Yeah.
Just like Lee and I spoke about. All the alcohol, all the heroin, all the pills. You think you're making it happen. I thought I was making it happen. Believe it or not, bro, I was booking big-time movies. But my comedy was eating shit.
Yeah.
You think my comedy is shit now. You should have seen it 10 years because there was no emotional connection with cocaine and drinking.
Yeah.
There's no emotional connection. You're just up there like a parrot. Just fucking talking stupidity. So once that whole booze, whenever I see a young comic on stage with booze, it does something to me.
Yeah.
Because in all my 25 years, you know how many times I brought booze up to the stage? Maybe 3 times.
Yeah.
I never thought it looked good. I always thought you give me like the wrong impression. I don't know why. And I have friends that do it. I've never said nothing. It's not my fucking business what people do. In my mind, I just never liked it. I don't know why.
Yeah. I mean, I think I could see that.
A lot of comics like it because the bar owners use some more booze than the comics drinking.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Sure, if the comics drinking.
Yeah, makes sense.
He's up there doing shots. People gonna start sending him shots. Who's not gonna do a shot? Let me do a shot with you afterwards. Let's do another fucking shot. Next thing you know, you're fucking puking on stage with your first naked on Joe Rogan's podcast weighing into it. He lost by 2 pounds.
He lost by 2 pounds, but they're both under obese, so I think that Ari has to pay now.
Who?
Ari has to pay.
Oh, who won?
Well, Segura was 219 today, and Burt was 221. So, but they both have to be under 227. So then if they're both under 227, then Ari has to pay.
Wow. What was the price?
No price, just They were both trying to get under obese, and then there's no price.
What does Ari have to pay?
They're going on a trip or to an event.
Nice. It's a good deal. I gotta take a trip, man. I gotta slip out of here, Joe.
Where you go?
I gotta go home. I gotta put an episode of my own podcast up. So I gotta go work out of here.
Listen, I'm happy you dropped by and opened up the fucking deal this way.
Dude, I wouldn't have had it any other way, man.
No, man, I'm fucking happy that you came to come by. So there's a fire out there and shit.
Fucking burn it down, bro.
What a fucking night tonight, my friend.
That's what's up,
Rocking
dude.
and rolling. Listen, I couldn't wait to get out of the house and do a fucking podcast.
Amen.
I did one last night with those guys. It went well. I knew tonight would go well with you. Whatever's burning down, fucking close.
Let it burn, baby. Trump, baby. Let it burn, dude.
Don't say that.
Sorry, just let it burn, dude.
Don't say that. We're trapped in here with no bicycles.
We'll buy the bar your daughter. So have to borrow your
I
daughter.
got no bicycle in here. Look at it. We got a chair to barricade ourselves with and no oxygen. We'll be dead within 2 fucking minutes. They bazooka this place.
Hilarious.
All right, my brother. Where you headed this weekend?
This weekend I'm in town. I'm in Virginia Beach in a couple of weeks at the Funny Bone. The last weekend, January 26th through January 24th through the 28th.
Are you writing your sobriety down? Are you writing about your sobriety at all?
I mean, right now I'm just.
I'm talking about on stage. I'm not talking about. No. I'm talking about putting on a notebook about you. What are you feeling? What the fuck is different? Why would I go back to drinking or hanging out with characters like Joe Diaz at 2 a.m.?
No, right now I'm working, man. I didn't have a dad growing up, so I still have a lot of emotional issues and stuff from growing up. So some of that stuff I got to deal with. So, I mean, I'm always doing my comedy. I mean, I love my comedy. I'm happy to have it. I feel blessed to have this skill and ability, but at the same time, I'm dealing with other personal stuff first, because that's what I got to get right. But at the same time, my comedies is I feel like better than ever. So, it's all simultaneous. As long as I care about myself to keep working at stuff, then everything else will work itself out.
I gotta respect that, man. I love you. Either whatever you want to do. If you want to do bong, if you want to do heroin, I love you either way. If you want to stay clean, I love you. What can I tell you? I just want you to be happy. Like we talked about before the show, listen. If you know anything about me, bro, I can't drive a BMW. Yeah. I know what the fuck I am, Yeah. For me, living here now and having a great time, like I said, 20 years later, I've seen so many people that had more opportunity than me vanish. Sometimes I look up on
Bitcoin should never
Facebook
give you a
and
text message.
real estate now or something like that. They vanish.
Yeah.
You know what? This wasn't really a dream for me. This is more like let's see what could happen.
Yeah.
In 2 years, if I book an extra role, I'll be happy with that. Can you imagine? All I want to do is be an extra. I never thought that she was going to make me a regular and shit like that.
Yeah.
Just to be in this situation, to wake up and to be complete. I'm telling you, man, I'm fucking ecstatic.
Yeah.
The type of comedy is too much fucking pressure. If you look at it now from the outside, there's a level of comedy. You can live your life and do great. Margaret Cho's been doing it for years.
Yeah.
She's just been sliding through. Everybody else is doing this and doing that. Margaret Cho's still selling out in bros on the weekend, bro.
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you kidding? She's been doing this for 30 years. If I've been doing this for 25, she's been doing this for 30 years. You just fucking take 3 months off and reinvent yourself, write a special, do this, do that,
You're good.
You're young, man. You got the world by the ball, so.
Oh, I've already lived out. I mean, all my dreams I feel like I've already had almost in a lot of ways. So I feel like I'm fucking just playing around and over, Like I far exceeded my expectations.
How many years you been here so far?
I've been doing comedy 13 years.
How many years you been in Los Angeles?
13, 12.
That fucking deal, man. You know what? Ride it out.
Yeah.
You might as well go to Hollywood Lawn and buy a plot and say, listen, I'll see you guys in 80 fucking years, huh?
bury me
But it's done right here.
bury me face down. I want that Lee Syed treatment.
You don't want to be over in Louisiana. You want to be buried here.
I want to get buried over there in Mississippi. I already found a graveyard I like, dude.
Did you really?
Yeah, they got a brother that cuts it, dude. A brother cuts the grass. He wears a full suit and he cuts it every Sunday, no matter how hot he is.
I feel like you probably won't be there when you get there.
Nah, this man will be cutting grass forever, bro.
He wears a suit.
Wears a
It's
full
that
suit
type of the
when
South.
he cuts it. And then he got little hills out there, and that man cuts it in a suit.
How do you get home? You take 2 flights.
Sometimes I take one in New Orleans and then drive north. Sometimes I take 2 into Baton Rouge. That's where my family's at now, in Baton Rouge. But yeah, man, I had a great holidays, man. And I mean, it started off great, dude. Did a show with Amy Schumer, New Year's Eve. We fucking murdered it in New Orleans. Now I'm here with fucking Joey Diaz. Who's that? Who's tomorrow? Fucking Johnny Depp, son? Huh?
Let me ask you something.
Luther Vandross? Who's next, bro?
How big was the
Jeremy Levert?
How big was the theater?
I think 2,100. It's at 2,100. But she had downsized from another place because just because New Orleans, you're not going to sell a lot of comedy tickets on New Year's Eve. It's a party city. People go there to drink. You know, people go there to drink. People only have television sets, bro. They chilling, dude.
New Orleans, Miami. There's a couple of cities that comedy has always been a hard sell. We've discussed this before.
Yeah.
That's why it was really interesting that you know she's doing New Orleans. I kept thinking maybe she's doing a riverboat casino. I don't know if they have those there.
Well, she does it because she loves it. All of her friends, it's her favorite city. So she goes there every New Year's Eve anyway. So all of her friends go down there, and it's always a big party. So
It's an 8 o'clock show or midnight show.
it's an 8 o'clock show.
Yeah, that's how Pimps do it. You walk out at 10:30, there's no magic ball. Pictures till 11. The cars leave. I love you guys. See you in a year from now. Boom.
Yeah, it was perfect, man. I mean, it was fun, man. She's funny to be around. She's
You're on
just,
your way up, brother.
she's funny to be around.
That's good. You're working.
Oh, I feel great. I feel absolutely great. I got a slip, Jay.
All right, dude. Do your thing. I'm going to be over at the Calusa Casino Friday, January 6th, and next weekend, Hilarities in Cleveland. But let me talk to you about something here. That you may, I want to talk to you about a smart way to earn extra money and get an extra $500 bonus driving with Lyft. You know, are you in between jobs? Are you looking to earn extra money for your kids' college fund? Are you going back to school yourself? Are you thinking of writing the next American novel? I mean, there's got to be something. You're seeking alternative funding for a new startup. Listen, this is what we're doing. There's other ride-sharing apps out there, but Lyft treats their drivers right. It's a flexible way to make extra money anytime from nearly anywhere. All you need is a car. Lyft drivers can make up to $35 an hour, and get started is just a tap away. You can drive mornings, nights, weekends. Just flip into driver mode and start making money. Plus, Lyft drivers can earn tips right from the app. Those apps add up fast, all right? And you don't have to wait for days or weeks to get paid. You can cash out instantly once you've made $50 thanks to Express Pay. It all adds up. Driving with Lyft is super flexible. It allows you to keep 100% of your tips, and it's always there when you need extra cash. Sign up today at lyft.com/Joey. And right now, Lyft has a special offer for our listeners. You'll get $500, a new drive bonus after you complete 100 rides within 30 days. Go to lyft.com/Joey today and start making extra money and get your $500 new driver bonus. Who's better than Uncle Joey? I got your ass out there, pimping, driving, cutting motherfuckers off on Lyft. Again, go to Lyft.com. Stop sitting there, you fucking mook. Your grandmother died, left you a nice car, and you're sitting there eating pizza, and you're giving a fuck about who's the fucking kid's father. I'm Maury. Go to Lyft.com right now. Is that what it is, Lee?
Yes, sir.
Go to Lyft.com right now /Joey and start making money and get your $500 bonus right now. How's that one for you? Joey's getting your fucking jobs. How bad is your life when Uncle Joey's getting your job? Well, here's another thing, guys. You own a business, you're looking for the right people. It's tough to get right people. If I didn't like Lee, I'd be looking for the right people. And I love Lee, you know what I'm saying?
Amen.
But he doesn't train.
He's getting better. He's growing.
Check in with Ollie Boss. He already has my back.
Ali Boz is no straight. Ali Boz.
Ollie Boss knows all.
No, he doesn't. But listen, let me tell you something, people. You know I love you all. You got a business, you want to get some good people. It's a new year, which means you want a fresh start for your business. And a great year starts with making great hires. But posting your job in one place isn't enough to find quality candidates. If you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites. And now you can. With ZipRecruiter, you can jumpstart your hiring in 2017. Post your job to 200 plus job sites, including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter, and all with a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. Just post once and watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails or calls to your office. Quickly screen candidates, rate them, and hire the right person quickly. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used over 1 million businesses. And right now, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. One more time, go post your job for free. To job. What is it?
ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Once again, one more time. Try it for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Amen, bro. Sayat spraying out his face, dude.
What are you laughing about?
Wait till you fucking monster. Can I drop my dates in, Joe? My dates?
Drop whatever you want, my brother.
Drop this
Drop
hot
the next 3 weeks.
I'm gonna drop this hot batch of universe on you guys. I'm gonna be in all these are all American dates, bro. Trump won't let me out the country, son. You know how we doing it. January 26th through 29th, I'll be in Virginia Beach at the Funny Bone. Who goes to the beach in the winter? This MF. February 2nd through 4th, I'll be in Chicago, out in Schaumburg, Illinois at the Improv. February 22nd through 25th, I'll be at Comedy Works South. So get in there, get your nuts hard, huh? Bring your hard ass nutsack in there. Let's do it right, huh? Bring some pussy, huh, Lee?
I guess I'll bring the hard nutsack.
Okay, right on, bro. But Joey, I want to thank you so much, man. I love you, bro. You know that, man.
Thank you for coming on. I got fucked up tonight. That star, that chocolate. I was unlike other people who, you know, had a train over.
He's hitting that squeal, that beautiful Lee squeal, man. And yeah, you too, Lee. Great to be here with you, man. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, everything is going to be great. Thank you for listening to the church. You know, I love you with all my heart. If you're around this Friday, Calusa Casino, it's a fun time. Myself and my man Steve D. Simone. You know what I'm saying?
I love him.
Stay black, people. Have a great night or great day. Happy New Year once again. Do your thing, write your goals, do your push-ups. It's all going to be beautiful, all right? Stay black.
Such a pain.
So you can sign up for that deal alert with that exact model of, say, Maxwell Protector and be notified by Clickfield when it does drop in sight that you set, whatever that threshold is. That's basically deal alert for the next time. Yeah, I always tell people deal alert for the future reference. I would be strongly advised with the moment you get on any of the platforms for deal, sign up for a big. If you use more than one device, we basically will sync all of your information, all of your preferences, all of your settings. It's difficult. You'll see deals that are more relevant to you as well. Once you have that free account that you're already registered for, you will set up an alert saying, hey, the moment this content comes on sale, send me an email. We also, I do know we can send you a multiple certification if you have the app. If you sign up for SMS alert, we can send you an SMS alert too. So there's 3 ways for you to get notified of movies. Right? It's not a great chatting with you. Clickdeals.com. Thank you so much for your time. Happy holidays. Thank you, my dear boss. Speaking of deals, I just caught this one. A 4-pack PC rate at the smartphone for $23 instead of $30 at Amazon.com. Shipping is free. Of course, if you're an Amazon Prime member, if not, It's free for over $35 or more for these smart plugs. You know what smart plugs are? They're often sold in a pack of 2 or 4, and they are these affordable little tiny bricks that you plug into your existing AC outlet, like your power cable or in the wall, and then you plug anything into it, like a coffee maker, which you can now control with an app or your voice. You have a smart speaker. You set timers and schedule it, so it takes like a dumb appliance and makes it a smart one. So yeah, that's a great price, $23 for 4 PCA branded smart plugs. I like that. We have a couple of people who wrote in. Larry in Idaho asked the difference between a router and a modem. A modem is not wireless by its nature. I mean, you can often get one box with one code, but that's what you would buy or rent from your internet service provider. And then a router you can buy separately if you like to distribute that internet wirelessly throughout your home. But they're often bundled together. And a mesh system, which somebody else is when you put these little pods around your home to expand the reach of your Wi-Fi. So if you have a larger home, a mesh system, whether it's included with the router, you buy it separately to do it with choice, that just expands your signal considerably. It's kind of like this in a way. I'm answering your chat questions for a couple hours. If you want to reach us, 1-800-520-1KF5. You can email at gas-bag, Gary and Shannon's email bag at iHeartRadio.com, or the talkback feature on the iHeart app. Just hit talkback on the iHeart app. And hey, when we return on the Gary and Shannon show, Lisa and Chico from CNET will tell us how to shop today and on Shop on Monday, how to tell us if it's a good deal, and so on. And what the latest tech trends are as well when you're shopping for the holidays. So let's take advantage of the deals this weekend, but you just don't want to buy the wrong thing for your family members or friends, right? So stick with us. A lot more coming up on the Gary and Shannon show. I'm Mark Paulson. Let's now get your latest news with Heather Brooker in the KFI 24-hour news and mid-news.
Secretary Sri Lanka announced the release of 24 hostages, including 13 Israelis, after 7 weeks in captivity in Gaza. The Israeli military is confirming those 13 hostages have now returned to Israel. They say Israel is releasing 24 Palestinian women and 16 teenage boys who have been detained in Israeli prisons. The White House says it's been working by the hour to get Americans to be included in the first group of 50 hostages to be released by Hamas. NBC News estimates there were 240 hostages taken on October 7th in the Congress demand. The CDC says it has arrested a man and a woman in Downey that are part of a large cargo theft operation.
Welcome to Podcastville. The church of what's happening now, July 17th, 2017. This podcast is brought to you by Onnit. For all your supplement needs, Onnit is number one. Aubrey takes care of you. You understand me? He goes deep in the jungles to get you stuff you never even heard of, like the cow in the hemp force protein. It's delicious. Alpha Brain, 100% guaranteed. Go to onnit.com right now and press say church and get 10% off. Also, let me explain something. You get home at 6 o'clock. You work all day. Who the hell are you? You're not Chef Luigi. You're in no mood to put together a dinner, right? That's what Blue Apron comes with, right? It's tremendous. It's affordable. You get a great variety. They're flexible. Find out why. Blue Apron is the number one recipe delivery service in the country. They sponsor us, and they are tremendous. Do me a favor. Check out next week's menu and get your first 3 meals for free. With free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. Again, blueapron.com/Joey. Start eating healthy and start cooking and learning how to cook with blueapron.com. Kick that mule.
That parking lot is 100% full, and that's clearly, and you'll have to drive around just to get that parking spot. Now, getting off the freeway's fine. Up to Service Street there, that's pushing that nasty intersection of Atlantic, Eastern, and where they all come together, telegraph. That's right in front of the Citadel shops there, and that's getting very started just trying to getting into the parking lot, and again, good luck finding a parking spot. Michael Bryan, KFI in the sky.
Hey, it's Shannon, and I have found a dealership I can trust over at Thorson Buick GMC in Pasadena. They're right off the 210. I've driven the Canyon Denali, I've driven the Yukon Denali, and IFI listeners on the Buick side get a 2024 Buick Envista preferred with the advanced safety package for only $229 plus tax per month. Offer expires on November 30th or while supplies last. They will give you the best deal over at Thorson. Thorson Buick GMC right off the 210 or go to ThorsonMotorCenter.com.
Why choose the Sleep Number Smart Bed? Because no two people sleep the same. Only the Sleep Number Smart Bed lets you each choose your individual firmness and comfort, your Sleep Number setting. The Climate 360 Smart Bed is so smart, it actively cools or warms up to 13 degrees on either side for your ideal sleep temperature. J.D. Power now ranks Sleep Number #1 in customer satisfaction with mattresses purchased in store. And now save 50% on the Sleep Number Limited Edition Smart Bed. For J.D. Power 2023 award information, visit jdpower.com/awards and visit one of our 30 Los Angeles.
Up, you filthy fucking animals. Uncle Joey here with my main man, nephew, all around great
What's
guy
up?
and hilarious comedian, my brother, Mr. Theo Vaughn, and my little fucking Jewish friend, Mr. Lee Sayat.
The Jewish jingle bell, baby.
Johnny Hummus.
Wow.
St. Louis, thank you very much for coming out to the shows this weekend at Helium. I had a fucking blast with you people, I really did. The food was great, $12 for lunch. You know, I could move there, become one of those 600-pound man. They're gonna take me via cargo to Houston and shit, where I feel every pothole in my asshole. Anyway, Theo Vaughn, what up?
Good to be here, man.
Great to be here. It's a special occasion tonight.
Yeah.
Theo Vaughn's 1 year sobriety. Where else to spend Theo in the church? Two vagabond fucking THC smokers.
Two fucking hitchhikers on the Spirit Highway, man. I love it. Thank you. Thanks, man. You've been super supportive, dude. Whether I, whatever I'm doing, music or music.
Play the flute. You want to make noise? Make noise.
Joey's really supportive.
I'll make a phone call. My niggas coming like the Gotti boy. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, comedy or just chilling, you've always been supportive, man. So I'm happy. I feel. I was gonna go to a meeting tonight, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna come here and spend it with you guys, man. So thank you for having me. That's what I thought.
I'm gonna get more from them. Before the show started. Talking about it.
Yeah.
Just the first year. I remember it took me 90 days to just fucking realize where I'm going. Just force myself to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. The later you stay up, the more you get lonely. You can feel the wolves starting to kind of climb around inside of you. That's how I feel. Like I feel, like they have these dangerous squirrels that kind of live inside of you. And the later you stay up, the more they start, kind of peeking their head around, looking for drugs or looking for pussy or something, And I feel like if I would go to bed earlier, shut things down, like get a book or do something calm, light a candle, do something that kind of sets my mind down a little bit, that I would feel better. That's what I started to notice,
So addiction, it's like a mental thing for you. It seems like it's not like a. I always thought addiction would be like a more of a physical thing. That sounded very mental.
It's both.
Yeah,
it's both. It starts mental. For me, at the end of the last 2 years,
I'm asking great questions. So what's the look forward topic for a topic? And that is different speed. So yeah, you're gonna look at the first. You're gonna want to do shit.
Yes.
You came in here and told me a story about New York scenario.
Yeah.
That's cage. Always talk about that story.
Yeah.
I always thought that you're very intelligent because
Yeah, it just kind of affected. Like I showed up at Opie and Jim over there with Jim Norton and at their show, and I was fucked up. Couldn't even talk. I just had like my mouth open. There were strawberries there, and he freaking. And I'm like Doc Good, I'm out there, look like I just been smoking the moon, and and I kept drinking coffees, and I couldn't close my mouth also, which was weird after a while. You know, you can't even close your mouth, and they kept giving me hot coffee. And I was just like, damn, man. I just kept thinking, you know, I wouldn't have chose to be in this situation. If somebody asked me a year earlier, hey, you want to go on Opie and Jim Norton? I'd be like, yeah, I'm excited. And they're like, yeah, do you want to stay up and do cocaine all night the night before you go on that? And they're like, no way, bro. I gotta be in top condition when I get there. But here I was doing that, so I'm thinking I must not be making all of the choices for myself. You know? And the drugs would start to make some choices.
How long have you been doing cocaine?
Not that long, man. You know, and I just had a couple of. But every time I would get heavy into it, maybe a couple of years, but just sparingly, occasionally.
But when you would go, you would go.
Yeah, when I would go, and I started to notice it was like first it was like 6 times a year, you know, and then it became like once a month, and then it was becoming once a week, you know. So I was like, oh, this is escalating, man, and that shit escalates quick, dude. Like one night I was in my apartment and I was all fucked up, and I used to put on. I had gotten a box of vests, dude. Somebody had ordered some vests, and I don't know if it was like a joke or somebody accidentally got some vests sent to the wrong person, you know, but I got a box of vests, you know, different types of, you know, vests, shirts without arms, you know.
Yeah.
And
Different colors and everything.
different colors, different styles, different patterns, everything. And so I would, like, at night, I'd be doing all this cocaine, putting on these vests and shit, and kind of, you know, like, enjoying myself a little bit, listening to some good music, you know, some Aerosmith or something, you know, just vibing, you know. And one night I was making a milkshake, because I don't like to eat, honestly. I like to make milkshakes more often. So I'm making a milkshake, and I left the blend, and I got the blender on, right? And I went outside of my apartment door, and the door locked, dude, right? It's like 4 a.m. My blender's going, right? I'm out there high on cocaine. I got on this vest, this kind of tangerine, kind of, I guess I don't know what material it was, maybe like ootd or something, you know, something fucking kind of fly. So this thing's fucking going, dude. There's only like 8 units in my building, right? So I'm like, and then I guess the machine started smoking, the alarm starts going off, right? Now it's 4 a.m., dude. I got the thing shorted out. Thank God the blender shorted out, but I got the alarm going off in the building now. I'm standing outside of my apartment wearing boxers in this fucking orange vest, got on sunshades, and my landlord comes out and I'm like, Jesus Christ, you know, like, just look at the shit that's going on, you know, and now I gotta tell him I'm just up going to piss, you know, like, so just things like that started to get weird, you know. I remember I fell asleep in some lady's bed and just urinated in her bed, and she got angry, you know, and she let me sleep over, and I usually tell people before I sleep over that I'll wet the bed once in a while, you know, so, but anyway, man, it was, yeah, just wild stuff started to happen. I'll be over at people's houses, you know, it's getting late, you know, you're touching some girl's crotch outside of an apartment building over there, you know, Studio City or out near the airport, like, what the fuck am I doing? You know? It's not bad, but I'm, you know, I did this already. I'm still doing this, you know. So that was some of the issues that I started to notice, some of the patterns. You know?
It's very sad when you look back at it. Stupid shit. It's true. It starts off. The talk we were having before the podcast started is it always starts off recreation.
Yeah.
Listen, man, for me in LA, what's a good place in LA? When I would get a call, 2002, I would get that call on Monday, on days, called up Monday, Tuesday morning, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, till Friday, and fucking dope. You would bury you till Friday. You keep calling people. I don't know. Sometimes they be there for me, but anyway, that's something we're talking about here. I would look at the week and see what you got to plan. Because for me, the best time I ever had in LA was going to the store, drinking a cocktail, sodas before I go on stage. On stage, right off the door, go back with just $20 a piece. And I would do it at the store. And drink for free.
Yeah.
And I think what the managers, I'd smoke with them, we'd be lines in the manager's fucking office. We'd be fucked up. Fucked up. I can't remember how many times I was out there smoking cigarette after cigarette after cigarette, talking to Eddie Griffin, Bob Bobby Lee was fucked up on his shit, and I'm fucked up on my shit. Freddie Soto, God rest his soul. I mean, there'd be 20 people in circles that would be and drinking, you know, and you do it. And every once in a while you cross paths and then you go on the back and go bless. I loved it. And they give you a blast of some shit they had. They had maybe 20 on them. Yeah, next thing you know, it's 10 and 2 you're at the store. You can't get in your fucking car. And there's no Uber. There's no Uber. There ain't no Uber in those days, Lisa. And you're fucking sitting there with 2 packages burning a hole in your pocket. And you know you ask somebody for a ride. They want to come in and shit. So you're looking for a waitress to go home with you. So, I mean, those days were horrible, but they were so much fun. Yeah. Like, Ari would be as they all. I wouldn't get high on road. Road was okay. It was no fun. Rogan was out of town. Yeah, I was up there too. I didn't fucking live. Because I never liked being high around Joe. It would make you feel really awkward. Really? Did he tell you that? Oh, that was it. He could tell. Yeah, he had a friend that was kind of crazy, so he learned from him. Joe really loved that guy. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, everybody has crazy stories. That's the thing. It's like, at some point, it's not that much fun anymore. And also, it wasn't that fun at the store. Like, it was more like, you know. Well, now it's out. Now there's a couple people snorting. Right. Couple people. But they're squirrely, though. But they keep it down. It's not when you walk into the hallway and there's 8 people's jaws going. Yeah. In the old days, 12:45, doing that all the way. You'd see people's jaws going, people double fisting beers and shit. Like a synchronized team. Oh my God. Oh my God. It was hot down at 12:45. And you knew you had to go 1:45 to put away as much booze as you could. And that's what the goal was. I'd start getting those Jack and Coke shit. Yeah. Those Jack and Cokes. Oh, fucking, oh my God. Those gin and tonics. When I snorted Coke, all bets were on. If you told me you had cum flavored vodka, I'd raise my hand. Wow. And put ice cubes in it, dilute the cum flavor. Like that, that's what you drink.
What does like the urge feel like when you know, like when you're trying to quit, or when you're like at that point where it's not fun anymore? Or like, what does it feel like to have like, I don't want to do cocaine, but I need to do cocaine right now? I think just like if you want something to eat, like say you laid in the living room, you know, you got a couple of fruit pops in the freezer, you know? Right, yeah. You're like, you just remember it hits your head. Ooh, I got the fruit pops. The odds of you staying there and not going up and getting them, 99 out of 100 times you can go get the fruit pops. Well, I feel like an asshole whenever, because I mean, I've had issues with my weight for my whole life, and I relate in ways to this conversation, but I don't want to say, oh, it's the same with McDonald's with cocaine, because I don't know if it is, but I just like, is it like if you sat there, it's like, are you yelling at yourself, go get the cocaine just this one time? Like, is it the same kind of talk?
Same kind of, if I do it tonight, I won't do it here. But I got $200 for the rent on Friday. Yeah, you making deals. Oh, you start making deals with yourself now. I'll borrow $100. She won't know. Friday, I'll borrow $100. It's a fucking see, for me, it started out from 1979, 1983. It was fun. Yeah, it was out. Yeah, you go to a bar, you escape from people's bodies. That's how I so right. I wasn't even out of prison for 2 days. I can sit here and tell you that we have you talking a ton of shit while you're in there. Yeah. But you are what you are, let's be honest. I came out of prison because they told me I was smoking something on gas. But once maybe I came up positive. I didn't give a fuck about consequences. I had to have it because of the great fuck. Yeah, that was what it was. Yeah, I think the same, man. I think it started out like
I remember first time I ever did it. Actually, I was in Tucson, Arizona. This dude, we walked into a place. Some dude comes up from doing a line, and you only have one eye, right? This dude.
That means something. They got drugs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, and I thought this dude had hit that line so hard he could like suck his eye into his head. Yeah. And I'm like, damn, that dude's having a good time, you know? Because I always like people that only have one eye or one, unique people.
Especially with party with, at the end of the night, they finally break down and tell you how they lost the eye.
Yeah.
Brother shopping with BB or something like that.
But they
The place to
cry.
hide the coke, like put the fake guy with the coke behind him.
That's not a bad deal. But yeah, that guy did. And then I would just experiment every now and then. And then it just was around occasionally. I never saw, you didn't see that much of it in Louisiana and stuff. And then one time was some dude, and then the gay dude was always trying to get you to do cocaine because they was trying to, sneak in. They was trying to sneak into your body, so they would be trying to take advantage of it. And so they would, they always had it, and you always had to like do it with them, but then like wrestle them to kind of keep them off of your body, and keep them out of your pants and everything. And almost, who knows what happened? This one time I was pretty fucked up. Thankfully, somebody had to go to the airport, otherwise who knows what would have went down in this one bathroom down in New Orleans. But anyway, man, that's the old days. And yeah, now I feel whatever. It's almost as fun just talking about it. Sometimes I can almost get that high just from talking.
Well, it's therapeutic in a way because you look at yourself from a different angle. The longer you stay away from it.
Yeah.
The longer you stay away from it, you don't get to hate it. You don't judge people who do it.
No.
Like, I don't talk to nobody about it. If I say I don't get mine with it,
Yeah.
I like to see them. That's why the rap battles and stuff, once in the store, they come out like cocaine people. They start about 11:15. You see them on the bathroom, wiping their noses and shit. And it's so funny. I told my wife, I said, this is sad. This is sad. I started counting at that time. Everything. What do you have? Pills? Oh. Wow. I didn't even feel once I started counting that, that's what I was. That's part of the patch. That's part of the uniform. Back in my mind.
Oh, that drugs were part of the uniform.
Yes, that's why. That was 60% of my decision to become a comedian.
Wow.
After I read that, ladies and gentlemen, about him in the Chelsea Hotel, shooting heroin, having been in a strip club doing comedy, doing strippers. Wait, well, doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
We wake up at 10, we go down to the village, get a slice of pizza, go back to Chelsea, watch TV shows.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to be a fucking
A rock star.
No, not really. I wanted to be somebody that just dropped out of society.
Right.
Like Bruce, Charles Bronson, those guys. I just wanted to be a single guy that dropped out of fucking society.
Right.
That was one. And I understood that part of that uniform was the drugs. The circle, the guys I liked in comedy, the ones that inspired me to do comedy.
They was on drugs.
They were all like the rock and roll motherfuckers.
They was on that.
And I said, except for Andrew. Except for Andrew, that wasn't on drugs.
Dice.
He wasn't on drugs. Tennessee, I prior to Carl and get all part of that fucking.
Dice never did drugs?
No, not until 3-4 years ago.
Oh, wow.
Watch his first special. Looks reading that. He says, you smoke a joint. Another chick flies up the building.
Yeah. Awesome.
Jack buys another building.
That's awesome.
You know, in 93, I got 91, I got separated. I got divorced now. And I had the same experience. I'd rather be honest than really how I want to feel. I want to know. Wow. I realized how bad it was. It was much more different than
How is that a lot or a little?
How good was it? Because I feel like this stuff was.
It was 1993. Dominicans on 101st Street, right by Port Authority. You walked over the bridge, you made a left, you went upstairs, you knocked on the door, you sat on the couch, you walked to the desk, you did a blast of one, you did a blast of the other, you put your money on the table, had an electronic scale, they put it on there, the assistant came over, rolled it up in a aluminum foil, and you were on your way tip-top with you. I knew that bump would get me over the bridge.
Yeah.
If I had an extra couple down to Port Authority, down on 42nd Street, walk around a little bit, then take a bus back to Jersey like a doctor. And the cops wouldn't even see me because they see you walking on the bridge 10 minutes later. They found the car, be careful with cars. That's why you had to go to George Washington Bridge and come back on the Lincoln Tunnel.
Yeah, you got to
Stop for a hot dog, get a drink, go buy a bag of weed, kill time.
You got to be careful, man. My father actually had I bought a Cutlass 88 because my father used to, he was just, he didn't have any money, and he usually lived in like kind of poor places. He would mostly buy his cars he got from a lot of brothers, local brothers, And so he bought a Cutlass one time, or Delta 88, I think it was. And it had speakers in the back of it, right? And my dad was, 82 by the time he was driving around with me, So, like, I remember one of the speakers it was broken out, right? And he had like 12s or something, and he'd gotten it off this black guy, right? So he didn't fucking know, and he could barely hear anyway. So he's just always driving around and had this car with these speakers in it, right? Just blasting, whatever. This is probably 92, 91, 92. And one of those speakers had drugs in it. I guess they had some crack cocaine in there. And they stopped my dad one time, found this in the speakers, and they impounded the car, man, took the car from him. And it wasn't even his, like I think there's an 82-year-old man doing crack, but he just bought a car that had it in it, just maybe somebody hit it in the speaker or something. They had some Chinese food in there too, like some old Chinese food and some
Nobody smelled it.
fortune cookies. No, like so old it just been dried out. Like it's
a fortune cookie. I'm scared. I still got at least there's a kid who torments Chin Taiwan on Twitter.
Oh yeah, Chin's great.
I cracked a tremendous joke out yesterday. He goes, Joey, I didn't blink for you said. I go, Chin, where the fuck you been driving that fucking lift rickshaw? And I wrote, I still got it, guys. A lift rickshaw.
Dude, they didn't. I remember the first time they had an Asian come by us, right? They had a rumor they had an Asian.
The first one
about maybe 17 miles away from us in Hammond, Louisiana, right where the train used to pick up. And so we were fired up because we'd never seen an Asian. We'd seen, drawings of them, but that was about it. And we were like, holy shit, dude, we need to go and we need to see them. And so I remember we cut grass, me and two of my buddies, probably for 6 weeks. And
you saved up for a trip to see the Asian?
Yeah, it was about $25 probably to maybe get a taxi over there. And we got a taxi there, and it was just a laundromat. It was like a dry cleaners or something. No Asian. We waited there, I remember, probably 4 or 5 hours. And then we took a taxi back. That was it, man. And so I think for a long time, I kind of had not a feeling of abandonment, but I guess I had some sort of feeling of abandonment when it came to Asian people. Yeah, mistrust.
Like they let you down a little bit?
I don't know if it let me down, but just didn't. I don't know, something. I have to think about it more, maybe with a therapist, but something like that.
You are not. It's good you started. Natural drawing.
Yeah.
That's bad. Because if you let your worry about all the other shit takes away.
Yeah.
You get mad at Chinese people.
Yeah.
He's just a dude. He's
17 miles away.
You think you leave your house and you don't like kids with a smell. So if you see an Asian, you're going to smell it. Right away, you're going to throw him off and smell his neck. It's like how I always smell Lee's neck. I want to smell the hummus coming out.
Oh, yeah. You going heavy on hummus now?
Always.
Yes, but I'm a little bit. I don't know what word I should use. I have a little bit of mistrust with Joey now. How can you smell like my head?
When you walk by me, I don't sniff it on purpose. I can smell the hummus leaking out of the smell. It's got to be a neck of your earlobes. I mean, a Puerto Rican moves into your name, but you want to go out there and smell the first Puerto Rican. You want to see why he's different. Where you're from, an island, you don't even know what Puerto Rico is. When I was a kid and I met the first Armenian carnic, to this day, I don't know what the fuck Armenia is that. It's got nothing to do with me. I don't know what the fuck Armenia is that. He's from Armenian carnic. He's a great dude.
It's got nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I don't fuck with him. I gotta go home and look at the globe for 2 hours with a microscope. I did that. I'm 13. 13. I'm trying to find something to fucking occupy my time. I got thrown out of the Cub Scouts. I need this shit now.
How did you get thrown out of the Cub Scouts?
Come on,
That's fucking pussy shit. I got thrown out after the third meeting.
Really?
Yeah.
Could you see him in the outfit, bro?
Yeah.
I always, for the fucking 2 or 3 years, I wanted to be a Boy Scout. I was always a fake Boy Scout. Like, I would buy the patches and put them on my jean jackets. Like a fake.
What is that called? Like stealing valor or something?
Yeah, like I was a valor stealer. Like when I was 8 or something, or 7, I fucking put a Boy Scout thing on. People harassed me for like years. Why do you have that? That's how I bought the fucking jacket, dude.
You got that slanging rocks badge.
I swear to God, I was crazy. But I finally got into the fucking Cub Scouts. And I thought it was the biggest bullshit. Like we had to go to the gym from one to tie knots. Oh, what?
Yeah.
I go go on the jungle.
Yeah.
Don't look like a no.
What jungle do they have in New Jersey?
I don't fucking know.
I got something out there towards the
I'm
north.
sure told you a fucking adventure spot. So then they tried to then they dropped the second meeting. They dropped that shit about we got to work in Pittsburgh. That's where it ends right there.
Yeah.
I go to summer camp. The reservations better be made. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When I get that, I want no fucking misunderstanding. This better not be Ja Rule's festival down there with that white dude. You show up in that fucking dancing.
Fire Island. That's Fire Island.
No,
Fire Fest.
Fire Fest.
Yeah.
They got arrested.
Yeah.
They arrested that motherfucker for fraud. He's young, dude.
Dude, I thought
They throw you in jail for that shit.
Really?
It was in the Bahamas. They must have really rich people going, so they must have really expensive lawyers who are like, we got stuck on the Bahamas for a few days. Let's get us our money back.
Well, whatever he stole, he's used to pay return. He's got the fucking money he stole, which is restitution. And while he's in jail, you're going to take it out. You're never cut from the system until you pay that down. Yeah. Your probation never ends. You get 3-year probation. Your restitution ain't done. They take you to court. No fucking probation. All rules apply. All rules apply.
What's the best crime you think to commit? If you got to do one, you think based upon the value and the time that you're going to get.
Right now, in this world, my world today,
you could be a little criminal, huh?
I don't
not
think
little,
so, no.
but
I have no
regular size criminal.
I have no dexterity at nothing. So
I would do a combination. Sports.
Yeah.
there's a very there's a very interesting series on Netflix called Underworld, and one of the ones they did was illegal gambling, and they showed this bookie in New Jersey or something. But what they went to is they all have websites now in like Costa Rica or something. So now the bookies are getting their whatever it's called, their action through a website, and then they go out and get the money. But the website's the one making millions and millions of dollars, and it's legal. Like it was very interesting to see how it's gone into like a digital age. You could easily do it now.
I would go straight up bookie, sports, and I would also do another. I would take it back to the bookie number. Old school $2. Yeah, $2. That's where your money's at. $2. That's the 4. That's the 8. That's the 10. Next thing you got 10 people hooked on numbers. It's your sports operation.
Now, how hard is it to keep up something like that? You think, like, of people paying and not paying and stuff like that?
Very easy.
Yeah.
Very easy. Listen, you're not a fucking dumb. If I call you, show me as your friend. I love you to death with my partner. I don't even want my friend. I trust you. You always got to smoke if you're in a party.
Yeah.
Israel's prime minister says the first group of Israeli hostages have been released from Gaza as part of a 40-day.
They're real. They'll give you the 10.
Yeah.
They'll give you the 10 like nothing happened. Even if they don't pay you the other 10, you still make 10. You tell you what I was doing. Joshua, you asked Joshua. I moved to Seattle. I didn't know nothing about it. I moved out for that 2 years before that. I was working at sports betting circuits. I was involved with them. And I was one of the best salesmen. wrong, but I was starting to get it. It was a shame. It's a great thing. A guy like you, you're pulling that $10,000.
Damn.
Just talking to people, not baseball season.
Yeah.
So you're gonna make the first cheater 40, second 80, third 120. That's August 15th. After that, I would stay in till June basketball. Basketball's every day.
Yeah.
So you can get calls every day, which is great. Sunday through Sunday. It's an easy thing. Can you stay on top? Being legal, stay on top.
Yeah.
The third guy on the phone, I would pay you 7 people on the phone, make your own hours. But you have football, you got football season. You would be from Thursday until kickoff. That's it. I got it down. A lot of $1,000. Seriously.
Wow.
That's super.
Yeah.
If you come there on Wednesday, listen. It's late game. Now they need you.
Man.
Now they'll put 250 on the back. Plus one million.
With shirts.
Credit card.
So what? Just from the like, why not just do like the sports information rather than take the risk of what doing being a bookie? You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, so you're gonna do both?
Yeah, you can't have a, I mean, well, I guess if you have the information, you can sell them the information.
What can you do besides that? Rob a bank? Can't rob a bank. Can't rob a bank. Especially 25, less extensive knowledge. Know how to mix it, go in there, do it. Real slides. People gotta listen to them.
Yeah.
Switch your cards.
Wow. That's it though. See, that's amazing.
Let's say you pick up 16. Let's say before they get money, that's low.
Yeah.
You pick up a partner, another partner, it's going for the fall. That's when you get to know things. There's 20,000 cameras. Satellites.
So are the movies?
As soon as they call 911, those cameras turn on those streets.
No, yeah, that was.
Then the helicopter comes. The cameras are always on. I'm talking about the cameras that float the belts. They watch everything. In 10 years, you kill somebody, they're going to have everything on there. 10 years from now, it's not going to be okay for you. Where was the last time you see the asshole walking down country? Let's go to the videotape. Number 4 satellite, number 483. That's what brought this comes. You're going to see your fucking kid walking down the street. The one color van. And that's the way it's going to be.
Yeah.
The whole world's going to be on high security. I think that.
Yeah, I think so too, man. I think that I worry that I wish I'd have killed more people when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? Because now it's even harder now. Because you look at some of these old movies, like imagine like the old days in the West. You could walk, you could just see somebody if you didn't like them, you know, you could shoot them. They're never probably gonna find you. Like there was no.
Like the Sopranos? Like they had the deli?
And you also have a bar called Gemini upstairs. They have a bar. Would stab you in the heart, shoot you in the head, with a wrap the towel, all big and rubber.
So they know it's closed?
I would greet you.
Yeah.
Like, come on, come on.
Everybody on back.
You guys
Underwear?
Underwear and weapons.
What do you think? You think they're gonna fuck or something? Oh wow.
With the other neighbors?
Just yapping. Once you read what they do, you read the book machine, you will call me up and join that those people are fucking savages. You start the month at zero,
Yeah.
and you make 1,000 bucks. You are a fucking man. These guys are they were robbing cars. Sending the guy around. $5 car. They were shipping over $100 These guys were savages. These guys were street dummies. And when you read the type of shit these guys do, just pop it. It's that guy was the leader. That guy, he knows fucking name. The fucking boss, he knows who he was. He was paying so much money every fucking week that he bought himself a fucking mouse car. And then they just made him a captain. They said, don't even come around. They went to the Gotti brothers and said, you gotta get rid of this guy. Like, wow. This guy was a fucking savage. The more coke he snorted, the crazier.
Yeah.
But the fucking envelope was so big. He had a drug ring, he had a car ring, he had a fucking, he was just never in. So one time he had a kid, he adopted the kid was Jewish, but he was Italian. So that kid cut a deal with some Cubans. There it is right there, right in front of you. The Cuban had connection with the Cuban drug cartel, raised the possibility of violence. Taking his girlfriend was Cubans. I told you that dealt with. I was going to kill those small foods during the period that we had. His girl's mother was a college student. He was outside selling vacuums. He was a fucking Cuban. He shot him in the shit. Yeah, this was crazy. How they would do it, are you ready? Let's go back to the apartment. Gotcha. They come out with underwear, they'd stab you in the heart, shoot you in the head, and put a towel around your head.
Were there neighbors?
Nobody knows nothing. Silence. They owned the bar. No fucking
Neighbors, bro.
No neighbors.
You think they're gonna have neighbors do that? You gotta think like a murderer, bro.
Okay, so there's now
I'm thinking like a civilian.
they take you, they drag you into the shower, they hang you, and they make the blood come out of you.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. They rip the blood out of you.
For what? For sorcery?
No, to train you. Listen to me. While your body trains,
Yeah.
they would go cook.
What?
They would go barbecue, make pasta,
No, they
hot dogs. Bro, read the fucking book.
To take their mind off of it and stuff?
To let the body bleed out. It takes a couple hours, 3-4 hours. They would stab in the neck and bleed them out.
They might as well.
Then after they fucking ate, they would go in the bathroom and take them down and chop them up piece by fucking piece. Put them in garbage bags and put them all around. So let's say they killed you in Studio City, they would bury you in Culver City. They just drop you off with the garbage is coming to pick up. And they put a bag next to the garbage and pieces of you all over. And now they take you to different dumps. And never again, no body, no crime.
That's
And
more
they own the dumps, didn't they?
They own the dumps. You're
Wow.
genius, Lisa.
How many murders do you think were happening?
They said these guys did 200. That's what they know.
Dude, that's correct. Because you know what's almost messed up? It's almost more, in a weird way, more romantic than the way you get killed today. Today, some mook just shoots you on the corner and runs off. There's nothing. There's no backstory. There's no side story. There's no.
You want your death to be remembered?
I want my death to be something romantic almost. If you die, you know what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't you rather be part of something than just somebody runs up and stabs you in the neck or something?
Well, I mean, who was the guy who stood in front of the tank? That's pretty good. If you do something like that.
Yeah.
But then you have to stand up for something. What would you stand up for?
I don't know, man. I mean, I just want, if somebody kills me, I want it to be part of like a bigger group thing or something where there's people going to be getting kind of fired up about it. I don't want to just be like some one-off, some drive-by shoot.
These fucking comedians will stick up for you. They call the club. The first thing these comedians do when you die, when they hear it, is they fucking go to fucking theovon.com and see where you're going to be at next week. And that's the first email they're sending to their agent. Let me get Theo's dates next week in fucking Houston, Texas at the Improv.
It's true, huh? Yeah, it's cold out here.
It's cold out here, man. I was here when that dude was here. When I first got here in 97. He was a Canadian African-American kid, supposedly very sweet. He was doing college, and he was in college.
Oh, yeah, I did hear about this.
He was always at the Improv League. At the Improv, it was about 20 weekend.
Vince?
Something. You're right. I don't remember.
Champ.
Vince Champion. You're right.
I never heard about him.
He's still doing 20. He's probably getting ready to get out. He's out. Because
You should have him on.
I don't know why he opened up the store.
That's probably true. If he definitely did it, it seemed like he did.
Yes, Vince Champion. See if he ever got out of jail.
The story I heard goes, Joey, that the judge sentenced him to 20 years, and then he stood up and said, "Can you like me at 15?" That's what I heard.
It was cute. It was all great.
That's a joke.
He got
That's the
fucked
joke
in
that
the
goes along
ass.
with him. You think he did?
What do you mean, get fucked in the ass? I don't know. You went to jail for rape, bro.
I mean, I guess he did.
People find out.
What is it? VINCE champion? That's not even coming up.
There you go. Jesus Christ, you failed.
How many people are named Vince Champion?
You never know. You never know until
You're being the chef at the murder house. Lee's being the chef.
Yeah.
Dude. You ain't doing the killing, Lee.
No, he's not even on Google.
The guy that
No, he's been in jail since Google even came out.
the guy that was the chef at his house, the mayor house, he was the cousin. And he would cook spaghetti when he went in the shower. They got some horrible things they did. Just to be.
But they have that anymore?
His release date is 2033.
Oh my God! How many years did he get?
He was prosecuted in Kansas. It doesn't say, I guess. But he appealed in 01, so he's been there for a bit.
Can you imagine that?
He was arrested in 97.
Oh, geez. As soon as I got him, maybe a couple months in, I never met him. I just, it's, I remember your name. That was
He was caught up, huh?
The support is brought to you by your Amazon Store. Last check-in with your traffic certified index shine over the 91. So it's free for videos make it possible to get
Black guy?
I mean, fucking GQ
Fancy.
what's contact, let's see. It's on the television.
Just reported on and
Acting for children, suggestion of 3 hours, and there's also headshots to 250. They were way down. That was his bag. I did not notice anyone so they had horrible stories.
Wow. What happened?
And he was my agent. He was one of the agents at this agency that I would go there and talk to. And one day he just started asking me, he was up he was always one of the dudes that always spoke to me. He just wanted
Yeah.
and a couple of times he's like,
Dude, I sold an ounce one time in my neighborhood and almost lost my mind. I couldn't handle the stress, man. It's just so stressful. I thought everybody was going to turn us in, man. And then I remember hiding in the trunk of my own car for like a couple hours, dude. And thankfully I didn't die because I didn't know you could die in there. And I remember hiding in there and thankfully people I was living with came home and I heard the part and I banged on the trunk and they let me out. I was fucking up, man. A lot of weird shit happened by us, man. You had a dude that committed a crime, right? And then ended up cutting off his own hands to try and not get caught for it. So he wouldn't have his own fucking fingerprint.
Like, I can see where he was thinking with it, but he just didn't take it one step far enough.
Yeah,
Like,
because
they can still catch you for it, man.
yeah.
man, I got away with that. Come on.
Yeah. But that dude was deviant anyway, dude. And some families I noticed, Joey, over time, I noticed a lot of families have the devil in them, you know? You know what I'm saying? Or you don't think so?
Yeah, oh yeah, that's just a funny way of phrasing it, but yes.
Well, some families have, you know, the father, something's wrong with the father, something's wrong with the kid, something's wrong with the, it's just the gene, something's wrong with the gene, they got a bruised gene, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
I live with this darkness. I saw it. I saw some shit.
Yeah.
Fuck. I thought my family was fucking crazy. This is absurd.
Yeah.
That's what keeps you back. Yes, you guys are watching. Because these are race countries.
Are you leaving?
I'm always a little bit
on
wrong.
the podcast.
Okay.
July. The options are call me up, Joey.
So, I mean, of course, iPhone has their built-in gallery, and it does it in a nice way. There are several ways you can tag a photo with a name, like saying, hey, this is, Steve Smith, and then it'll use artificial intelligence to add Steve Smith's name to every photo that looks like hers, and then you can do a search for that and all that. But it makes it a little bit easier, including the ability to get rid of
Pass up.
more online stories.
$5 God forbid somebody go 4 for 4. That's where it starts. You gotta go 4 for 4. You go 8 free, you take $10,000. You go 8 free. You go 8 free. But my point is this. I know that like he just said it's very stressful.
Right, yeah, I can't even imagine. That's why I didn't even buy weed as a kid.
I sold drugs. It was with kids I had grown up with or knew about. Right. Like they went to Horace Mann, and they went to the Kimberly, and they went to fucking Robert Hope. And I played ball against them in 2nd grade. Now we're in high school. Right. You're not going to jail. Right. You're not going to fucking jail. That's what I did. I sold the kids in high school. It's not like I was only 21. I mean, you don't know who the fuck they selling to. You don't know who the fuck they selling to.
So you knew already local.
When I moved to Boulder, I was fucking around. I'd be working.
Yeah, local.
And then I really heard that Boulder really had anti-drug use. Read about weird arrests. Lisa got arrested last night. 22. Something like the cops were active. But you also got to remember how they show up. You know how a cop shows up. You know this is a lot of people know how to sell drugs. Concept. And they see something else. What's that shit?
It's on
Molly.
for $375. The normal price is $8,000. That's a big discount. So stop emptying is because it doesn't rest.
That's how
Move around the floor and aisles, carpet, and just go
that type of drug. And DMA and Molly's and all that shit.
Yeah.
You're doing
Now with, and I know the answer is yes, but with like legal weed, are there still weed dealers in California? Like, it doesn't make sense.
Probably there's people that may not want a license. Yeah, for insurance purposes, for their job purposes. There's people who don't want to be on the radar. There's people who will tell their son they're going to license nobody. There's that.
Yeah, I get that, yeah.
I still think it's good.
Everybody wants to. You can almost just mail weed to anybody in America. They'll accept it usually. Like every time I see more family members, they just keep wanting, they're just like mail me weed.
I'm scared to mail it. They always must know.
Yeah.
They pop it here. They pop you right here. Don't even get to where you're going.
Wow.
These motherfuckers are the LA down there. What's the Cherokee Station? Behind 7-Eleven. Shit. Gunpoint, those motherfuckers. Those motherfuckers will rob you at gunpoint. We went Tony Bennett.
Jipping, dude. That was a big thing when I was young. Was a lot of the girls would put a hit of LSD in their vagina, and they called it the jip. Yeah.
When it absorbs through the vagina?
Oh, yes, it
Now
would.
we'll talk about this.
That's a lot of storage. That's solid state drive as well. And it includes a pen if you want to do some digital inking, you want to jot down notes. So that's the Lenovo Yoga 7. If you have a healthier budget and you are a Mac fan, the MacBook Pro 16.2-inch model from 2021 with the M1 Max chip is on sale for $27.99, but down from about $4,800. So that's a major discount, but it's still obviously an expensive laptop. If you need that kind of power, that's a P8 photo.
I took a half of one of Larry's pills, a couple stars, a fucking chocolate bar. We go get
Feeling cooking.
So we're talking about the Monday Night Loose. I graduated So back to this fucking ass and the chick's pussy.
Yeah.
How old was she?
High school, this girl, they call her Big Shannon. She was pretty, she was, I would say, Rubenesque for that time period. This was also 1996. And she lost it, man. She just lost it on this LSD, and so she wanted to stay in this small bedroom. We were all fucked up, and we were going in there and like pouring like warm water on her back and shit like that. Dude, we were fucked up. But that's back when some of the LSD would just make you do weird shit, Like I remember we cooked a pizza in a dryer one time at my buddy's house. We made a medium pizza, had the pepperoni and mushroom pizza. We had to cycle it probably 15, 20 times, but not that good. Not that good overall.
There's nothing I want more in this life.
One more I'll leave you with
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be fun.
8 hours, 8 hours. 3 hours.
Yeah.
What about 8 hours of hell?
It's 2 hours of confusion. Probably.
Right.
It's 2 hours.
Yeah.
Because Joey never watched me. It should be old school would be 4 to 6 hours of hell.
Yeah.
Like music, sound, things. You see purple streaks.
The dark arts,
yourself in the mirror.
Free lasers,
Everything is funny. Everything.
Yeah.
You go through 2 hours late and you are laughing. You will laugh and shit.
Freaking out.
We will fucking laugh and shit. We fucking keep and then we realize how high we are. We stop between 3 things.
Yeah.
And it starts all over. You start tripping. You start telling people you see it. Oh my God, the fucking face is moving, it's laughing. You're like, no, my face is blinking at it. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, you slow down for 2 hours. And then I say goodnight, you say goodnight. Now you go home, you can't sleep. Your wife is leaving.
Yeah.
It's 7 o'clock. What the fuck happened last night? Like it's a very
Put a cold rag on your back.
I can't go through that right now. Everything we've done has been very mild.
Really?
Oh, garbage
Feels
mild.
very not my own, no.
No, because you've never done it before. I'm talking about shit here for 6 hours. Tomorrow morning, you say, what happened?
Yeah.
Oh, we walked to 7-Eleven. Chicken in the wheelchair. Every stop is laughter.
Yeah. That was the good thing about
That's what things happen. Like things happen.
everything's a part.
That would never happen before.
Yeah.
While you're on acid, the universe knows you're on it.
Yeah.
So next thing you know, things that would never happen to you would happen to you.
The squirrels show up.
What does that mean? Okay. We would walk to 7-Eleven and then be so high and so confused that we would actually convince each other. Well, it sounds fucking federal. Like it's that type of shit. Like we like the federal. We ever talk about the federal?
No, I've never been to the federal.
So the federal's on Lancashire on the corner.
Yeah.
Where they shot the Sons of Anarchy. They got a good fucking blue cheese with the red salad, man. Wow. They kind of know what they have. They can't. They shave and they have
Can we mix it down at the table? Oh, yeah.
No, I'm laughing the whole time. When the waitress comes, we're giggling.
Oh, yeah.
We don't make eye contact. We're like,
Yeah. You're just hiding behind the menu.
and if she does a presentation,
Yeah.
like if she goes, "What's in the specials of the day?" Like one of those things, we will die of heart attacks. Like you pray for that not to happen. You just keep saying fish and chips and a salad, fish and chips. And she's like, "Well, it's my job to tell you. We have a flounder with artichoke juice, and by that time, you're either fucking ready to explode from the laughter. You can't wait till she leaves.
Oh, dude, I've laughed in people's faces on just edibles. So I'm sure I would do it.
And then something very weird will happen.
Yeah.
Very weird will happen. About how this will be. Yeah, we'll just be laughing. It's gonna be like, I hope you two are. Staring over me. She's a good job, that shit. You two guys are from that reality show, the dating show from Hobo, and you and I would bust out into laughter. You know, that's the type of shit that happens.
What about that night at the old haha with the girl with the bandages on her head? That seems like an acid night.
That's an acid night.
Especially when haven't seen her ever again. She took me to the bar. Yeah, and ended up being a hooker.
Yeah, she took me to a bar and asked me for $50. How much you want?
Yeah, we didn't even discuss. The freaks come out. Yeah, she said she made me be like the sexiest man alive. She wanted to go to a hotel and watch a movie. It was the weird. I had just met you. We were sitting outside at the haha. He left.
So hide your chin and a pussy, I bet, one of them gals, you know.
Yeah. She might have. She had a bandage on her head though, so it wasn't good.
Oh, she's in it to win it.
She got hit in the head. She's committed.
Dude, if she has a bandage on her head, she's still trying to fuck, dude. She's probably from Detroit or from like up in that area.
There's nothing better than going out, blacking out a little while, and waking up in the middle of the night, being somewhere fucked up. And you're like, how the fuck did I get to this place? And you panic for like 10 minutes, but then your addiction, fucking $15. I could get home.
Yeah. Are you waking up in the morning or just that night? Like just mid party, you just like waking up?
So I was so fucking bad. When I went back to New York to be comedy guys, I was doing dope 6 nights.
It's hard to do, though.
So this goes instead of this.
Yeah.
Trust me, it was zero. I didn't lose a dime. Every dime I made was profit. I made good money. Once I found out I was helping, oh, I know what happened. You tell that story on your road. Okay, Bonehead was one of the people I talked to, like, 3 brothers. Who dog, like, he was good looking. If I show you a picture, Kurt, you'll know, Jesus Christ. He looked at me like, good looking. I still have a picture. And it was Kurt, Bonehead, and Chrissy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody knew what you would do because he was a hard worker.
He was cruising, he just like to go hard.
But some nights he would be light on money. And the 2 brothers who drug me. I was in that house at that time at all times. Like that's how open the house was. I could walk in there and go, Mom, it's me. And she'd go, oh, I don't know where the boys are. Are you hungry? And I go, yeah. And I go to the refrigerator, make an egg green, take a sausage sandwich. I sit there and they were very good. I love them. They always I would never because they were fucking solid. Those latter years were 81, 85, 86. Oh my God.
Solid.
So this is summer of 84. I'm clipping up some Rob's refrigerator. I'm stealing jewelry. So I'm going to Harlem, Coconut and 35th Street at 18. I'm a machine. Most of the shit I don't, it's hot. It's aggressive. Or his family in some way. They had a friend in the family that was also doing it. And I would bring him shit. He would give me jobs, cases, joints out. Like go to the German's warehouse, buy you 300 a week. I said, pay them 200. He said, I mean, they were fucking like a real family now. They weren't in the mafia. They were just fucking people. They don't live with them. So at this time, I was always over the house. I didn't know what they had their code. I didn't know what their mother was.
The family at Coke? Oh, their
Two kids. The parents at that time knew, but they didn't know.
Right.
The kids would pay the rent and the mortgage and buy groceries. The family was like, you know what? We know you're up to something, but we don't want to know.
Yeah.
So this is after the Bonehead was the real thing. If I could tell you my top 10 friends of all time, if I had to write a TV show,
Bonehead being there.
Bonehead definitely beautiful man.
Died? He's dead?
He died. He looked like Robert De Niro in Godfather 2. Always wore white t-shirt. Was from my hometown.
Some plumbers are pretty handsome, actually.
This dude was great. He was working $65 a day.
Wow.
Basically, carry shit. I love him. He was always making me laugh. He had a girl named they pass out. So I'd sleep over sometimes. I'd wake up, go past out, she'd be sleeping. I'd take my dick out, wipe off right on. I'm 6 foot, I'm 18.
Well, that's very tribal, really. If you think about it, it's probably very, it almost sounds super Italian.
So I'm living down the corner. Yes, because it had to be 82, because I'm still living in it. It's before September of 82. I'm living at the Brothers. And I hear somebody knocking on my window. I look at the clock. It's 4. It's Coco, get the fuck out of here. It's Chris. All right, hold on. Get dressed. One time, it's Coco. I don't want no drama. Where's the fucking box? I know what box. Where's the fucking box? Coco, please. Well, Coco, I don't want to call my brothers. Get the fucking box. I go, I don't know what box. Coco there. It was $40,000. They motion to just give it back to me. I want to know. If I had a box of Coke for $40,000, they got to see me in the fucking basement right now. With $8 in my pocket. You know, we got to figure this out. Somebody stole this out of my house. We walked back to this house and said, call family. They know exactly what I was. Listen, you were here last night. We had about 7:30. They said, so you were here 11 o'clock? I go, no, I was home. I've been here for an hour with you guys. I said, I stayed in this night. They're like, we don't know. Please tell us the truth. Family, how many times I come here a week? Fucking shit, they fucking real weird. Again, you think if I had 40 fucking G's, I would be in that fucking house. At that time, there was nothing I wanted to fucking happen. We sat there until about 6 in the fucking morning. We went over, finally talked my way out. They didn't believe me. I went home. Chris fucking cried. He called me every day. He said, if you don't like what they work, my day, he was sick and tired of it. I was just fucking leave and shit. 7 2 organizations globally. Motherfucking best day again. Certification and private defense as well. I'm telling you, if I took 40 grand, you got it. And I thought I'd share this with you for a couple of minutes here. Number one is to watch out for those phishing scams. Phishing looks really legit. So you may have heard that term, but you're not sure what phishing means. This is when you receive emails and messages that look like they're from other payments companies. Oh, I was home. He said, you sure? I'm telling you. He said, it sounded like you. I go, no. Oh, they wanted to get some dirt. They really have a logo on it. I'm sleeping.
Most cases your bank is not going to be posting a break or your retailer. think something that you'll find is through the fun with your personal details. So if you're not sure, when is that? Contact your bank separately. With not with any number that's in that message. Reach your bank, reach the IRS, reach your retailer, and get started.
Yes.
Yes. So watch out for this. Look for those things. Same with text messages and phone calls. Secondly, check your secure website. Make sure you look for websites that have
At least he did that.
So
That's nice.
all the abuse he
credit
gave
card
me,
information.
I'll never forget those things you said to me. So every Friday, it was on him.
Yeah.
Thousands he would spend. Okay, I want clams, I want spaghetti and shit. I want a bottle of this. You give me a grand. No, I'll give you the money next week. You're always gonna give me the money next week. But he loved me. He really did.
Hello and clams, baby.
He was done for he would start making faces and talk with me. Yeah, after a while, we'd end up at the weirdest place. I went out.
Access to all of your accounts if you use the same one. So never use the same password. And when you do use a password, make sure it's not your name or your kid's name or your pet's name or a birthday. Those are really packaged. Another tip is to be aware of public Wi-Fi risk. We talked a little bit
This
about this
part
earlier, about an hour ago. I know for financial transactions, and use a public Wi-Fi hotspot in a mall.
No.
Yeah, this was fucking crazy. We stayed there till like 10 o'clock, came out with sunglasses, we bumped into the chick that used to fuck Amy. We brought her back to Jersey. We found a chick soon. She was half Irish, half Chinese.
Wow.
I would leave with him on Friday and get home on Saturday on one weekend. That's a terrible feeling.
Yeah. Oh, that's the worst.
But I had to grab in my pocket for Saturday night.
Oh,
And I'd still have $80. They stole 240 from me at the bar. You know what I'm saying? When he was all fucked up.
get going again and that. Yeah. I didn't get super like LSD. I remember was fun. I would always feel like I didn't like having shoulders when I was on LSD because I always felt like my shoulders were like looking for me. You know what I'm saying? If that makes any sense to you. Like I would just get scared a lot by them, and I would have like a lot of audible trips, you know, where I would hear just a lot of shit, things far away, and I thought I would hear actions, like I would hear like people looking at each other, and I'm like, damn, these people are looking at each other, but it's loud. Like I would have the weirdest, just kind of like, I don't know, my senses got fucked up. One time I was at my grandmother's on LSD. Some local kids gave me some LSD, and I didn't know them, but they, you know, were being pretty friendly and everything. And then I remember I was so fucked up, I felt like I had to see through my hands. Like my senses were messed up. So I remember walking around like this, trying to like see where I was going, you know. It was deep, man. I got pretty deep at certain times, but these days I don't know if I could do LSD. I think sometimes the memories of it and thoughts of it are better than actually doing it. You know?
You guys just put them in the podcast. Some of the 78 At that time, I'm smoking pot. I hung out with people in basketball. One night, this dude, like the OOTD, he was his parents were doctors. He's a teacher now in the school. He said his parents had a party. And he invited me. Really cool people. It wasn't like the show when in those days they called you that man come along.
Yeah.
But he invited this kid named Joe Lucci. I grew up with him. One of the guys that listens to the podcast every hour. He was the son of a 78. Joe Lucci. And this other kid I just saw in Florida. I forget what the fuck his name was. He used to call him Gonzo. We were all in lefties. All kids, young kids. And we 15 people in lefties. And half of us took microdot. But whatever people did, they did Joe Lucci triple. And he was a savage. I OD'd at one of his parties. I was getting a bunch of weight. That's all that. I should this shit. I don't know about this shit because I failed. I don't think I didn't die. But on the forget, before it was walking home, Joe Lucci comes up. It was me and three other people, four other people, maybe 30 yards. I was a young kid, maybe
Even more points, baby.
walking in front of my high school.
$5
To be like, still like this shit. Joe Lucci was a bad glass guy. Great kid, his father had a long down. I always loved his birthday. We shared a birthday.
$1 billion a year to control termites and bacteria. More than 12 earthquakes, hurricanes combined. Call Pacific Coast Termite at 100 Pacific for free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No camping ever. Call 800 Pacific. 800 Pacific. Visit PacificCoastTermite.com or call 800 Pacific.
Those were the things I saw and asked me first. I was kind of turned off.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm gonna punch no fucking class.
Yeah.
I never stopped. I cried and looked at guys in the face and tell you, I was hooked on ass after my mother died. Wow. I did it 4 or 5 nights a week. You see the way I eat edibles?
Yeah.
I was doing ass the way I eat it.
Lord.
I would eat 3 hits of best good Lord. Because we were partying on Saturday. Every time I caught top, every time I copped 300 hits, I'd find somebody to get high. What are you doing, bro? No, let's do it. Come on, I gotta test them out. Biology, fuck biology, cut it.
Yeah.
Fuck it, let's go
Be biology.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He could tell we were my good God. And after about an hour, you feel okay. You're sitting in your house. Fuck it. Popping up. And 2 hours later, we see it. Sitting on the party bench, fucking 2 inches, chilling on the ground.
Just fucking hungry lizards and shit with your face.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's fucking hysterical.
Dude, I remember this dude. This dude Steve would always let us cut his hair when he was on acid. It like tripped him out. Yeah, everybody like.
I wouldn't want scissors anywhere near me on that.
Dude, he loved it. It was like the thing that almost like it was like every strand was like a dick to him or something. He was just like he would just get off by it, like not really ejaculate, but just feel so much joy from it, you know.
I've never been a big mushroom guy.
I'm trying to think of something.
But I gotta tell you what I do miss.
That happened on ass.
I do miss sitting around 5 guys. You love healing and trust. She asked.
What year was that?
This had to be 81. Like 81, cocaine, really high. I would go out and say, you saw me at a back. You saw me at a bar. I was holding months. In those days, it was half grand. That was my recreation. Half grand. I quit. I could do a half grand in 1 line. I could do a grand in 1 or 2 lines. When I first started, a half grand would last me 5 fucking hours. 1 buck from school. That's it.
Theo, how long would a half gram last you?
I don't really know what the different size amounts were. I just remember I'd get like some little baggies, and then I would try. At first, I would just get one, and then then I was getting more than one, and then I was doing one at the first stoplight that I hit. You know, and just stupid shit like that. Like
What was each bag?
I think $50. You know.
Oh, you were professional.
Yes, and then I was
buy 3 at a time.
dude. And one time I did 8 ball or something. I don't even think it was cocaine. I don't know what it was. It could have been bare aspirin, dude. I did that whole thing by myself, dude. And I couldn't. I remember I couldn't close one of my eyes one time for about probably maybe 60 minutes, and I had to put like a cold rag, like a wet rag over it because I was afraid like my eye was gonna dry out. And I just remember being so scared, dude. A couple times I almost called the hospital. I remember Google searching to make sure I was still alive one time, bro. You ever done that? I used to write wills. I would get so fucked up. I'd write a will to my family thinking that I wasn't gonna live the next day, man. Scared.
My thing was mathematics.
You do math on it?
I would do math on cocaine. I get fucking hammered on coke. I get a notebook. It's about 10 kilos. What if I had 10 kilos? How would I distribute it? And I would sit there for hours. I'd go to California and do whatever. And I'd sell 5 kilos to a guy named Roy DeMayo. Another 4 to this guy. This is what the kilos would cost me. And this is what I would sell it for. And this would be my profit.
What if you got caught and I thought these were real records or
I
something?
mean, I was fucking retarded, guys. That was my shit. Then my shit. I was never a porno guy, thank God.
Yeah, I got into watching.
No, I was never a cocaine porno guy. I had a friend that you go over there and he refused to take that shit off. And it would fucking drive me crazy.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
You want to show me a cum shot, I'm in, but turn this shit off.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like the next guy. I got a little juice in me. You got a hot chick that takes a fucking cum load to the face or the forehead.
Yeah.
I'll watch you. 2 minutes, I'm in. Next time I go to the bathroom to pee, my dick is dead anyway.
Yeah.
That was the thing that really got me that I think about now. That I cannot believe I was doing.
Are you born with another guy?
No. What the fuck is wrong with you? Never happened.
That's natural for everybody standing up.
No, sometimes you go to sleep. You call me up, right? And you say to me, what are you doing? And I'm saying that I'm home. My friend just dropped an egg ball on me. Come on over, do a couple lines. That means I'm doing that motherfucker. Who's over there with you? Don't be out by myself. I would shoot over there. I would never tell you I had that Jeep on my pocket. That shit's for later.
That's mine.
That's for in case a chick shows up over
Yeah.
his house. And I would sit at your house and do the whole fucking thing.
And I tell you, we're out.
Talk shit. You tell me to stop and get beer and a bottle of vodka and a bottle of schnapps and orange juice and 2 packs of Camel Lights. You tell me if you need to come over, give me 3 packs of Marlboro and a case of fucking Heineken. You get a bottle of Jack and 3 of those liters of Coke. Get 3 packs of ice. Take an Uber.
Yeah.
Old school. I come over and lock the doors. But now I show up. You got an 8 ball. You don't have fucking Petticoat Junction. You got porn.
Yeah.
It's like that movie. What's that movie? Boogie Nights. When they showed up, the dude was playing the cassette.
Why not just
take it out all the time?
Turn
Yeah.
on anything else.
There's people who would just. I had a best friend.
The news.
I had a best friend that would get so fucking illegal. I swear to shit. First to say no. And we go in there and we play. You should smell the coming. And you turn the TV on the channel 3, the first channel. Was the disgusting fucking. And I was sitting there and talking about his mother, his child, his dreams. And the whole time, some fucking chick, skinny crack hole, is getting fucked by 8 guys in the asshole, and she's all strung out. You can see the needle marks on the fucking legs and the arms.
There's probably one in the TV. There's probably just a hole in the wall to the next room, man. That's what I bet.
Oh, those hotels are disgusting along the Route 1 and 9.
Always the
From
worst.
Bayonne going into North Bergen.
Any
Jersey
motel.
City. We did so much coke at those cities, but there was one in particular I even lived there. Sorry to tell you, I loved it. The tip top, the Domino. That's what it was. I lived there for fucking a month. And they had a room that had jacuzzi. And you went in there, you could smell diseases. You could smell diseases.
Hot crotch in the air.
My friend rented it one night and got like 2 fucking skanky because I don't know what it's called. I had to leave. Disgusting. Fucking just disgusting.
Yeah, that's the scary part when some vagina hits the air. You're just like, this isn't even.
No, those hotels are disgusting. You have sex at those hotels, you get a rash on your back. For sure. I lived in those things, and that's where the fuck I go. I think that invented.
A staph infection country.
Yeah, that's those hotel rooms. And that was brand new at that time. That was maybe 5 years old. The weekends were just people fucking with this stuff. That's all I wanted. People snoring, fucking girls telling their parents to sleep at Alyssa's house in the shop on Saturday for a buck, you know. And at the fucking motel, Domino, getting high.
I remember the big thing growing up us was to fuck like behind a tree, like out by the lake. Like people that had this like one tree, and people would always go out there and park and walk around, and or open your car doors and like fuck behind the car door, where people couldn't see, couldn't city bodies, kind of, you know. I think except we didn't have like a lot of hotels and motels by us. So
That's
you neither.
I had no, I had none.
That's when life was fun.
Yeah.
You had a day, you know, everybody knew the deal. Grandma was nothing, you know, doing the house.
Yeah.
And now you can't rent a hotel until you're 25.
So yeah, you gotta pull over and talk her into pulling up the skirt somewhere. It's funny because usually start figure back up in the car one night. Next thing you know, you're behind the car. Because the only way you get back to the house is if she's on all fours on the back. You're just back there stabbing both of you fucking. You gotta go back there and bend over and eat that pussy from behind the wall.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's hardy.
in the wilderness, that's what you gotta do. How do you think she's gonna get liquid in that thing? She's gonna get what drawers she's gonna go to. So you gotta start the party up by bending down, pulling up that skirt.
That's old fashioned.
That fucking monkey told she's wet and you're wet, and he's just popping in there, no condom. That's how I savage.
Yeah.
If I tell you guys something, you're gonna believe this. That's how I knocked up my first wife. I was in the halfway house.
Outdoors?
We were at my parents' house. I would go up there on Fridays and Saturdays, and I would stay over on Fridays and watch TV with them.
Yeah.
But I was allowed to sleep with them very carefully. One Friday night.
That'll get you.
I'm reading an email from Carol who asked a question about Arlo camera.
One Friday night.
So you're going to approach it back because we'll take a little bit
We went up there. We hung three times.
your Arlo smart cameras. And then also, Carol, you asked me about using an antenna earlier. I talked about that. What I meant was those free over-the-air broadcasts.
Made a child, huh?
Fucking child.
Beautiful baby, man. That's a child right there.
That's a whole picture I found a couple of weeks ago. It looks a lot like this.
Well, that's it for me and my time.
I can't even really like. I didn't really I looked at it, but I've never seen a picture of her. I was like, oh my god.
She was 5, 6, 7. I'm proud of what you did. Listen, man, I don't give a fuck what they tell you, because this is my problem. My problem was deep down inside. I believe if I do it, I really believe if I stop, this is the lie that I told myself, you're right, it's fucking down. So someday when you're fucking right, you big up, you tell people that my biggest fear was that the finance, because I think it raised this wrong.
Yeah.
That picture usually get involved in not fucking afraid. So for years, that was my problem. I wanted to get out of the cocaine business altogether. But I was getting there. I'm knocking on the door. I just got Spider-Man too. I got a pilot who's Guzman. I got all this shit. You want me to stop snorting now in the middle of all this shit? Have a nervous breakdown now. You gotta, in my head, I was like, fuck, you gotta keep the machine rolling. And if that's helping me book jobs, guess what? I'm screwing double.
Yeah.
And that's what I made myself believe. You know, that's a bad belief.
Was that true?
No, I wouldn't be sitting across from me. I wouldn't be sitting across from me. Addiction means, you know what addiction means? When you get rid of it, it means that you're like 50% of the capacity because you're not thinking about that fucking thing that's going on. And how do you get it? I got to the point where I'm putting up, gig for $100 August. Go fuck yourself. Unless you give me 100 up front. Yeah, we were scored today. That's all I care about. When I woke up in the morning, you couldn't talk to me about nothing. You didn't talk to me. Listen, I'm gonna give you the simple. Listen, you and your fucking gig and your mother go fuck yourself. Listen, I need something today. How are you gonna make it happen? That's the mind of that. You didn't get there. Thank God.
Yeah.
Wake up from 9 every morning. Say I'm gonna fight. It's a beautiful thing to be alive. I'm not doing that shit no more. You know what? When I live from Jones, but I'm not gonna do that shit.
New York City Mayor Eric Adams has been accused of sexually assaulting a woman in 1993. Wednesday alleged that it happened in front of the police.
That's fun.
Also working for the city. And says he does not know that the Lincoln recall letter immediately was made this allegation of
Yeah, we never let some
Yeah.
The fucking torpedo room, sleepaholic, Brooklyn Best, the MMA Bible, Michael Fetz, Devin Allen Henderson, Kyle Jordan, Biz Nasta, Megan 715, and what the fuck is this? BRWLIN 2C. Plus the dude who gave me the nutsack fucking protector in St. Louis. Plus the little fucking dude who gave me a container of weed, who gave me a note, which the note is in my wallet. And I'm too fucked up to go over there and get it. Don't forget Wednesday night, the Ice House working out with Uncle Joey. I got some shit I want to talk about. And then the 29th of July, listen, they called me today. There's like 50 fucking tickets left. So you better get your shit together. But I think they're going to open up the back. So let's pray that they open up the back and extend it. The Borgata, July 29th. Do you think the Saints?
Yes.
In Calabasas, 117 before Parkway, Calabasas, got an accident clearing to the right shoulder. Then Clemente and Armstrong on the 13 open in Real. Then Masters moving to the right shoulder there and in Fremont. 5 northbound before you get section 10. Right now, that track has all lanes stopped. So you're finding someone getting you there faster. I'm Jim Myers. So let's talk about an upsetting issue. You're paying your homeowner's insurance premium every month. One day with an incident like water damage, broken pipes, toilet overflow.
Yeah.
Your homeowner's
Yeah.
insurance company to find out your insurance adjuster is trying to pay you so little, you won't be able to repair the damage. Time to call Abner Cat. Abner Cat is a public insurance adjuster who is on your side. You can try to negotiate with your insurance company yourself, but you will find very quickly it is not that simple. Abner Cat negotiates on your behalf to make sure you are getting the best possible outcome, not the insurance company. He and his team have been dealing with insurance companies for many years. This is all they do. He's got the experience and the industry know-how you need on your side. No one messes around with Abner Cat and his team. Give Abner a call. 818-917-5256, 818-917-5256, or visit AbnerGat.com. That's ABNERGAT, AbnerGat.com, or call him directly.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I always appreciate you checking in. And I appreciate the guidance. I can't say 100%. But
And we hope that you succeed in playing together this holiday season with those you love, and in the process, creating generational memories. Holidays have this magical power to make small things to ever greater memories over time. What a rich investment.
yeah, not anymore.
Too
old. Yeah.
Avoiding foods that appear diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose-oriented stool. It may not be just stomach. It could be UTI, or extratracheal traumatic insufficiency. UTI can cause uncomfortable symptoms because it's a condition where the pancreas doesn't release enough digestive enzymes to break down food. But UTI can be worse. Use the symptom checker to identify UTI.
Yeah.
I know how dark it is on the other side. I'm very content with the little fucking thing that's going on right now. I'm gonna even have to go see it. This is a journey. These gloves are
Yeah.
might be the journey.
KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. This
Yeah.
is a special edition of
Yeah.
How to Money. I am your host, Roy Larson. Of course, it's a special edition because it's
How you doing, Lisa? I have my brother.
I'm doing pretty good. So speaking of planes, do you see that plane got sent down because of a fart?
Look, how crazy.
It happens, man. It's the best article. I want Joe to read it because it's probably the best.
No, I saw it today. People sent me fucking 22 links to it. By the way, my suspension on Facebook is over. My suspension on Facebook is over. My suspension on Facebook is over. Thank God. I'm trying to fuck with those people. But no, man, I'm very proud of you. This is part of it. I'm here for you. Yourself
Yeah. I'm probably going 4.
Fucking them up.
Sometimes, but sometimes I gotta be careful not to get caught up in that kind of stuff because, I want to make sure that I'm being part of what's going on. Yeah, but sometimes, people start talking. The other day, there's a black guy in my building always calling me the N-word and stuff, and I'm telling them about that. Now it's upsetting me, and people are laughing. And sometimes you just don't even know what people are going to laugh at, But I mean, I go, and it's good, man. It's a good sense of brotherhood. I mean, some of the reason I get in there is because I need some structure in my life, That was the thing. Like, I never had anybody, like, my whole life, I've made every decision. No one's ever told me anything to do or why to do something or not to. I mean, I feel like I've never had anybody, I've never listened to anybody or cared to, really. So, a lot of that I'm just learning how to coexist with others and to listen to other people, to take direction. And, sometimes I feel like a kid again, but sometimes I feel like more like a man, And it's a journey, bro, and I'm happy to be on it. Like, I'm one of those people that kind of feel like I want to experience everything a little bit, Which is maybe one of the reasons why I even used to do cocaine or party, Like, I would put myself in crazy situations because I just wanted to have a story, I wanted to experience, I just want to be a part of the story. I just want something. I need something, So it's nice to try and not need something, just be. But you checking in with me, man, makes me feel good, and it's things like that make me feel supported and stuff like that. And I appreciate it, man. Even just getting to know, I've met some neat people through you, and getting to know you. It's inspiring also to see some fucking hammers on the stage again, No more of these joke writing mathematicians. Let's get some fucking slinging dick out there, and let's see some entertainers, bro. I'm sick of this. You need to support entertainers, man. Go support all these fucking pumpkins. Sometimes I'm learning from you tonight, man. It's good to see you, bro.
I always love seeing you. I'm disappointed. I'm happy for you that you're going to Montreal, but I'm going to Vegas next week. So,
disappointed. Next time, we're there together.
Yeah.
Birthday this Friday,
Thursday, yeah.
Nice.
You're gonna be 27 years old.
Yes, sir.
That people explain myself this
And so when you're looking at the original price isn't always the right? I think like when you're on Amazon, it's like, oh, this is 30% off today. Is it really 30% off today? Or is it 30% off every day? It might be a choice that they bank if it's a clothing retailer and they got hot slap on the wrist because they have a sale every weekend. Every single weekend. It's always like, 5 days. So people are like, look, I gotta go in this
A little extra,
and it was the perpetual sale thing, which some retailers are guilty of. And so you have to know ahead of time. It's really
I'm going to throw out the zip line. People keep sending me.
Let's not bring it. We don't get to open up whole source. But it's weird how.
Champion.
And that's where it's kind of like in the camera, right? Because then you're trying to price history, not just the potentially, oh, you should camera, but the on a retailer is claiming. Right? So that's a much bigger help to say, okay, they're trying to close the wall over mine. This is actually just $2 cheaper than it has been in the past 90 days. Or, this deal is significantly cheaper than it's been in recent history on this site. So, it's important not to take the retailer's word for it on how discounted that deal is. It's really important to go behind the scenes and say, well, what's the price actually been in recent history, right? And so,
I bet they'll understand, man. I think anybody will understand from you.
All the marketing gimmicks are coming out full force these days, right? Like, this is the time of year where everybody wants a piece of your wallet, everybody wants to
I get it.
And they're going to, even if they're not offering killer deals, they're going to make you spend like that. And so you have to sit back and say, wait a second,
I didn't know that.
and figure out whether or not the thing that's playing this deal actually is. And I also want to mention
Wow.
that I think it's so easy, and I felt pretty bad, but especially years ago, I've really become, in so many ways, a reformed spender or a reformed deal hunter. And
Good for you, man.
it's important to recognize that
Thanks.
blow. So
Dude, that's huge, man. That is huge.
If you fucking think, I remember there was a time that I had accepted, like in '93, once I accepted comedy, I said, listen, part of this comedy deal is I'm not gonna fight this. It was bullshit getting high for 4 days, shaking. It's not what either I'm in or I'm not. I have no responsibilities. I have zero responsibilities. I'm a nomad. I live on a page. P.O. Box in Boulder. I got 4 hours on the front. That's my bill. I had a 5-hour. I had a fucking car. And all you had to do was change the oil. Yeah, been part of that nomad list. And all those songs you hear about life on the road, Wanted, Dead or Alive by Bon Jovi.
Yeah.
That's what to become a fucking solid player, you gotta go back to the fundamentals sometimes. You gotta go to hell. Right? I came out here, I thought I was Johnny Smith in Seattle. And I had a lot of spots in the school at 1 o'clock, right? I got eaten alive with the
Yeah.
Doug Stanhope, Obama. I felt I saw the holes in my ears. I knew to get those holes clear. You gotta go to hell, Buffalo. You gotta go to all those towns. Once you rock them, you come back that way. You see what happens. That's a training camp.
Yeah.
I just took everything I could. Michigan, Ohio, Atlanta,
Yeah. So
Tampa, I would do whatever I could. Myrtle Beach, week to week. Every Monday I sent out faxes, 200, 100 faxes, and I get a week somewhere. By Tuesday, I get a week somewhere. It was crazy. There was somewhere I got a week. In fact, I was just telling. I was in St. Louis last week, and I went there the year before, and I went the year before. But before that, I had St. Louis. I was on the road.
And if you get that new smartwatch, or the Nintendo Switch, or whatever it is, or the pilot trying to get you on April,
Well, actually, sleeping in several
the oldest is 10 and 8, and now they're on 8. So if you do that, it might mean cutting back in another area. Maybe it's eating out. Maybe it means vacation. Everything is a trade-off. And so remember that. Like, you have it in the moment. You don't give yourself that moment to stimulus and response. You don't find yourself spending money that was allocated to other things that are really important to you. So those are just a couple of thoughts about mindful spending. If you're going to a holiday, let's not built for mindful spending. Just a retail holiday. And I hope you had a good Thanksgiving, by the way. It was probably not the time. A lovely one.
Yoda also.
I'm here talking about deals, and actually, I'm going to bring on a deals expert to talk about where the best deals are and how to think about online shopping.
Johnny Bananas over there. Leave those we walk in that place on a Wednesday. It's a Wednesday through Sunday. Those places can be 3 days. Those places can be 3 days. I got to hook up for cars. Something at the club was selling 40s. It was like 7 tenths of a gram. And I got advance of $200. I figured I'd walk like a free breakfast.
yeah.
The club gave me dinner, so all I had was cabbage. Those days was lunch. It was a Subway veggie and cheese. I wouldn't like those days. Bag of chips, a combo was a fucking big bag. Like you got a combo for lunch. Sometimes I have to get the 12-inch and eat the one for lunch and the other one for dinner. So if I had eaters to eat one 12-inch for lunch, please, those are big time days right there. I was living big, you know what I'm saying? I got a 12-inch shit like that. Oh my God, those days. I think about those days and how I went. She kept drinking, wanting to replace it. And she just kept talking about that. That's sad,
How much could a beer be?
I have
Oh, yeah, that sounds horrible too.
You're really a humanitarian, Joey.
Come on, dog. I'm like Muhammad Ali. Fucking
Thank you.
Theo Vaughn, when are you gonna be? What's your dates? What are your plans? These people love you. They love when you come on. They're gonna be fucking ecstatic about you, about what's going on in your life.
Yeah, man, I
When I'm
appreciate
in
it.
Montreal,
I want to thank your fans that have come
We
out.
have a big Canadian followership.
Oh, good.
So I want them to go to Montreal. They live close to Montreal and come see you. What shows are you doing this part of Montreal?
You know what? I don't even know yet, but I'll put them on my website at theovon.com/tour. And I know it's the 27th through the 30th of July. This Thursday, the 20th, I'll be at the House of Blues.
Where?
In San Diego with Sal Volcano from Impractical Jokers. And then August 10th through 13th, I'll be in Dallas at the Addison Improv.
Oh, shit.
My favorite club, bro.
Pork belly sandwiches across the street. You used to have a taco place downstairs. Let me tell you something. Addison Improv is one of my favorite clubs. Don't see eye to eye. So what are you gonna do?
The room is great.
The room is fucking tremendous. Let me explain something to you. Me and Lee both love Blue Apron. Lee, tell these people about your experience with Blue Apron.
I've loved learning how to cook. And I got my dad helping cook me too. He's doing the family plan just for himself. He loves it so much.
That's what he's doing every night.
He does it every night. He cooks it for lunch. He eats it for lunch and dinner.
It's a beautiful thing. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient recipe delivery service in the country. Blue Apron's mission is to make incredible home cooking accessible to everyone. Blue Apron achieves this by supporting a more sustainable food system, setting the highest standards for ingredients and building a community of home chefs. Do you understand me? Not only are you cooking, but you're learning how to cook. It's affordable for less than $10 per person per meal. Blue Apron will deliver seasonal recipes along with proportioned ingredients to make delicious home-cooked meals. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or let Blue Apron's culinary team just surprise you. Bam! Lee loves to be surprised. Recipes are never repeated within a year, so you'll never, ever, ever get bored. They're going to customize your recipes each week based on your preferences. Blue Apron has several delivery options, so you can choose which one fits your needs, just like that. And there's no weekly commitment, so you only get deliveries when you want them. Bing, bang, boom. Each meal comes with a step-by-step, easy-to-follow recipe card, proportioned ingredients, and that can be prepared in 40 minutes or less. You can do that, take a shower, check on it, you know what I'm saying? Blue Apron's freshness guarantee promises that every ingredient in your delivery arrives ready to cook, or don't make it correct the mood. That's what Lee said he liked about it the most. Check out this week's menu, hit him, Lee.
Oh, they have a great menu this week. They have spicy lamb and beef noodles
There you go.
that come with peppercorns and mushrooms. And then they have a seared chicken and tomatillo salsa with sweet corn and rice. And then they have chili butter steaks with Parmesan potatoes and spinach.
All right, listen what I'm going to do. Get your first 3 meals free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. You're going to love how it feels and how it tastes. You're going to love creating incredible home cooked meals with Blue Apron. So listen to me. Take advantage of this. You're going to love this, all right? That's blueapron.com/Joey. Again, blueapron.com/Joey. Blue Apron is a better way to cook, especially if you're single. You know what I'm saying? Why have all that stuff? This is your budget. This is tremendous. blueapron.com/Joey. Listen, you know me, dude. I don't muscle and move. I take my protein, I take my heavy course protein seriously. The Alpha Brain is tremendous for me, especially when you think outside the box. And the Shroom Tech Sport, if you need a little boost when you work out in the gym, this is what you do. You know what? But you got to go to Honda to get that. I don't even have supplements. They got the bats, they got the kettlebells, and all the great stuff. I gotta like throw you a little 10% discount on the supplements. So do me a favor. Go to Honda.com. Look at the great selection of supplements they got on there. They've been with me since day one. I get a shipment every month. I love what they say. Give it a shot. Take a chance calling this thing. You're at the gym, you're on your back in the jiu-jitsu, you can't breathe. Let me tell you something. You take one of those shoot-type sports, you're fucking breathing like a savage. Go to hunter.com right now, press in. Church. Oh, CHURCH. And get 10% off your first order delivered to your house, all right? That's a deal you can't refuse. Again, I want to thank Theo Vaughn. I want to congratulate him on the E-House. I want to congratulate him on the Montreal Comedy Festival. If you're up there, please go to one of the shows and come over and shake his hand and tell me right about him in the church. It makes us think about it's a good looking guy when you're single. Switch governments, whatever.
Yeah.
You want to suck some American dick. Old school Louisiana cock. Theo Vaughn's coming to a town close to you. I hope you're not.
Hey, man, I don't, man.
All right, he's single.
Organized cock,
He's single, mingle, and ready to get chlamydia. You know what I'm saying?
Clap it up.
I love you, motherfuckers. Wednesday, 500 episode, 4 p.m. We have a superb guest. You know what I'm saying? Like, we always got superb guests. But this is a great fun 500 episode. He's hooking me up, doing me a great favor. I love you, motherfuckers. See you Wednesday night at the Ice House. Stay black.
God bless you.
God bless you.
Whole other story, but yeah, I mean, these different, I think the biggest problem with travel before is always about blackout dates and being able to like use them for you to travel and not just because they say that it's easier.
And it's similar when you're talking about points and stuff. Sometimes that can be, like, you feel like so stoked to get all these points from your sign-up bonus or something like that, and then you're ready to book your travel. And it turns out there's a ton of blackout dates, and you can't go when you want to, and that can be really frustrating. For sure, as a consumer, we don't have price matching policies, right? Like, if you're going to one store to buy something, are they going to match the low price from another retailer? Or what if you're like, oh, I think I got a good
On Black Friday, retailers will take home their
Later. Yeah.
Hey, welcome to Podcastville, cocksuckers. The church is brought to you by MeUndies. MeUndies makes you feel good. Undies your butt will be proud to wear. MeUndies, the best underwear you can get. Why? Because they're soft, they're made with Modal, and when you sweat and stuff, they keep everything nice and cool. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to give you 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you will ever own with free shipping and 100% money back guarantee. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. MeUndies.com/Joey. Listen, the holidays are coming. You want to look good. You want to go to grandma's with nice, clean underwear on. Go to MeUndies.com right now/Joey and get 20% off. This podcast is also brought to you by, you ready for this one? The best Blue Apron. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or let Blue Apron's culinary team surprise you. Recipes are not repeated within a year. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient and recipe delivery service in the country, period. You follow me? Period. Why? Because cooking together builds strong family bonds. Research shows that Blue Apron families cook nearly 3 times often. This month's menus, listen to this: a seared chicken, a beautiful shrimp pesto fettuccine, and black bean and cheese tortas. Oh, fuck. You want to eat those? This is how you do it. Check out the menu. Go to Blue Apron. Go to blueapron.com/Joey. I'm going to get you $30 off your first meal with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. You're going to feel good because it tastes good. It's delicious. And the best thing is, you get to cook in front of your family like a chef of the future. Go to blueapron.com right now. Kick that mule, Lee. I'm taking you deep in the murky waters with Sabbath because it's that time of the week. When it comes to Sabbath, it is one of my favorite fucking songs of all time. All for the Sabotage album. The second hour of my walk from Black Sabbath. I'm gonna walk home on Bergerline Avenue. Kick this mule, Lee. We ain't got time to fuck around. The old lot is here tonight. A former White House security advisor to the Obama administration has been charged with a hate crime for comments he made against a Muslim food vendor in New York. Video went viral showing Stuart Selowitz telling a Hawaii truck worker if he killed 4,000 Palestinian kids, it wasn't enough. Selowitz said he just doesn't show the worker personally. He fully supported what Hamas did, including rape and murder, as was all for Palestine. Selowitz has been let go from his position as Falcon government relations. The Friday after Thanksgiving may be black for shoppers, but it's pretty color for plumbers. They call it brown sliding. They say it's their busiest day of the year. Increased calls for clogged drains and broken garbage disposals. They say people should not use their garbage disposal as a garbage can, and fatty oils and grease should not go down the drain. And X will begin showing headlines again. According to Elon Musk, headlines and preview cards accompanied by web address links are returning. Musk removed the feature from the platform last month. Southland weather from CFI, sunny skies for this afternoon with high temperatures around 70 in Metro LA and OC and the valleys, upper 60s at the beaches, around 60 in the Antelope Valley. It's now 66 in the Dune Beach, 63 in Anaheim Hills. And we've got a crash in Long Beach. It's on the 710 freeway.
Good news, 710 northbound is like 91. That's clear from 790 over to the right shoulder. Still pretty slow though on Delano Boulevard. And still on 5 northbound before you get to the 210.
What's suspicious here?
With individual off into the truck lane. In Anaheim, now you need some for Tustin Avenue. It looks like we still have the 2 left lanes blocked, and now another crash in that area blocking the right lane. And which side? 91 westbound after Tustin Avenue. It's 1 second of block from the left on the eastbound zone. Hey, I find the sign that's getting you there faster. I'm from Honda. Take home turkey from your local Amazon Fresh grocery store. Butterball frozen turkeys are 49 cents per pound when you spend $50 or more in store. If you're a Prime member, head to Amazon.com/fresh coupons to see more exclusive savings. Save on the whole spread at your local Amazon Fresh grocery store. Terms apply. Hey, it's Shannon, and I have found a dealership I can trust over at Thornton Buick GMC in Pasadena. They're right off the 210. I've driven the Canyon Denali, I've driven the Yukon Denali, and I've loved both of them. Here's an offer for KSI listeners on the Buick side. Get a 2024 Buick Invicta preferred with the advanced safety package for only $229 plus tax per month. Offer expires on November 30th or while supplies last. They will give you the best deal over at Thornton Buick GMC right off the 210 or go to ThorntonMotorCenter.com.
Chris Brand, Chief Marketing Officer at Total Electric and Griffin, weighs in on the power of audio, specifically audio influencers. Audio has been a key component for us. Our consumer is omnichannel, so we need to be omnichannel. We use audio to reinforce what we're showing on TV, what we're showing on other digital channels. When your priority is trying to reach, boy, everybody seems to listen to the radio. I think using the audio influencers has been a huge component for us. Working with our we were able to really tease out the audio influencers in key markets that were authentic Chipotle fans. And because it's authentic and because they're seen as trusted friends by the customers and the listeners, it's really been an effective strategy. As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to us from national to local. Every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and insights and data you need to grow. Not just a media company, iHeartMedia is your access point. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com. Tim Carlo, Carlos Chevrolet, Costa Mesa. We're offering Black Friday deals all month long on hard-to-find Tahoes, Suburbans, Silverados, and Volt EVs at CarlosChevrolet.com. Find your roads at Carlos Chevrolet, the Orange County original since 1964. In this week's Marketers Report, we learn about the value of local influencers in uncertain times. And Allison Griffin, head of marketing at State Farm.
The economy is tough for everyone, and taking a step back and understanding the pain that your customers are currently going through because of the tough environment is really important. We have 19,000 agents across the country, and they understand what's going on in those very unique communities. iHeart has such a broad broadcast reach that is local, connected, and for us to be able to touch customers with a local feel at a national scale is so efficient and important for us.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access
annual enrollment period. So why not make enrolling easier with United Healthcare? Whether you choose our online tools or over-the-phone support, United Healthcare will help you compare options so you can choose a plan with confidence. This is Medicare made for California, trusted everywhere. Explore our wide range of plans by calling United Healthcare today at 1-855-UHT. That's 1-855-UHT. Annual enrollment begins October 15th and ends December 7th, so call today.
It's Tommy here. I know you're having a tough time figuring out what you're going to get loved ones for the holidays. Boom, I got it. Tommy John. Yes! And this Black Friday, why not give the gift of comfort for everybody on your list? And they'll remember you all year long.
How you doing? You doing?
Pajamas,
What is it? Why? You're in a deep break. That's the mind I'm trying to answer, really. I did that in the beginning. Cubs, one of the World Series, yellow fucking match, but now feels break, bring out the least close. And here and there and anywhere. Feel fucking every center of the universe. And you'll the fucking mouth shot, push my shack and center of the multiverse, perhaps. I can't make me. The shack and center of the multiverse, perhaps law people. Who adequate lineage and righteousness. Yes, yeah.
Everything you buy is covered by Tommy John's best pair you'll ever wear or free guarantee. Remember, it's just for limited time. Go to TommyJohn.com/KFI. And now to today's Roblox winter weather alert. iHeartLand on Roblox has been launched by a winter snowstorm. It is a winter wonderland. You can now ice skate at State Farm Park. In State Farm neighborhoods, you can compete in snowball fights, grab a hot cocoa and cookies, and more. There's also special events for your favorite artists and podcasters all month, along with scavenger hunts, exclusive content, and unique items. To enjoy the best of winter weather at iHeartLand on Roblox. Head to iHeartRadio.com/iHeartLand to help us fall. It's fall. It's November. Come together. Grow together. Change the fate of men's health. Sign up at November.com. Make your money move in the right direction. Money Move of the Week. Sundays at noon during How to Money with Joel Weisgard on KFI. KFI AM 640, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. This is How to Money. I am Joel Weisgard. And of course, we're back talking with Julie Ramble from Deal News, which, like I said, has been one of my absolute favorite sites. I've been using it for more than a decade to kind of track deals, see what's going on, so that, yeah, you don't have to pay too much. I love the search bar feature, too. That's one of my favorite things, because I used to just, check it too much. And I was tempted to buy more than I could. So I guess, Julie, I've got that question for you. I'm sure you, as someone who is mining these deals right and left, are you tempted to spend more than you should? Because I think for real addicts, that can be sort of a downside.
Oh, it's hard. It can be really difficult sometimes. And sometimes you'll see a deal that's like, oh, yeah. And you're throwing out and like, oh my God, it worked. I can't believe that. So, yeah, it can be difficult, especially around this time of year because there's just so many popping up. But I'm like, do I need that thing? Maybe not. And then I have to argue with somebody I know here. And then that's
So, two questions for you. One, if you have like a 24-hour rule or something like that, so you prevent yourself maybe from buying something on a whim that you shouldn't. And also, do you ever see such a good deal where you're like, I'm going to buy it, I'm going to flip that thing so I can make more money with it?
So I do have kind of a 24-hour rule. I think it really depends on the product. Sometimes I will, especially if it's close to Black Friday, I'll put it on the wish list. I'll be like, okay, I'm going to wait and see if I think about it on Black Friday or if it goes on sale on Black Friday, then we'll reevaluate. So sometimes it's 24 hours, sometimes it's much longer. But for the most part, for larger purchases or things that I'm not totally sold on right out of the gate, I try to have that cooling off period so that I'm not like, oh, this is a great deal, I'm just going to get it, it's a surprise. But that said, I have thought many times about buying something and trying to flip it, and the only thing that's really stopped me is, one, I'm not sure how dealing with it. But also, I don't have a seller account set up on like eBay or anything, so I'm like, oh, I have to do that. And I tend to be a procrastinator, so I would probably end up with a stack of things that I wanted to sell and then just not ever get around to actually doing it.
So I know like TVs are one of those things. Every year, and for really like 12 years plus, that has been kind of the hot item. Like flat screen TV, they keep getting better and better and better, and the prices keep going down and down and down. And the deals on it used to be kind of a 32-inch TV deal. That was 42. That was 55. Now 65 seems to maybe be the sweet spot. We get bigger screens for like $250 or maybe even less. Like,
Fireman.
are the best deals we've had. Daily has been good to buy a TV too.
The class is some. There's unpassable, man.
So like you said, we've been getting cheaper over the years and not in a bad way. Like technology's been advancing, they're great TVs, they're just more affordable now. So the reason why I tend to lean towards purchasing on Black Friday is because you just end up with more stores participating and a bigger selection of offers to choose from. So you're more likely to find something to fit your budget. But that said, you're right. January is also a good time because there's this really good push to sell TVs right before the Super Bowl. So if you have to wait, it's not the worst.
Or the Super Bowl. Some big American events. I mean, I really. You tune into the musical event in the middle, right? I mean, that's really what people do.
Yeah, those are my commercials, right?
Yeah, that's what people really do. Yeah, and I used to be a big sports fan. I just.
What's up, baby?
I'm not the time anymore. Those things are so long. Okay, but.
How you living?
I mentioned travel earlier. We talked about that for a brief second. But that's one of the things I saw you write about.
What's new in your neck of the woods?
Travel, you can actually get a whole lot of deals right now on travel, and it's kind of, to me, that's how I'm thinking usually for electronics or toys for the kids.
Very well.
But talk to me about travel. Where are we seeing travel deals right now? And
You're watching my stream?
So it's interesting because we've also seen, like, there were always
Can you say that again?
on Black Friday, but in the past couple of years, we've seen
Am I watching the screen? Yes, I'm watching the screen.
So I feel like now that the pandemic has been
Okay.
and like the travel industry is started to bounce back.
What's up, Pim? Hey, do you know I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year on YouTube? World Peace. It gives me a platform. It gives me a platform to be able to discuss world peace with people, ending war, ending world hunger through vertical farming, through cloud seeding, through hydroponics, ending world thirst through digging of wells, through desalinization plants, and through smart straws.
So it's basically, if you budgeted for it and you got the money.
Yeah, it's a straw that you basically stick into dirty water, and it makes it potable immediately. I agree. It's got a bunch of filters in it. So basically, yes, I have. I've been doing this for more than 3 months, and I've been doing it online on YouTube for more than 2 years. I appreciate that. I'll take that as a compliment. It's more data than any single individual has ever uploaded to the internet in global history.
The savings can be 4 figures or upper 3 figures. I mean, it can be a lot of money if you buy it the right time.
I appreciate that. And I'm live, not just on YouTube on one stream, not just on 2, not on 3, not on 4, not on 5, but all time 6 different streams, and then also 7 different Instagram streams. So you can literally go back in my life like a timeline and watch it, whatever I was doing. Can you repeat that, please? Oh, absolutely. No. They can hear you. Yeah, I mean, not it'd be difficult, but they can't see you. So you are. I can see you, but they can't see you. You're pretty high in the air. So yeah, I've been doing this now for more than 2 years, and I plan to do it the rest of my life. It's like a real life Truman Show. You can take this and go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. It's like a time capsule of the world. What up, GB? How you living, baby? What's new in your neck of the woods? Very cool. Are you doing a bunch of shopping this Black Friday? Are you getting any shopping done this Black? No, not your deal. I gotcha. I'm gonna send. Sure, Bobby. I'm gonna send you a link to all my streams right now on YouTube. Are you on X? What's your Twitter handle? Can you spell that, please?
Where retailers, it makes sense to me. I'm not actually mad about it. I think it's actually hopefully going to cause us to think twice before we pull the trigger on a purchase. But what do we need to know about return policies, and specifically when you buy online, how much it's going to cost us to return an item?
Mondo Suisse?
Oh, we're buying this very discount. Wait a second, it didn't fit like I wanted it to. Lots of times, if you don't return it directly to the retailer,
MONDO SUISSE. Underscore? Sure thing.
Another perilous trap. For sure. Well, Julie, thank you for joining me, and folks can find more today at your Super Bowl. Right, you mentioned the Super Bowl. Today is the Super Bowl over at Field News, is that right? Well, folks, if you're looking to kind of stay up to speed on what's going on, Julie and her team are working overtime to keep you up to speed on what the best deals are. It's one of the best sites on the internet if you're looking to do that. So, Julie, thanks for joining me.
Thank you for having me.
All right, coming up, gift cards. They're not typically a person I recommend, but Black Friday is actually a time when I have a bit of a different take. I'll fill you in. You're listening to How to Money. Let's go to the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Sandy Wells live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Palestinian protesters are out of control in LA demanding a permanent ceasefire in Gaza. President Biden said he expects dozens of hostages held by Hamas to be released in the coming days. The president spoke with reporters and then talked about his 24 hostages were released today on a temporary ceasefire deal. It's been a year since a sheriff deputy from Virginia drove across country to kill 3 people in Riverside, kidnapped a 15-year-old girl. Scotland weather from KFI. Today's sunny with high around 70 in Metro LAOC and valleys, upper 60s in the beaches, around 60 in Yellow Valley. This report brought to you by personal injury firm Owen Patterson and Owen. From the Southern California today, the Dealer Traffic Center. Let's go places. Get a crash in Stillmar, still working on the 5 freeway.
Up one on 5 northbound before you get to the 210. That crash is all lanes blocked. You are being diverted off to the couplings and then stop from the 405 Well, you got an accurate negative way over the right shoulder. In Anaheim, still trouble 91 eastbound before you get to Stockton Avenue. Had that earlier crash. It looks like they still have 2 lanes blocked. And on the flip side, 91 westbound soundtrack lanes are blocked. The 91 westbound is a call coming away from Weir Canyon Road. And that's up in Eastdale, 15 southbound, right hand to Galliano Ranch Road. A mattress in the 2 left lanes with the car hit. They are over on the right shoulder. Hey, if I'm the sound, I'll get you there faster. I'm Jim Harmon.
From out of nowhere, some big rain hit me from here. When my doctor prescribed medication, I never imagined it would make me seriously sick. I was arrested with old accident. I've heard of that. If you get injured, call Opio Law at 888-OPIO-WIN, OPIOLaw.com. This report is sponsored by Norm Reed's
Bobby,
Something Super is
check
always in
check
store at Norm Reed's
check your
Superstore.
direct messages
Great brand. Ford, Lincoln, Hyundai, Genesis, Volkswagen,
and
Toyota, and Honda. At
click that link and go to the bottom and you'll see my different streams going. I have 4 of them that are showing up right there. I agree. Oh, it didn't take me that long. What up, GB? GB living like a pimp. You tweeted about me? Where can I find this? It's under your Twitter?
Moistbox.com is the place to get your highest quality, ethically raised, and exceptionally tasty protein delivered your front door. Each one box is filled with grass-fed and grass-finished beef and lamb, pastured pork and chicken, and wild caught salmon. How many times have you heard a chef on my show say that you have to start with the best ingredients to finish with a fantastic dish? Moist gives you total control over the quality and taste of your food. You choose the meat delivered in every box. Plus, you can cancel anytime. I love their outstanding meat. I know you will too. Join today and receive a generous gift that only for a limited time. Go to moistbox.com/AFI to sign up and get a free pound of ground beef with every one of your orders for a year. So moinkbox.com/AFI. In this week's marketers report, Dan Nussbaum, Executive Vice President, Worldwide Marketing at Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on regional audio marketing and the
Everything that we are doing is incredibly data-driven. We are getting signals in every single day about how specific audiences are performing. So although we're marketing at a very broad scale, and that does include specific local markets, that's really the beauty of iHeart's network. You're not serving the same message to a consumer in Nashville necessarily that you may be in New York. You have the ability to be very specific and very personalized, but at a tremendous scale.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to all, from national to local, every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. Not just a media company, iHeartMedia is your access company. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com. Hey, good morning. You're heading to the airport, right?
Yeah, thanks for checking. I have the car. How long have you been a rideshare driver?
About 3 years now. I really enjoy it.
Isn't it hard to make money these days with the price of gas being so high?
Not for me. I use Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get real money back when you get gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I get gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200 to $300.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FALL40 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first day. You can cash out anytime, like your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use Apple One is really what to create amazing access moments for our customers. We will do sound check parties that only Capital One cardholders can get access to, and we can't pull that off without iHeart. As the number one audio company, iHeart Media gives marketers access to the audience's insights and data you need to grow. If you're marketing, go to iHeartResults.com.
With Canada California's children and youth struggling with mental health challenges, a career as a certified wellness coach provides rewarding
I got that west side. West side.
Sponsored by California Department of Relaxation Information.
iHeartRadio is your number one app for the holidays. Just open the app and search iHeart Holiday and start listening to your plus all kinds of other holiday stations, playlists, and podcasts. iHeartRadio, free, never stop. It's so good. Portions of the following program are pre-recorded.
Your official holiday music station. Call it 23.5. It's all Christmas music and listen anywhere on the free iHeartRadio app.
More stimulating talk. AM 640, live regular on the iHeartRadio app. It's How to Money. You're listening to a special Black Friday edition of How to Money. I'll be back with you in a couple days. We can talk more. It's more of a personal finance stuff, but today is the most consumer-centric holiday of the year, Black Friday. And after, the holiday were maybe just several friends and families, and we're just like, you get a chance to really name the things that have been the ways in which life has been good to us, and what we're thankful for, and living in one of the freest countries on the face of the world where we have more economic prosperity is one of them, and then it's a very nice day to go and become
Giving me a what? That's the way to kick off a fucking Monday morning, bitches. Who the fuck is gonna stop you? Welcome to the church of what's happening now. My little brother, Theo Vaughn, and my fucking favorite Christ killer of all time, Lee Syed on the fucking drums. I hope you had a great fucking weekend. It's 4th down, 2 yards. You're ready to fucking score. No more fucking around the rest of the year. Theo Vaughn had to blow a fucking smoke cloud out of respect on your sobriety.
I appreciate that, man. It's great to be here.
You make the move. You're fucking a new man. You look good.
I'm an
The
adult.
material's on fire.
The dick is fresh, bro.
You're killing these fucking people, and you still got no broad on the side. You don't want no broad. You're on a fucking mission from Lucifer. Not like our friend over here. He don't give a fuck. He's got a girlfriend. He wants to.
Syed?
He's ready to go in the dungeon.
Oh, it's too much from owning a George Foreman gorilla.
Oh, no. He's all done. He's all done.
He's done?
Boxing went to the Bug Festival this weekend.
Oh, did you really?
It never ends.
It's not a festival. It's a fundraiser for a rescue. But
You
you
get
know,
any autographs or what?
They put Halloween costume on.
I didn't have to put a Halloween costume on.
Oh, man.
This I gotta live with.
Yeah,
I try.
It's like being a straight gay guy, bro.
He's my little brother. I gotta accept it. What am I gonna do?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
He's a beautiful and one of my 70 favorite people right there, Lee Syed.
The top 70 people in People magazine. That's your favorite. You say it's the best
One
motherfucker.
of my favorite 70 people, dead or alive, dude.
I don't think I know 70 people.
Yeah, you do. Every fucking body who dies, they always make 250 mass cards for you. Did you know that?
Yeah, really?
Yeah, because everybody on the average knows 250 fucking people. That's why in business you have to be nice to everybody.
Wow.
Everybody knows 250 people.
Mm.
At least, not Twitter, not Facebook.
Right.
You can contact 250 people. If you die by the age of 50, between classmates, high school mates, college mates, people at your job over 25, 30 fucking years. That's the average. Well, a lot of people don't know that. You learn that when you buy telemarketing in the 70s. That will help you in more ways than one.
Telemarketing in the 70s.
If you want to sell, then that's what you fucking sell.
Yeah.
You sell in generations. Let's say you sell fucking vacuums and you're serious about it. What you hope is that Lee becomes your Goomba. And Lee's son buys your vacuums. Lee's daughter buys your vacuums. Lee's wife, is
You want fifth generation on the
that's
tunes, yeah.
what you do. That's what a good fucking salesman does. It's so weird.
You're at the christening, you're doing everything, you know that?
Yeah.
Dude, I tell you this, my sister used to be an exotic dancer, right? She used to be in the fucking,
Where?
Louisiana, kind of certain areas, you know. Yeah, it's a tough area, especially out there. And she actually learned to dance, and I remember this is wild, bro. She learned to dance in it was like a trailer, right? It was like a exotic place. It was a trailer, but the stage wasn't very high, and the stage was too high in the trailer. So the dancers had to crouch and strip and dance at the same time. So if you were over like 5'4", you had to like duck and look sexy, and that's hard to do, man. Think about that.
I've never had to think about that because I'd be fine in that trailer.
Oh yeah, you'd be good, bro. Oh, you'd be a dessert dancer, bro. They bring you out with the creme brulee.
What's that?
Lee would take the stage like a fucking Thanksgiving treat.
How many creme brulees do you think Lee would dance? So, that motherfucker came out every hour on the hour.
At least eight.
At least eight
Eight?
an hour.
I would tell 8 every 15 minutes.
But there's only so many people in the building, but it's a very small club.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah, but if they're coming to this club and to see me, they like dessert.
How long is this? How long is this?
She was probably out there for, I guess, about 8 years. Probably.
8 years in the trailer?
Oh no, she started there. She went into buildings that were zoned correctly and everything, you know. So she could stretch out, you know.
Did you get mad at her all those years? Were you upset with her?
Let me think, man. We weren't really close growing up. I mean, actually, you know
Older
what?
than you or younger than you?
Younger than me.
Okay, yeah, so you were upset.
I mean, I was, well, the crazy part was, honestly, we look alike. So I would see dudes sometimes looking at me like weirdly, like around, and when I was out at lunch and shit, you know? And they were like, do I know you? Yeah, she got the fucking goatee.
Hilarious.
But so I guess that if we wouldn't have looked alike, it might have not been so wild to me. But you know what, dude? She didn't have, she was missing some elements growing up, and I respect any women if they're out there in those type of environments, because it's a hard environment, and because otherwise, if you're not doing that, what are you doing then? You know, if you're at that doorstep where you are, where you're looking for an occupation, but if you're not doing that, you're probably up to some dark art. You know. What the fuck, bro?
I hear music.
Yeah,
That's Joey's ringtone?
it's like Elvis for the holidays, bro. You on some fucking Memphis email list, bro?
I don't fucking know.
What kind of, did you go to that strip club in the trailer?
I mean, I'd been over there before, but I didn't. I would go there with my sister.
Well, no, I would hope not, but I can't even imagine. Like, is it just like a construction trailer that they just put a little stage in and a couple folding chairs?
I mean, I don't think that they had, I don't know what their long-term business model was. I mean, I'll say that, but they, it was good. It was a small town place, and people were enjoying themselves, and. But yeah, I mean, I love my sister. She's the best. I mean, she's a fucking G, man. She's a fucking G. She's real as they get.
It's crazy because.
What were we talking about?
Squatting in the trailer.
But even got into this conversation.
No, it's just weird. Did she ever go to a big city and dance? Or did she just like street boy?
I mean, I think she, nothing real crazy. I don't think. I mean, we weren't that close a lot of that time.
She married now.
No,
Still single.
Still single.
Ready to mingle.
Ready to mingle. Cool chick though.
Kids.
No kids.
She kept it together, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's how. Listen, you're 22, right? You're 22. You got nothing going on. I mean, what are your fucking options? You're gonna go work at a vet, or a daycare for $8 an hour, or whatever. As a young girl, I mean, and I have a daughter. How would it feel if she came to me and said, "I want to go to fucking college, but I got an answer. I'm gonna go strip for 5 years, for 4 years. The 4 years I could have been to college, I'm gonna go strip." But you're not that intelligent to grasp it at that time. Right, girls that go into that. And I'm not talking about that line here because they were missing something.
Yeah.
For the first time, somebody paid attention to them.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, she was abused. She had like this violent kind of black boyfriend she dated that abused, and I think that's what got her into it.
It's just you don't give a fuck about yourself. But think about it. With you, with what you know now,
Yeah.
the knowledge you have now, if you were fucking an 18-year-old chick, your tits were hot, you got a nice little ass, all these guys are torturing you all the time, they're fucking broke. You know, I mean, yeah, as a woman, you know what, I wasn't raised to do this.
Yeah.
But it's 2017.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to Subway and be surrounded by stiffs or some
dudes jerking off over there anyway.
So
they caught two dudes jerking off at our subway. And released, yeah. There was something about it. I think it was just, I don't know, it could have been the air freshener or something. Literally, the subway fucking made you feel erect, bro. I think they had one of those lavender air things.
And I'm not making fun of Subway employees. I always tell you that my biggest fear is when you walk into Subway, like, who I thought I was going to turn out to be, honest to God. And I didn't want this. You didn't want a Subway and everybody's 22. There's one guy that's 50 with a ponytail.
That was you?
And he's got an earring and he's still cool. Like, he's still fighting the fucking cool. It don't matter that he lives in an apartment with 8 dudes and whatever. He got home the other night, they were listening to Aqualung, and it doesn't matter. What matters is that he went to see Guns N' Roses, 2 weeks ago.
Right.
And this is what's going on.
He's living his life.
Yeah, he's living his life, but he didn't really look at the other part of your life. He didn't look at his ladder when life moves fucking fast, and you're still talking about some fucking band.
Yeah.
When everybody else your age
is growing up.
Is growing the fuck up. It's kind of a weird. I was always scared to be that guy. That petrified me.
Well, I mean, don't you think it would take like a very specific kind of person to be a stripper and not get affected by it? Because you're talking like, oh, it'd be great.
2 out of fucking 10.
Right.
The percentages. 2 out of 10 if you make an educated guess.
Yeah.
I went to a strip club a year ago, 9 months ago. I get bored. I'm like any other fucking guy. I'm home at night, it's 10:15, everybody's fucking sleeping. Everybody's asleep in my house at 10:15. Like, out. I can't even fucking punch somebody at night. I tried to wake my wife up to give me the pin that I do so I could order the fucking phone. She don't fuck myself. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's out in my fucking house at fucking 10:15.
Yeah.
So I go, let me go to Yum Yum Donuts. And then you're a fat fuck. You're sitting at a donut stand waiting for the world. Yeah, I said, fuck it.
I got a lot of homo trains dress sites.
If you stay on Colfax and go up to like Victory and make a left, there's a strip club. And I went in there, and I made an observation. You're just sitting there looking at pussy and tits, and it's phenomenal. I'm not going to say that I didn't like, it was dirty.
Yeah.
First off, the strip club is always empty.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't believe how empty it is. Like bone dry, like there's 4 fucking guys sitting there drinking water. Because it's new.
Yeah.
Water.
Like they're showing photos of people that were in there earlier in the day.
Yeah.
That's how I can
There's 4 people in there. And you talk to different girls. There was one girl I talked to that her boyfriend comes to comedy shows. She comes to them all the time.
Oh, wow.
There was another girl that her boyfriend was a fucking fan of the podcast. And, you have all these girls that are in there that talk to you.
Yeah.
And look at them, and I'm like, look at that girl. She's 18. There was one girl that was 20. I give her the whole bank account.
Yeah.
You look at her and you give her the whole bank account. And listen, just come home with me, go get your clothes. Let's throw my Wi-Fi.
Yeah, but I'm sure, and for some dudes, they would do that.
You have the girls that are 42, man. They're out there banging it. They're eating grapefruit juice and jumping.
Yeah.
Fucking, and you gotta give them heart. Like, you sit there and go, I know what she's going through.
Yeah.
I don't want to pick the 20-year-old because she's gonna feel bad. But if I pick the 20-year-old, right, 20-year-old will glob all over you and suck your sperm. She doesn't know that there's HIV out there and clipping, the mouth and shit.
Yeah, she's still thinking she could,
With a 40-year-old gives you hand wipes because she knows you're gonna figure her. She didn't want the leftover salt from the pretzel you had 2 hours earlier. It's just really weird, bro, when you deal with when they become a professional.
Yeah.
Like if you ever bumped into a professional stripper.
Yeah.
It's
a different game. It's the same thing.
Different game, brother.
It's like staying at comedy for a certain period of time. It's like there's a certain
day
when you're like, you realize, I
know what you're doing.
And I'm in here.
Yeah. And when you deal with a professional stripper, you go in there, she takes you to the first room first. She'll give you a couple whips and a monkey. Yeah, you won't let you touch it, but then she'll take you upstairs, bang you out for the small 4 bills, and that's when she becomes a nut.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck happened? She sold you. Yeah. She ain't a stripper no more. She's a saleswoman now.
Yeah.
You want to fucking suck? That's $2,000 for this fucking piece of ass.
Yeah.
You want to look at me?
2,000, motherfucker.
2,000. They look at you and
I'm gonna
say,
squeeze you,
you
bro.
know what?
You wanna smell my asshole and fucking eat a yogurt at the same
fuck
time?
11 guys no more.
That's 3,000.
5. They're gonna fuck fucking 6 guys for $1,000 and make 12,000 a week, which is fucking $2,000.
I've thought about that. If you pay whatever that is, 2,500, that's not the whole night. That's like one round, I guess.
Well, you can negotiate whatever the fuck you want.
Okay, thank God.
Dude, what about fucking just somebody regular and then tipping them after? Is that crazy, you think? Like if it's just a girl you met?
They get insulted.
Yeah.
I can see you telling the girl, listen, I'm going to go out of town on Thursday. I didn't know this was going to happen. I had a great time. You get $200 there, and leave it there for you your toes, nails, get yourself lunch with your girlfriend, you know?
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
It's how you fucking do it. You know, it's not making them feel like a fucking hooker.
Yeah.
But
you can't fucking,
you know, it's like right now, Harvey Weinstein's getting in trouble for all this shit, and then he's a bitch. But you gotta admit, there's 1,000 guys out there. I used to date a girl, bro, that was a stripper. And after a year or two, I accepted what she did. And I used to just talk to her sometimes. And by talking to her, it really showed me how pathetic men were. Because not even in my deepest, darkest moments did I do something like that.
Yeah.
You know, I like fucking getting your dick sucked. Everybody does. Everybody likes to bump into somebody and they leave you monkey.
Yeah.
Big time.
Fucking push out on somebody's car seat.
Especially as a comedian, but to walk into a strip club right out, and this is what they do every week. This is their free. And I tell people all the time that you're married. So you have these boundaries.
Yeah.
And then you present yourself with personal boundaries. And you go, you know what? I got a wife, I got a kid, I got a daughter, I got to go home now for fucking hours. My wife don't bang me like she used to. She don't let me come in the hair no more. All those days are done.
Yeah.
And even with women, when women go to a gym, maybe your wife will go to a gym not to fuck somebody, but just to somebody to tell her she looks good.
Yeah.
Everybody has their own needs, man.
Yeah, I mean, I respect it. Look, man, I mean, and also you see, look, Joe, you see these billboards now, you see these sugar model billboards. You see this shit all over?
Yeah.
Sugar models, right? And it's like escorts, basically. It's like high-end escorts out here in LA you can get, you know? Where it's like, but it's not set up like escorts. It's like, oh, $400 you go to dinner with this girl.
Right.
Or $200 you got to go to dinner. And everything else is kind of whatever you do is your business, right? But it's kind of known that, you know, sex is an option. You know, it's on the table for, you know, both sides of the party. So part of me, sometimes I'm like, well, is that, and I don't think prostitution is a bad business, you know? I don't think that it should be, I don't know if I feel like it should be illegal or not, you know? But I think it's weird that women are protesting having these billboards up because I feel like that endangers a lot of women, you know?
It does. But let me tell you something. I don't know. How long have you been here? 10 years.
Yeah, 10 years.
In your 10 years, have you ever, and I'm not saying it correctly, a lot of people are going to get mad at me. In your 10 years, have you met a kept woman? And you know what a kept woman is?
Yeah.
A kept woman is?
Yes.
Lisa Ayat makes $2 million a year. He loves Paula. He's been with Paula. He doesn't want to fucking do nothing wrong.
But Deandra,
But what he does is
he got an apartment across the street.
he's got an apartment right across the street right here. Lisa Ayat will pay her $1,200 a month rent.
Put 3 of his fingers in her ass
Put
once a week.
$500 car payment for a fucking lease outing to your company.
Yeah.
Because your wife don't look at your books. And you give her $1,500 a month to live. That's $3,500 out of him. That's $40,000, but you're making $30 million a year, Lee.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
So, Lee, comedy, and we've had this discussion, and you know it because you live in LA. Like when I went to acting class, that's when I started meeting those girls.
Yeah.
Like I went to a girl's house that was fucking neighbors with Shaq.
Yeah.
Like you went to the penthouse, the elevator opened, Shaq's door was there, her door was there.
Yeah. That's look a lot more than $1,200 a month.
Well, yeah, because her pussy was work. You know, that's a girl that when you come over, she bathes you, she cuts your toenails, she rubs cream all over you, and then she goes to fucking town.
Yeah.
You come home, you leave there on Saturday morning feeling like a king again because your wife forgot how to treat you and people around you forgot how to treat you. So you don't mind going the extra buck. You ever see that episode of Narcos when they talk about Barry Seal, the pilot, and when they found him at a hooker house and they go, Barry Seal was from the South.
Oh yeah, from Baton Rouge. Tom Cruise is playing him in that movie.
Yes, okay. They go, Barry Seal was from the South. He loved pussy, college football, and hallucinations. Hallucinogenic mind-altering drugs.
Yeah.
That made him a perfect CIA agent. And they show him in bed with 5 fucking tenants.
5, that's a 50, bro.
What does that cost you? Wait, what does that cost you to go into a hooker house and go, I want the 5 baddest bitches. I don't want them to be dented. I don't want them to have kids.
No moles.
No moles.
They got a guy in the back cutting moles off these
to be
bitches.
5 playmates.
Yeah.
For the whole night, they suck and fuck till blood comes out of their nose. That's 10 G's a pop. You gotta go in there and drop 50 and go, I want the money here. What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
When we had Dennis Hoff on, he told us what the guy spent $6 million or something crazy.
Yeah.
Between Thanksgiving and Christmas,
Yeah.
New Year's or something.
Yeah. So there's a bunch of cat women in Hollywood. I'll tell you what, they come out here, bro. They end up in a roommate situation up in the fucking valley. They gotta take it. On one after they get here, the car blows up.
Yep.
They're taking buses all around, but they really like Hollywood. They're starting to and one day they go into a fucking acting class and they meet some 40-year-old. That just wants to get into acting, but he don't want to get into acting. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's looking for fucking little guppies. How you doing? I'm struggling. I'm a waitress 3 days a week. And I host this 6 nights a week, and I really have no time to audition. Let me take care of it. Yeah. You got a boyfriend? Yeah, but he's an asshole. He doesn't call me. Listen, I know you're fucking and sucking. Don't disrespect me, but what if I come over once a week? I get you a new fucking apartment, Beverly Hills, brand new fucking car.
Some new shoes, some
Get you
cans,
shoes,
some
some
fucking
shoes.
whatever.
Listen, man, how many women will go, what, you know, hiding for all the women that turn Harvey Weinstein down and are fucking saying all this shit about him. There had to be 50 of them that he stocked up.
Oh, and I bet there were 300 of them that also offered to him, and that he's probably said no.
It's crazy. This works both ways, especially in a town like this, where you have high rents, people struggle here, but young actors, they have a dream. Listen, you can still have a dream.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to go to the freaking parlor. I used to go to the parlor counters. So Jay Davis at the show, right? At the parlor. It was really big for a long time. And Jay's a great guy and puts on great shows. We go over there. Dude, there was probably 3 or 4 women that I met in there who were kept women, who had nice houses around there, never could explain what they did. Always on jets, doing this and that, but you know.
So they didn't tell you this.
And but then later, I would hear from their friends, oh, she's got a boyfriend, you know. But he comes in once a month or something like that.
The 60-year-old guy from Texas.
There's a girl I saw last night that I used to bang a little bit and, you know, do things and everything with each other's bodies. And she said, oh, she got this guy. She says it's her godfather. She always frames him as, you know.
That's even gross. That's
But it's not really though. But I just realized the other day, that's what the fuck's going on. There was always an element missing as to where this girl made any money, how she was living lavish in the hill. And she always had this godfather, you know, and it didn't make any sense. And then finally the other day I realized, oh, this is the guy. There's no godfather, you know. This is the bank account. You know, that's the guy.
I'm not fucking Pretty Women when he says something. She goes, what are you telling him? I told him he's my uncle.
Yeah.
And he goes, don't worry about a lot of uncles coming here. And I can just see it. It just makes sense.
That's gross.
But I told you, a family ago, I told you, not a real family.
I know, but to even equate it with the word.
That's
Right.
my uncle.
Oh,
That's my uncle.
You gotta say step on.
yeah, just say like this is my boss or something.
Yeah.
You need to shoot this, man. When I was fucking 20, when I was 19,
Oh,
I'll never forget walking around in the summertime in Aspen. I'll never forget this. Maybe because at that time I was such a fucking whore. But I'll never forget 1983 in Aspen, Colorado, walking around that summer, eating like a sandwich outside one day on the park bench and going, you know, if I was 21 and I was blonde and I was hot, I mean spanking hot, and I had class, like I knew what a fork was, I knew.
yeah. Like I knew different, like genders of shrimp.
I would come up here, man, and fucking from November to April, walk out here with 10 G's a week. Because I know Texans, When I used to work at the Crestwood Hotel, Texans would come in, bro, and believe me or not, they would come in with their families. Wait, you, your wife, 3 fucking kids, 3 little fucking morons. And the first thing you do is you go up to the fucking center. Like most people, like me, you, and whatever his fucking name is, Diesel would go, hey man, I need new skis. Hey man, I need a new jacket. We get in our car and go to Number Springs. Yeah. Because that's the mall. Right. And everything is cheap down there. Only you idiots would buy shit. Like when you go to Snowmass, right, to ski Aspen, only you're a moron. It's just when you drove it up there, buy shit 100%. Yeah, it's like fucking you paying out the ass. Let me tell you something. Guy, money, oil guys from Texas will come. You get them in, you drive them. You pick them up at the airport, drive them, they give you $100 at the door. Then they go, hold on. We're going to check in our stills and we're going to come right back. We need to ride up to Sport Camel. They did this every year, bro. You came to ride to Sport Camel and you waited. The guy would give his fucking wife a fucking black, whatever, the highest American Express card. He would go into a bar and take you in there with him. What do you mean you ain't gonna have a drink? In those days, I used to drink, guys, because Texans come up there. Yeah. And we would go into like a fucking John Denver's bar, the tower, and have a drink while his wife was across the way. At Sport Camel. He'd have 2. To my drink, he'd have 5. And then he'd go over, I'd go back to the van, he'd go over and spend, I mean, from socks, the salesmen, they're fucking the best. They sell you everything. Yeah. And these Texans are coming and go, give the best of the best. Yeah. You know, I want it all. I want $1,000 goggles. Yeah. $40,000, Lee, in fucking equipment. You drive it back, or they fix it for you. They come back up to ski, they pick it up. They do that for 4 fucking days. The kids are the only ones that really ski because mom and dad are in their fucking 15th and 35. Guess what happens when they leave? Leave the shit. They leave the shit. No, they don't. Yes, they do. Yeah, they do. We're talking skis made out of bone. Human bone. Slave femurs, bro. Fucking tell me. They were, those bellmen, the reason why those people work at that hotel, like when I was working there in 1983, when I was working at the Crestwood in 1984, 60% of the people in that hotel lived off of the tips in the winter and fucking what people left in their rooms. Yeah. Theo Vaughn goes to, it's a fucking HBO special. It has a TV show. What kind of party do you think Theo Vaughn's going in? Theo Vaughn's going to pay Jake Quigley $20,000 to light himself on fire. Okay? Yeah. There's $20,000. Just light your pussy heads on fire. Oh, I'm going to be eating black cats like my ass. Yeah, you like the premiere of the show. Jake Quigley lights the pussy heads on fire. We tape it. You know what he's going to drop up there? He's going to buy shirts and shit, and he's going to buy 20 bottles of fucking the best vodka. What he doesn't drink stays in the room. What do you do, Lee? You're making $8 an hour. You walk into a room, and there's 3 bottles of Dom Perignon and 6 bottles of tequila unopened. That's how you make your money in those days. You know how many fucking ski boots and skis I got given to me at that hotel, and I would give it to people. Like, I would give them away. Like, bro, what size boots you wear? 8. Here you go. Joey, these are $600 boots. Yeah. I bought them. Wear them to church, you know? They did that every fucking week. So wait, and did these people come, leave it, and come back next year and do it again? Do it again. Oh, no. But what are they going to do? Bring it home? No. What are they going to do, Lee? It's oil, Lee. It's dead dinosaur sauce. Rent an apartment there and leave the skis in there. They ain't got time for that. You know what? It's fucking crazy. That time. Buy a house and leave the skis. Lee, you think you're going to fucking leave at the airport and drop the shit up at a fucking storage unit? No, they don't give a buy a house. They don't give a Lee, I used to laugh at those Texans. I remember one guy opening up a briefcase one day in front of me. A Texan came in and he wanted money or something put away, like jewelry in the safe. He came in with jewelry, but in his briefcase, he had stacks like a drug dealer. He wasn't no fucking drug dealer. He was a white dude that owned like a fucking meat company. Yeah. But when he came to Colorado, he came to Colorado because he knew he was going to Aspen 4 nights. He was going to buy blow. You know how many times people walked into rooms in Aspen and bumped into a quarter ounce of blow? Or an 8 ball, but let me fucking wait, made just to come up to me and go, look, give me like 1.5 grams of coke that they found in the room. People don't want to take that shit back. Especially in New York, you can usually hit up somebody that's cleaning the rooms or whatever and ask them.
Tell them when you get there. We should do that. Do we get there? Tell them when we get there. If you find anything good, you know, here's $40. Drop it off by my room. No questions asked.
It really is crazy when you see the amount of money some people have.
We'll never know.
Even at that age, like when I lived up there, I was like, if I was a hot girl, 21, nobody knew me. I came out here from Jersey, kept it light, bro.
Yeah.
Real light, you know. Put an ad where it mattered. Chilled it down Valley. Got myself an Uber up Valley.
Some soft signal where a jingle bell around your fucking
Make believe
ankle.
Carry a piece in your purse. Make believe a bodyguard dropped you off.
Yeah.
And after a while, I asked me, listen to me, bro. As a young girl, if you're getting a nickel a fucking nut job, and you're getting 2 nut jobs a night, 3 nights a week.
Well, if you're doing 2 nut jobs a week, it's $1,000
Some of those taxis will come up and say, you know what, little girl? How about I just give you $10,000 and you just stay and polish this knob?
Yeah.
3 days. You get
Go
$10,000.
fuck my son. He's $2,500. Go fuck my son.
You go home, disconnect the fucking service, and then you come back 3 days later with different color hair. They're slick. Those chicks are slick, bro.
And they're masters, because after a while, they're just work. They're employed. They're just business women.
They learn how to become a bit. At first, look, when you go to a strip club and you see the girls with ponchos, the local drug dealer.
Yeah.
Like last night, there was a shooting at a club in, like, I don't know, some bum little fucking town we used to do comedy in California. I mean, insult nobody.
Yeah.
But it's true. Those little fucking homely towns where they have that one club deluxe and the neighborhood drug dealers VIP when he comes in.
Oh, yeah.
Crazy. And they don't know that this guy's a scab off of fucking society's ass. He's not even nobody. I'm saying, like, at least if he was the real kingpin, he'd be right doing his work.
Yeah, he's just got
shit.
He's got fucking 4 grams in his fucking glove box.
Yeah, but he's fucking King Slade or
Spunk
whatever.
or something. He's got Spunk tattooed across his fucking chest.
Yeah.
You don't even know that his gang name is also a name for Seaman or something. You
He's
know?
just so fucking cool. He walks in those little clubs like that. It's so weird out.
They love it.
You know, when you walk into like a strip club, you know the girls that are, they bought into it. Like there's certain girls that
Oh, yeah.
bought into it. And then there's certain girls that are fucking professional.
Yeah.
Like even at that club where I went to, they got a bunch of knuckleheads. But there's a girl that when you see her walk in there, she usually strolls in.
She got a clipboard.
She works you. It's a work job. And yeah, she'll let you fucking stick 4 fingers up her knuckle on the asshole. But I'll tell you what, you don't leave there with your pocket sucked out.
Yeah.
You don't leave there in your bed. She was hot. But I did what? For how much? What am I, a fucking idiot? That means I got a talent, Jack. That's the talent. I don't
That's the
have a
talent.
judge over me. I can't.
Well, we're doing the same shit, man. We're doing it with our emotions, though.
And I think the same shit as a criminal.
Dude, if I had a nice asshole, I'd show it to people every night for a couple of fucking minutes.
How many times have you heard somebody? There's a couple people Ari hangs out with. That there's a broad that Ari hangs out with, not dating like love wise, but they're friends. She sells her underwears, her socks. She makes a living.
Yeah.
Or selling her bras, her underwear. Somebody takes her bra and snips her fucking bra.
Some dude, bro, or even a woman or a kid.
It's I don't you cannot get mad at a woman for doing that. I can't.
Dude, I used to have this dude in college named Gnome, right? If they called him Gnome, this dude. And he was like little, but he wasn't like a little person, you know. He was just outside of that, you know. It's like a fucking.
He barely made it.
Just rocking that cusp, you know.
5'1"
Like he could have been a lifeguard at like a midget only pool, you know. Like he was just, but also where you had to also be little to work at the place. So like he was just like above, and he anytime he'd walk up with a chick, he would wear their underwear around his neck. It was like his thing, right? And he'd do that all summer. By the end of summer, this dude would be running around looking like a fucking, like he just robbed a bank in the Wild West. He'd have like 9 pairs of fucking women's underwear around his neck, you know?
He wouldn't take them off?
Not for the summer. Now in the winter, he was free. You could see his neck. He was natural in the winter. But fucking JoJo ordering pizzas over here. So he's fucking customizing a lasagna here on his Rabbi, guys. But dude, I didn't get to the story. So what happened was,
I'm really sorry to interrupt. Just a buddy of mine wanted to know when I was landing in Omaha. He's been bugging me.
yeah, not tonight, bro.
No, I know.
But Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. You see how I live? And then I have friends that don't stop. About a week ago, I had this dear friend. I'm talking. When I'm in the 7th grade, we played basketball, and I went in his brother.
Yeah.
Dear friend. He calls me like, wait a minute, but he reminded me, do me a favor, your son does something with web pages, with YouTube pages, like that's what he does. So give me his partner, will take your YouTube page, next thing you know, you're making $3. Next thing you know, you're making $300,000. So teach 2 kids, you can see it, that's what they do.
Right.
I said, tell your son to give me a call, I'm gonna hook him up with a lead, maybe he can help us out. Yeah, no worries. This happened at 9 in the morning. You know, at 12 o'clock, I go to jiu-jitsu, and that's when the phone starts ringing. I can sit there with 10 fingers up my ass waiting for people to call me. As soon as I get out of jiu-jitsu, I look when they call, everybody starts calling at 11:57. I have 9 missed calls, 11:57 on. Sure enough, I get a call from the son, and then I look, and 30 minutes later, the father calls me.
Yeah.
You know, that motherfucker called me. Every 45 minutes, on the dot. The rest of the day until about 7. I just wouldn't even fucking answer the phone because I knew if I answered the phone, I was going to go the fuck off.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So then he stopped at some point. Maybe at 2 in the morning, he stopped. LA time. Like 2 in the morning, New Jersey time. I get up the next morning. Who the fuck do you think fucking calls me at 9:01? And I forgot all about the day before.
Yeah.
Like I was involved in my day, and I looked at the phone, and I just smiled, and I go, hey, do me a favor. You call me one fucking time. This is a business phone. Don't ever fucking call me once in one fucking day. And I just hung up on him, and I haven't heard from him since. Because they don't get it. If you call me between 7:30 and 9 a.m., what the fuck do you think I'm doing to you? I may be on Twitter, but my 4.5-year-old is on the floor with that painting, asking me fucking questions. So if I pick up the phone, you're not gonna like the conversation you're about to fucking hear.
Yeah.
So I don't pick up the phone. Out of respect out of my peeps. Out of respect out of my peeps, I don't pick up the fucking phone.
Yeah.
Because she's right there. And if not, I'm with her on the couch watching fucking whatever. I dare you to come to my house and answer the phone on the couch when my daughter's sitting next to me. I dare you.
Yeah.
I dare you. You have no idea what decency is. She will look at you. You ever see the look De Niro gives Val Kilmer? The look that Val Kilmer gives that retard that he's at the diner? You fuck around in my house, sit on the couch while she's watching cartoons. And I dare your phone to ring. God forbid your ring is on, okay? If your ringer is on, she will give you a fucking look. Like, are you fucking retarded? Turn that shit off. Yeah, that was at Denny's sitting next to her. And she was playing with a fucking Barbie doll with 2 little shoes on. And the shoes kept falling off. Give me a favor, give me the fucking shoes. We walked into Denny's and sure enough, Daddy, her shoe fell off. I knew the fucking shoe was gonna fall off. I fucking knew it. It's gonna fall off on fucking morning. So I go, sit off over here and don't move. So I go outside, there's the shoe in the middle of the fucking driveway. A car drove over it. Poor Barbie shoe's all fucked up. Now I gotta bring it into and sell it to her. I gotta put it back on the foot. The shoe was so fucked up, Barbie was limping. So we're sitting there minding our own business, and who walks in? Out of all the seats, now the fucking place is empty. They got me waiting there because my wife went back to the fucking car, to the house, because she forgot that she locked the door.
CeeLo, who walked in? CeeLo?
No, CeeLo. I wouldn't. If CeeLo walked, if I walked in, that fucking Denny's, I saw. Were you with me when we saw, what's his name in there?
I don't think so.
Yeah, you were with me when we saw.
Was it the guy with the braids?
Home Improvement.
Oh, Tim Allen?
He goes there all the time. That's a swinging Denny's over there.
Yeah.
I just don't go in there and like this. That's you're born to get shot. You go to Denny's, you might as well go to Vegas to a country concert. When you go to Denny's after 10 nowadays, you might as well sign up for the next country fucking concert. That fucking whatever, stand real close to the window and wave this time.
Dude, bro, I used to do this bit about Denny's, how much I hated Denny's, right? It's almost special, right? So anyway, I was like, I wish somebody would shoot up a fucking Denny's, right? That's what I would say. Dude, some kid puts in the comments, he goes, man, he puts a link to a YouTube clip. He goes, man, my dad actually got shot up at a fucking Denny's. He goes, somebody walked in with a gun and shot everybody in the place. 1 star. He goes, but I still love this bit that you do. And that was beautiful, bro. Here I am joking about it. He said it really happened. He lost his father right next to a fucking grill, bro. Right next to a griddle, you know, where you got, you know, 2 brothers back there fucking sword fighting with spatulas, probably hopped up on fucking methamphetamines, you know, not knowing they're gonna lose their job to the fucking Mexican guy sitting at the bar, you know. Unbelievable, man. That's God, dude. That kid came and he was just positive, man.
There's a couple places where I go late night, and I'm like one night, me, Lee, and Becky went to Denny's on a fucking Sunday night after a podcast. We were having a good time, but the whole time I was like squatting under the bush by that window, because the window is on Burbank Boulevard. I want to be in crib. All right, sure, but Denny's. I'm sitting there having fucking salad and something with my friend here, and I was like, and Becky's sitting counterclockwise, so she gets it right there. We got to bury Becky with a hat on, with a 10-planet fucking with a chef hat on. I'm like Josh Wolf, you know what I'm saying?
That shouldn't be in my brain. I'm scared of anything already. I'm scared of everybody. You would look at that.
You don't think I'm fucking scared? You see me? How many nights we leave here dying of hunger, you and I? 1 in the morning sometimes, man. At least cross-eyed.
Yeah.
This guy, at 2 in the morning, if I go leave, listen, I got a sandwich coming over here. Just jiggle my balls. I guarantee I'll confuse him for 10 minutes. He'll be sitting there confused. I don't know. All I have to do is jiggle his balls. I'll wash my hands. I've done worse. I got a hand job from a Chinese chick one time.
Dude, I remember this dude.
So who gives a fuck? Really? Oh my god, this far is tremendous. This is the
Bro, they had a guy used to tell us, right? He'd give you $30 just to tell you he'd been jerking off. This older dude. I remember when I was young. He used to say that. I'd be like, look, I'm going to tell you something, all right? And he'd be like, all right. And he'd say, I've been jerking off. Give me $30. No, and then he would give us $30 to keep quiet. Because we were children, we weren't supposed to be saying it to us.
Oh, he picked you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not paying him for him to tell me that shit, dude. I don't give a fuck. I assumed that when I met him. But here was the thing, though. I never even got to this, dude. Was that so my sister one time, we lived together for a while, right? And this is probably about 8 years ago. They had this other dancer that worked with her came over to our place, right? Stole our vacuum. She was on these Klonopins and everything, and then she got all fucking, you know, warm under the skin one night on the pills and fucking stole our vacuum, you know? And as you do, I wasn't there when she stole it, but literally I can picture her probably trying to put it in her fucking purse, you know? Like the stick end in the purse and the fucking huge vacuum hanging out, right? Dude, fast forward a year and a half, right? I'm not even living with my sister anymore. I'm in New Orleans for a bachelorette party or somewhere, or Baton Rouge somewhere. A bachelor party. They got a big fucking money deal, right? They wheel in one of those cakes where the women pop out, like the fake cake, and they pop out and they dance, right? You know, one of the chicks that pops out is the fucking bitch that stole my vacuum, bro, right? So everybody else, I have no idea. I totally forgot about this.
Fucking bitch.
Oh, everybody else is tipping these bitches and fucking, you know, shaking both of their ass cheeks at the same time, you know, with each hand, you know, like they're, you know, like doing it really fast.
vote for me.
Yeah, like vote for me with both hands. Vote for me. And here I am in the background, and all I can think is that bitch stole my fucking vacuum, dude. Bro, I had half of a nerve to just the whole time just make vacuum sounds in the back. Just like, I was so pissed, bro.
What'd you do when she saw you?
Huh?
What did she do when
She acted like she didn't know. And that's the thing I don't like about people, I guess, that steal vacuums is when they see you, they act like you don't fucking remember. Like, I'm not going to remember you stole a vacuum from. I wasn't on Klonopin. I wasn't on Somas, you know?
How did you get away with a vacuum? Like, doesn't someone, if I was in an apartment building, I saw someone who's on like Klonopins with a vacuum just running down the stairs. Bless you.
But it's half of America. It's half of the neighborhood around here. Probably.
What can they give you for a fucking vacuum? I mean, if you came over my house with a vacuum, what can I give you? The small 15.
I was gonna say at least 30.
It's like, no, I don't know. What if it goes kaput after they go down the block? I'm no fucking vacuum mechanic, but I know there's a little fucking belt in there. And when you hit something fucked up, the belt breaks. Like I used to have a Kirby vacuum, and they come with a package as a belt. I couldn't do it. Like whenever the vacuum broke, my mom would take it out off and put the vacuum on.
Yeah.
You gotta be like a fucking technician. You gotta unplug it, or the vacuum will suck your fingers in. So it's teeth off.
What kind of
Fucking got a great
fucking
vacuum.
Cuban can't fix a vacuum? That's an old
My mom could take the thing. We had a Kirby. When I was a kid, they had like the shitty vacuums you could buy.
Yeah.
My mom was such a fucking spank. She was such a fucking neurotic cute that she bought a vacuum, like let's say a vacuum in those days, like a top-notch vacuum cost $14.95 in those days, like in the set. Well, I'm lying to you, it was 73. Once we moved back to click on Kirby fucking vacuum.
One little
Click on Kirby vacuum.
one you could one
When
is
we
suck
moved
your
to
hand
Jersey,
from across the road.
something got I still remember being a kid and the guy coming over to the house. And my mom and her girlfriend and like a buddy were over there. I'm like, what's going on?
They're a lot more expensive than $15 now.
How much? Well, no. What did I said that if a regular vacuum cost $15 in those days, this was a yardstick. Gotcha. Put it on the thing there. Like this was like it came like when it came to my house in those days at toy stores. If you walked into like the James Bond aisle, one of the coolest toys of the 70s was you got a briefcase.
Yeah.
Okay, this briefcase leak. Check this out. There was this briefcase as a child.
Okay.
That for like I don't even know what it costs. That's why we get into prices.
Briefcases for children?
There was a briefcase. It was a plastic briefcase, and it wanted to be a secret agent.
Right.
And it was based after James Bond. It couldn't say 007. You ready, Lee? And on the suitcase, the cool thing about the suitcase is that it had a button on the handle. So you could press the button and a plastic bullet would come out and shoot you. Because in there was a gun with a silencer connected to this hinge. It was all, for 10-year-olds.
Yeah. Oh, for children.
You want to be an asshole? Yeah.
Oh, I thought this is something
No,
about
so I pick it up and go, and it would hit you in the chest. You go, motherfucker.
Yeah.
And you would have the same gun. I was at the bank robbing. But in there came like handcuffs, a rope, like all secret agent shit.
Yeah.
Telescope.
magnifying glass.
Yeah, so my point is, when my mom showed me, when this guy came over, what was so cool about Kirby vacuum cleaners at the time was that it came in a fucking box. And it came, see how all those utensils?
Oh, yeah.
Like all those utensils right there for the 429 one?
Yeah.
That fucking vacuum had a beautiful case that you opened up, and everything was neat, nice and neat.
Yeah.
So we had a Kirby vacuum growing up.
That was nice. It was nice. It was
Yeah,
classy.
your house was always clean. Look, you had all the brushes, all the things for the furniture. See the belts? Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? You think you fucking guys are fucking dealing with? You see a little circle
You
belt?
think there's a wristless thing? There's a fucking belt.
See what I'm saying? What the fuck? That's what happened. The Kirby vacuum should be getting them thinking. For all these assholes that wear these bracelets and put,
Yeah.
help the fucking homeless and
I think
the sharks.
Water for the blind and shit.
I have water for the blind,
bro.
I wouldn't know how to fix that.
No, listen, when your thing breaks, it's real fucking easy. I was just done. You take off the grill top, you take it off the loop, okay, and then you take the old one up, snap. It's like if I take a rubber band and cut it with a scissors, it just snaps. It's just one rope. Then you take that and you loop it on something, and you loop it back on the thing, you close the vacuum, and your thing is tip top and good. So I can't believe that they still didn't take away the loop. You people think I'm over here dropping knowledge with no fucking knowledge. If I tell you about Kirby vacuum, it's because fucking it's the shit my dude. Fucking think you're dealing with.
I remember appliances used to just be so much more hardy, bro. The vacuum, you could ride on the fucking vacuum. Remember that? If you were a little kid, you could sit on there when your mom was pushing and ride on. Like it was like a piece of fucking metal.
I love that. Till this day, I vacuum at the house. I love it.
There's something soothing about it.
Something about vacuum. I don't like when it's too like my wife. She's part of the fucking technology world. So we got a vacuum.
It moves by itself?
No.
That thing's a piece of shit.
The fucking vacuum's got 1,000 things. I'm scared to fucking touch it.
Yeah.
And she's got a rug cleaner because the cats piss everywhere.
Yeah.
So we gotta have a fucking rug cleaner constantly. Bro, help her clean the rugs. Just people's feet. Just us walking around with sneakers. Can you imagine? Your house is filthy.
It's filthy, like.
If you don't mop like with hot water every week, you know, we lay down on shit. We try so much stuff. It's not us. It's not us. It's when we walk to our cars. It's all that shit that we step on. You walk in and out of your house every day. Like the other day, I was looking at, you ever have a wall that's turned on the fucking light, your finger always hits. Look at that. There's always your fingers in there. Even though you wash your hands.
Troggers, whatever, semen, skin.
No, it's not like that on my walls. What's the matter? That's color 14.
But I'm saying on your hand when you touch the light fixture. Think about a light fixture. Think about everybody's gross hand. Muffin pieces, a little piece of muffin. You know, sugars, definitely semen. People have fucking semen all over their house,
Dude,
bro.
I worked in restaurants and they make you go through like training for that stuff.
Yeah.
If I'm ever somewhere and you need to get a soda lid, I never grab the one on top. I always go in. I never grab the first straw. Like I hate places the places that have just loose straws, not even with plastic around them. I won't go there
That's why I
anymore.
go V&T. They get the paper old school.
Yeah, you
shoot
need
the
something.
fucking paper. Yes.
Yeah, I don't like that, bro. I remember I was talking about this earlier. The can, like when the Halloween, when I was young,
Came on the weekend.
we didn't have.
We get a bunch of trick or treat and robbing little kids for bags.
Dude, we had. They didn't have the individually wrapped candies. I remember this one house we went to, and their grandfather had died. Their grandfather died on Halloween. They left him out on the porch for the night, bro. How fucking awesome is that, right? Knowing that he's dead anyway, right? But sometimes these houses would.
Every parent has an experience where they see their children do things and they realize, oh, I do that too. Right? So you learn more about yourself and watching your children than even looking in the mirror. And so that's true for giving as well. It's true for your values. I mean, one of our most popular friends at Dempsey is your family. You know, the donor advice has been around a long time, but none of them have family connections. And we said, why is that? I mean, I get requests from Amazon, the person who goes off and goes all the stuff from my children. What I love is now that as a family, when they want to hear, they get notifications on their devices that tell them that we do it. And then they come to the dinner table and ask questions about why we support the organization, how long we started, or why we want to support something else. It's a fantastic way to keep them on. Whatever your system is, I think it's incredibly important for parents to know they want to see in the next generation. They want to see in that process. I think there used to be more stories for parents. It was really, and I thought it was about this. It was like, I'm not sure. And it's just like the kids today, there's real conversations you can have. But it's important to keep them in the conversation as you're doing the thing, so that they can go on with it. You're going to do it, but not going to say a word. So this is like the parents do it with my and that doesn't create confidence for the next generation to remember what wrong is. Yeah, I think it's important. How much do people will go to the table? If they're old enough, turn them up for notifications so they can see it on their phone. Why not complete it? Why not be paid over maybe where those dollars get directed? Hey, you know what? I love this organization that I work. I love you guys. It's like the aquarium, right? You guys love your local aquarium. That's a big one that you guys get. But I really appreciate what you've done with that and how much you care about helping this country and Americans do it effectively. So how can everybody who's listening, how can they find out more about that? Well, it's very simple. I mean, it's simple as typing Daffy.org into your web browser or going to the App Store and searching for Daffy. We try to keep the name simple. It's the donor advice fund for you. Right? It's a little cleverness there, but we try to make it very easy to find. And we have a lot of great content. We have content for parents. We have content about taxes, about stock, about giving, about donor advice fund.
Guys, the culmination of Amazon campaign and as a part of the NFL
Who's your favorite golf from all time? Who's your favorite Buccaneer of all time? Maybe more stats, but more likely having all that time. Good all stats. Yeah. Who's your favorite Cowboys of all time? Did you throw this ball? Sorry, Joe. Where would it go? Info? Any other questions? Did you get the ball there? Who's your favorite jet of all time? That's so good. Pennington? Chad Pennington? Phil Garrison? Good. Who's your favorite chief of all time? What up, Westside Gangster? Westside Gangster?
Still, delinquency rates on credit cards, like credit card balance, if somebody has $6,000, which is 15% higher than it was a year ago. And very low interest rates on credit cards, so interest rates are going up. They've made that credit card debt even worse for you. So don't take this on credit for home. Today is the biggest spending holiday of the year. Credit card can be great. Credit card debt is bad always. And so that's one of my one of the biggest things is that if you have credit card debt, you gotta pay off like this no more. You gotta like be fully focused on it. There's actually a really good tool called homedebt.org. You can go to that site and then that can help you formulate a plan to pay off that credit card debt. And just be thoughtful if you're going to use a credit card, pay right off. I really hate that as a form of method of payment. Take quite a consideration using it. Make sure you're using it within your means and use it in a way. I'm not going to really anymore, but you have this register for your stuff. And so, or you have something from your register, you mark it on the register, and you would know how much money you actually have left in your account. You're keeping along the way. Practicing like that. Because you might have full budgeting app on your phone to help you or something like that, but you might not know in the moment, and you might be tempted to overdo it to overspend. And so, just a note, when you're figuring out how you pay for stuff, and whether or not you buy something or put it on the plastic, the plastic isn't necessarily the problem. It's our behavior with the plastic that can create the problem. And so it's long and hard to pay for using credit cards. Actually, an article up on the website of how about credit card debt. It's on the golden rules of plastic. And if you practice these golden rules, you're not going to screw it up. And so the way on this people, only concept you can afford. That's the rule number one of being a responsible credit card user. Because you don't have to make those things. And then it's paying time and info and everything else like that. That is, I mean, if you can't see that, then it's time to put it down. It's time to stop using credit card, maybe moving to a cash method. Even though credit cards like this, they can give you rewards, they're extra protection for you, but they're not a real reason like this. Use credit cards so that you can use them. Never take advantage of your credit card. That can be significant fee attached to that. And so you definitely want to avoid that on all times. You never want to do that. Monitor your statements each month. You might find that there's you're unnecessarily built with them. You have to immediately say, I'm going to do a card back. My hotel card because you said extra night on it. I didn't pay for that extra night. I took that. And so that's something that you want to actually look over those credit card bills. That's something to follow by the wayside as I find it can have this community as well. Look over to see if there's anything that goes. And just to make sure that everything looks correct. So, it's always important to hold on. Keep your credit card utilization low. So let's say you've got a $16,000 balance, credit limit on your credit card. Make sure you're not spending more than $4,000. Putting charges higher than $4,000 on that card every single month. You want to keep your utilization ratio low. That's going to improve your credit score. So there's a couple other WhatsApp things that you need to change credit cards that they make you. But just be careful because you have to get your value for it. Credit cards like a big stuff on the first. The thing is, so now you have rates following this. You know what it is. Because the first that you get. But you make sure you're using it. And then when you wrap that mileage and your rewards, use those tools. Okay? There's some value for the longer they sit there. Don't use the credit card and gather the rewards and then look for rewards and go to work. So this is just a couple tools for using credit cards on this Black Friday. I hope you have a great day. I'll be back here on Sunday for more non-Black Friday oriented show. Always Tuesday until Wednesday. This is How to Money and Pay It Back in 6 days. Israel had exchanged a 39-pallet remains from prison. Releases of the slaves under a 4-day ceasefire deal increased supplies of food, water, medicines, fuel under their deal also began to roll into town. San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department is firing a retiring deputy by retail
food could appear diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or refilling stool. It may not be just stomach issues. It could be UTI. Experiencing traumatic insufficiency. UTI can cause uncomfortable symptoms. It's a basic condition where the pancreas doesn't produce enough digestive enzymes to break down food. UTI can be life. Use the symptoms center at identifyuti.com and talk to a doctor if you're interested. That's identifyuti.com. Sponsored by Rabbi. Sometimes that's good. My body felt for the day, but my mind is still running. So I can do this.
It works well when Tuesday plans are the reason mom had a swimming product because you and your family to invest in a great night's sleep. Visit that today tomorrow.
I'm sorry. And don't forget on Thursday.
Better days start with ViralRabbi. Explore our products at ViralRabbi. Listen on the free iHeart Radio app for all your news, sports, live, and podcasts. Never forget AM 640. Hey, Frank Fisher, AM 640. More stimulating talk for John 10 today. And what is weird this day? If you have to work today, sorry. If you also have to work today, chances are you're working in retail, sports, radio, and part of teaching. Also, there is that outside chance that you are working a real job, but you're not actually putting in any effort. That's what's going on in our house. My wife works remotely out there right now with her boss. She said, I don't think there's anybody in the office at all, so I'm just going to kind of be available and check my news chat every now and again, and otherwise I'm going to take that lady for Christmas. So I think that's a lot of what's going on there. Otherwise, people are fighting traffic to try to get their sale on, and that's where Blake Crowley joined us, KFI news reporter and technical reporter. Blake, I know one of the big concerns this year has to do with the retail fraud, the theft that we've seen, organized crime rates, things like that. And some spirits are stepping up their efforts to deter that from happening. Let's see the problem. Yeah, specifically in San Bernardino County, the largest county in California, Chris. I had a chance to catch up with Shannon Bryce, who's really helping us to curb retail crime this year. The sheriff is really finding at least 70 deputies from an operation that targets chain and gun crime to fight retail crime as we get through the holidays. Many of these deputies will be working undercover in San Bernardino's top retail centers, two of these being Rancho Cucamonga and the High Desert area. In Rancho Cucamonga, you have the Square Gardens big outdoor mall. If you get around that mall, there's a lot of other big box stores, including a Bass Pro Shop. The sheriff says they've already been at it this year. They've been holding for a tax collection on $50,000 worth of recovered merchandise from July just to this month. So that's just a few months that he's sampling there when pointing out those numbers. And I'm sure that these numbers that he's released, some of these retail theft numbers, are going to really come up as this operation gets underway. They're not just because there's going to be more deputies, but actually because of what those deputies can do. Deputies can only fight misdemeanor theft in California if it's witnessed by their staff. However, and I want to go to bite one, this is what sheriff is claiming this year, they get a much bigger finger if they're undercover and they witness them themselves.
If you're looking for the in the public, we're able to cite these people on the service and say, for instance, witnesses that and misdemeanors if they're not witnessed by the law enforcement officer, that's really all we can do. However, if we see the fact that they're, then of course we can make an arrest on it, which will take them in the jail, and it takes us the next level above, not a citation, and then we get them before the court and get these cases resolved.
That's a big deal. Now you're talking the difference between a ticket and doing the cold stealing. Absolutely, and San Bernardino County does fight up against LA County, but both of you have taken a pretty strong stance as well and come out saying he supports the sheriff at this effort. And the DA there is really going to prosecute these cases to the fullest extent that they can. Now, of course, they're still under Prop 37 statewide, which does make things tough. And this is something that the sheriff has talked about, wanting to see that number, that $950 for for Mr. Needle to become a felony to come back down. There are efforts right now in Sacramento to bring that number down. And you really interested about all of the efforts that law enforcement has to make and every investment that is happening statewide to put retail crime. You really wonder if that number is coming back down. I want to go right back into one more family to probably more around a law enforcement official really honed in on this year. So if you see it this year really worse than usual for us. So what that's interesting. It sounds like the increased fear is because of inflation. Well, it's one of those things that he's saying. He's saying that items have become more expensive. Therefore, people are committing more crime just because they're worth more money. If they're worth more money to resell, I mean, a lot of this stuff is you sell these items to somebody usually in time for redistribute these items at a much cheaper cost. I just did a story recently and forgot exactly how many, but they found a store in Turkey on Amazon. And I went out and bought it. And that's how that works, right? It's an expensive item. This is kind of a true example, but it's an expensive item. You're able to grab it, steal from people easily. We're not just taking a contract back. But nonetheless, they're able to take the thing out to people for a cheaper price right now. Through the internet or what news various means, I mean, some of the interesting things about all of this stuff is cost investigators. So very good on that, but then that's everywhere. As far as where they choose to go and sell it. It's really wonderful that that number is coming back down. It's another year, it's another holiday year where even stores in California become about retail theft. And what is law enforcement doing the filtering process? And you just wonder if they're going to roll back Prop 47 and that dollar amount to bring the felony amount back down. I'm glad you brought that up because I've been wrestling with this Prop 47 amendment for a long time. If I'm honest with you, it's such a wrestling. They put it on since 2014, right? And it raises, it puts the threshold between a misdemeanor and a felony at $950. And I've been doing a little bit of work in other markets because I'm a notorious radio flop. I just feel like the radio is all over the place. And so I have
you can't be here like, oh man, I didn't fucking make many money in the last year or two off this shit. I lost money. Like if that's how your time horizon is, you're gonna be out of the game real quick. Like you have to have conviction, deep confidence in like where you think this is heading, and you have to be prepared to and you have to make it through that. You have to make that through with, I gotta have a family now. I gotta go buy a house. You gotta make it through life while playing these games. And that's not for the faint of heart. That takes a lot of economic calculation and managing yourself and your expectations appropriately to get to the other side. And otherwise, it's just going to be a lot of pain. You're going to rage quit. You're going to flip the table. I've seen it time and time again with BSBers. And but I do see what some of the things that people have built with BSB, and that could never be built on BSB. Ever. And they're just inspiring. Honestly, inspiring. And there's some just diehard entrepreneurs, and I feel bad for them, like the Jack Lou's of the world, like that. They're really smart guys. I remember Jack Lou when he was working on OK Links and doing remittances and stuff. And back in the day, like great guys, super fucking smart. But all these guys have been through pain, but at the end of it, they're still here, and they have conviction. They understand long term, and what do I think is really
don't feel bad for Jack.
Jackson's doing fine on the BTC side for this year, so he's okay. Yeah, well, true. I really
just speak to that. That's the other thing.
20 minutes of fire.
Well, that's the other thing too. Just to like kind of like close it up and get back to the original question. What do I think was the most important like news? I forgot to mention, aside from the whole CZ Binance thing, was just ordinals and BRC tokens, just really really fucking testing the limits of BTC and kind of showing people shit that that a lot of like maxis and so forth and whatever, like some of the Twitter warriors like that are like, oh, whatever, like I always said, if you saw me in spaces like a year ago or back in 2021, 2022, I'd be on some of these BSB spaces and I go, guys, BSBers need to embrace fucking NFTs. Like, you don't understand, like.
Black Friday deals and let's save £30 on this Turbo Gold trade pack. This 3-in-1 sack storage set is now under £80.
No one talking.
Inside safety boots are now half price.
Shit, I'm back, dog. Shut him up. My bad, bro. I'm whipping up some French toast with my knee. I am seeing the co-host on, bro. You know what? I kind of feel like starting some shit. Let me send it to G-Bro too, bro. Oh, my bad. I thought out loud. This was a good year. Well, it was a good year, I guess y'all guys can say, man. 7-5, make a bowl game, 2 more wins than last year. We beat Clemson and Texas A&M in the same year. We fought hard against Florida State. We should have beat the end. We should have beat Louisville. We lost to 4 ranked teams. Yeah, we should have we should have won against Georgia Tech. That we should be an 8-14. 8-14. Logically, without Tyler fight, a 10-2 team, 9-3 team. To me, that's not a problem. Like, I don't see how. I don't know. I just don't see a problem, dog.
I just think it's going to be one or the other.
I have a question, though, guys. If TBD comes back, I said John said TBD was coming back.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that was banned.
Speak that into existence. Words have power. Don't do that.
Hey, my words have no power, though. Someone just say that name. Someone threw a pig. As soon as you say that name,
Here's a picture.
And I see him TL. Congratulations on rap book game. Not speak that into existence.
Because here's the thing with everybody, we don't know about his recovery. I'm actually worried about the bad injury he had.
To be honest, I'm not too concerned with his situation. You know what I'm saying? I think he's sitting up, come back. He probably won't come back at the third quarter of the next season or so. I don't see him coming back about to get in the season. Lazy ass fucking throws. Yes, it was. Well, yeah, I'm afraid he plays great. That was Emo. Emo said that man name, dog, and he just said remain nameless, dog. And what you do, you break the rule. And that's how Steve, man. I'm late to this thing. Come on, guys. You gotta read the room, man. You gotta read the room, man. You said the thing, everybody got quiet. Oh, he missed it. God damn, man. Hey, we just dropped it in. Demo and shit. Oh, Blocker. Good question. We didn't rotate too many people down there. Only one we rotated a couple guys when we went double when we brought in an extra lineman. Yeah, we had to get that person ready to go. But for the most part, we didn't rotate too many guys. Ain't that many guys got game experience.
I would agree with you, 100%. You know, so I'm just using some basic things out there that are out there, and I'm not saying it's a real good correlation. You know what I'm saying? But I have to find, you know, those could be very expensive too. I know about the Italy test, by the way. You know, we all had Ryan Cole trying to get started on it, but it never seemed to work out. You know what I'm saying? Yep. You know, he's trying to what?
I didn't mean to interfere with you, doctor, but I do think that there are some labs that aren't being done for me. For instance, Broca. It's really hard to convince some doctors, even some supposedly really experienced ones, to perform some labs. So yeah, I think we could use more doctors like you who are willing to advocate on behalf and talk to kind of convince some doctors.
There is nothing worse than being in a parking lot even if I do find a parking spot, I'm able to get in there and all those cars honking at me, and me feeling like I've got pedestrians waiting for me to hit all this stuff. I start to get real interested in it. And then once I get inside, I can't handle the pain. I don't do very well with it at all. And I don't know, honestly, I don't know what it is. I can't just tell me what it is. So I gotta say, I've always looked at society, I think like an asset. You know how families, if you look at an ant farm, they're all moving in different directions, and it's very chaotic. But in truth, they all have a destination, and they're all part of kind of a system, right? That's sort of how I am. And so if I go into a place and everything is actual chaos, where there is a system of just a lot of people doing different things with their own immediate self-interest, not even like long-term self-interest, but immediate self-interest, like stopping in the middle of the doorway as soon as people are trying to walk in, just stopping so that they can self-interested look around and try to figure out if they want to go to the left or right. Do I want to go to
Go, baby. Wow, what a play. That is insanity. That was like a 97-yard touchdown. Pick 6. That was amazing. That's as crazy as anything you ever see, kids. Yards.
rallied in Pan Pacific Park, making their way through the mall. Leader for the Palestinian youth movement, Salah Khaled, says over 100 family members have been killed by Israeli attacks on Gaza. This is a central polarization studying by This is what we need to be looking at in Africa. And never again, the demonstrators say that these ceasefire from Israel and Gaza. In LA,
President Biden says the U.S. has been working with leaders in the region to free including
Something. This last time.
in retaliation is where he killed hundreds more than Hamas has killed. And he was saying that nobody is blaming the situation, but the response that's happening in Israel right now is, I'm sorry, in Palestine by Israel has gone too far. And so that's why he said you have to take a stand today and come out and stand with the Palestinians because literally children murdered. And he said what happened, at the festival, at the Nova Festival, the music festival was not right, and that should never happen. But this is a decades-old conflict that's been going on, and he said the basic solution that he knows what's happening in Gaza right now is definitely not the solution. So that's why he was out here today.
Can I guess that the businesses were really excited to have all the extra foot traffic? This is not the last rally. They're planning to rally again tomorrow, and they'll continue the rally until there's complete liberation for the Palestinian people. And that's kind of where it left off. Another good reason not to have weekends or holidays, it gives people too much time. If we can just eliminate all that free time, we'd eliminate a lot of this protest. Chris, great to have you. Thank you so much. Happy Thanksgiving weekend, I guess. Black Friday or whatever we want to call it. Happy whatever. And then get back to work. Protest as long as we can. We're protesting. Why are we doing it? You don't have anywhere else to be. Stop. I understand that you don't have a point to make. It's fine. You tell them. Okay. Look, I'm going to shift things up a little bit because while we have a number of people who are shopping today, we do know that this is one of the busiest travel holidays of the entire year, which means an awful lot of you are staying in hotels or you're staying in Airbnb. And that means that an awful lot of you are being spied on and you don't even know it. I didn't even know how much of an industry this was spying on previously was until I opened Amazon. Thank goodness for Amazon. All right, we'll tell you how to stay safe and how to find that family. Next, just quick note, Info Johnson, hit by AIDS reporting live everywhere on your radio. Stay with us live from the UK for 24 minutes. As a 24 hostages of what's happening in Gaza, including 13 women and kids, Israel has exchanged 3 Palestinians from prison. As you heard, Like in air travel, members of Thanksgiving holiday could be record-breaking. The TSA says 2.9 million people are fly home. And some places will be for most passengers as the nation's airports in a single day. Stop by weather from KFI will be started back near Hawthorne Center in LA and OC in the Valley under 60 with the recent weather 60 in the Antelope Valley. This report brought to you by Stonefire Grill. From the Southern California area to the other covered there, let's go places that are working for on the Hollywood Freeway. And also, 55 North and 91 East Sunset lanes are shut down as well.
And this time, on one of those connected to cell phone maintain the new active welcome mode. You will find a sign of get you their picture. I'm Jay Ryan. Looking for a great cyber deal? Receive a $30 bonus gift card when you spend $100 on an e-gift card purchased with StreamFireGrill.com. This deal is available Friday through Monday this week only. Use your bonus gift card June 1st through March 31st at StreamFireGrill.com.
This report is sponsored by Big O Tires. It's the Black Friday sale of all Black Fridays now at your local Big O Tires. Save up to $140 on select Ferrari, Mito, Tonyo, and Michelin tires with paid installation. Open a full synthetic oil change to $59.99. Black Friday through December 10th at Big O Tires.
What's for dinner, Seven?
So this is the first one. Right here is where I know we had a potential 6-star.
We interviewing people that find interesting, so not celebrities. We'll be covering topics like religion, sports, gambling. But mostly, it will be about working money. If you're looking for a podcast that will educate and inspire, or what is real makes you think, this isn't the one for you. Look for Talk Show on iHeartRadio or wherever you get your podcasts. A quick reminder for you that you'll stand by Constable is here asking you to step up for sexual security.
That's why DJ Caps for
Andrew just got 40% off an IPL hair removal device at Amazon. Now he shares his silky smooth dad bod with his friends with a cold water plunge. Share the joy this Amazon Black Friday week with up to 40% off. Innovation. It's not just about technology. It's precision, detail, design. It's when all this comes together. That's what progress can feel. Hydrogen, the official innovation partner of Sky Sports. Jets fans, make sure you are following us on Twitter at NYJets and on Instagram at NewYorkJets for the best videos and photos from the New York Jets.
Put the program together, and super producer Grant sends you this story about fake smoke.
one of us gangster.
Sky Store, your everyday guide.
There's a chance that when we grab that button, we destroy the world. Heroes against Nazis. Make your choice. Look for the viral points. Watch all the action live on Sky Sports.
Here's what happened. So, pay attention to this point, right? It's pretty simply for us to think. How about this? It's cool. So, I thought, well, how about this? So I just Googled smoke detector hidden camera. Oh my God. Don't Google it. No, if you Google that, you will be woke to the fact that it's happening. Not only that, but the first result that came up was on Amazon. Smoke detector hidden camera. 214 results. Oh my God. Do you want it to live stream? Do you want it to record on an SD card? Do you want it to be a wall mount? Do you want it to be a ceiling mount? Do you want it to use Wi-Fi? Do you want it to be CCTV? How do you want it done? You want it indoor? You want it outdoor? You want it recorded? You want it solar powered? You want it in 4K? You want it in 1080p? How wide of a view will be there? I couldn't believe how covered they are. And that may be legitimate reasons to have that, whether it's security, especially if you want to put up in your own home, so be it. There are ways that your rental, your Airbnb, your hotel room, whatever it is. The first is most obvious, that is you look for
For those of you that came into the market during the COVID era, like the way you had to get altcoins in like 2018, 2017, 2016, essentially you would buy your BTC or ETH. Stables weren't really like a massive market, but basically you had to buy your BTC and ETH on either Gemini or Coinbase or Kraken, and then you would have to go to like an exchange like a Bittrex, and even Binance. When Binance launched in 2017, like it was pure Chinese, man. It was pure Chinese. It was like when you logged on, this thing could rug at any moment. So I kind of view that like we have some seasoning from the 2016-2017 cycle when it comes to like your 100x, your 1000x, right? And I feel like the 2020-2021 cycle, we were so spoiled because all of the big names immediately listed on Binance, Qcoin, things like that. Like Solana, right? Like Solana launched at like 100 mil market cap straight to Binance, right? Phantom launched on Qcoin at like 5 mil market cap. They were all direct, ready to go listings, right? Whether it's now, right? Like, they start off on Dexes and then they go to like obscure exchanges and stuff like that. Like with Caspa, brother, like Caspa was first listed on like these words. I'm the only one that did it.
Even know that I'm
the word all these people are so like I like little chaos. Yeah, look what I did. Mika, or is it Micah? Like, yeah, that's what I really. Is it really? Is it Mika or Micah? That's Micah, like the Bills. Oh yeah. But Ashley has her hands down.
Oh, I love you. You know what's funny is, like I'm close to both of you, so I'm on the timeline and I see all that happening. And originally, I think it's all a joke. And I see what Shrimp rides, and then I see how much frustration it's caused, and I'm like, oh my god, this event is gonna be so dramatic. I'm like, what do I do? And I'm sweating and everything. I go to the yacht party. I'm like, oh, this is not, it's cool, but I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna post about it. And then I go to the Google's party, and I see Mika, and then I see Chris and Mika hanging out, talking, like arms around each other, like, and they were all timeline. That was so weird. Like,
Nah, that's Mika.
The ultimate demise is seizures. But I'm coming in questioning because they had vaccines as well. And during that time, when they were testing their blood, and my Chris had a bit of polio as well. I never went to bears with it or anything, followed up on anything. They told me it was autosomal recessive disorders, Alpha syndrome. And then there's no money for research, because research is a lot of money. But now, from the shedding, I acquired my right knee just went into arthritis, and it's dated like 6 months. I had to get it. And I had Lyme disease in 2002 to 2008. I had Neuroline. They did lose my spinal tap fluid. But I'm disabled as well. I can't work anymore because I have a laundry sheet of symptoms. And my son and my husband both got vaccinated. And my son we adopted him in 2003. And he has a tourist family. And he's fully vaccinated. And I didn't know any better. I didn't know any better. When he was 2, he used to have seizures. And I should have known that. Because that kind of freaked me out. Because that was the first symptom of my children, was seizures. And he had seizures at 2. And I was like, this is like a bad dream. But my question is is there a way?
A lot of people heading out to Patagon doing some shopping there at the outlet. And on the front east side, Mountain Road Offering.
Against Russia, so there's all kinds of drug blocks that are put up in the way of trying to repatriate these children. So the religion that they belong to, people in Ukraine, the religion that they have parents that they're being very educated, they're being told that Ukraine doesn't exist anymore for them. Their parents or something, or being told their parents are dead. Just absolutely just a constant way to manipulate a young person's mind. A hallmark of Russian disinformation, Russian practice that practice on your own. Practice on I can't know if I can say much more about it, but please retweet the space if you can, and have people to give a little bit for this cause. That would be a great time to put your efforts doubled in this.
All right, well, Chris, we intend to on the same thing. I'm trying to escalate the next guest out, but having the other it's already actually let's get turned up.
like, yo, those are that good. No, it's fucking amazing.
I mean, it's different because most people feel the spaces have all these self-stable system that I have. There's so much going on that you might kind of need to have a guy like that you know how to walk around, or just take a walk.
Super amazing stuff that Chakras created. Our 3D environment right now is like all winterized. So it's like Antarctica. There's like a club, there's like an art gallery, there's an auditorium, there's a shopping center. And as a folder, we can put your physical or digital items in the shopping mall and sell it. Whether they be hoodies, whether they be merch, whether they be Vicky Licious pins. So there's so much value holding photogenic NFTs. Both on our platform in Web2 and then also here in the 3D environment that we've created here for our community and for all sorts of other communities as well. So Chai, you're the fucking man, brother. Appreciate you. What are you smoking on? I'm lighting up right now some apple crisp. You see what? It's like the third backwood of the day.
Dallas loves to look at self Newark. Houston is just
I swear. Oh my God. Laugh a lot.
You know what I would like to have this camera more personal. Like a student.
That's too much.
No, it's not.
No. Yesterday I let everybody know I was excited. Imagine if you saw my face. That's not
What? I don't care. You don't want to show what? You want to show your face.
Yesterday we had a conversation, right? And then to put it into perspective, I had to put myself at the line, and then I had to be personal with it. And I was like, it's normal that A-Lot is doing what they're doing, but they have people on the side because once upon a time, back in my days, I was a side piece, and I was proud of it. So imagine I said all that shit I said yesterday, and you saw my face. Nah, that's not cool. It's better you hear my voice, and then we know it,
But I love going live. But the thing is, I can talk on my Instagram is private. I go live. यार वो बहुत ज्यादा फोन
इसके बाद नहीं
उसने बताया इमाम मतलब वो बहुत ज्यादा फोन
हाथ लगा के टच किए थे कि जल लगाई है कि नहीं लगाई है क्या पता लगा
यार
नहीं कईयों की नजर नहीं आती है
प्रॉब्लम होती है, पता नहीं हेयर कट नहीं करवाते या वो बाल उनको सेट करने का इशू पे क्या
ऊपर इमाम की वीडियो लगाओ जरा मैं वीडियो एनालिसिस है यस मैंने इमाम क्या जब से इमाम है ना जब से इमाम ने बाबर के साथ धोखा किया है ना, मेरी बात सुने, जब से इमाम ने बाबर के साथ धोखा किया है ना, तब से ऊपर से ना मजबूत लगने लगा है। सही बात तो भाई है। जो खबरें जो लीक कर रहा होता था,
खबरों वाली बात फेक है, वो फाख्ता वाली बात फेक है, वो मुझे किसी ने बताई।
So exactly. So I didn't know one TV and from machine. So there will be a day out of this out. So you see, and they are going to use it. And the only thing they can use is to go to the shop where lie, and to get people who pay because it's one person. People bought. I'm telling you. So what say? Somebody see ya. One case, oh, it's not make us a part of any. I knew what I was talking about. Because never say where TV is because Emma, something that was going to happen. There was when they last year.
Through committee for staff,
in the heat of last season, in the Baba was no shepherd leader, and as a near man can ever banner. Now, all of us had zero. In the heat of last season, and a kid to click so I hope Chicago. So I was like, because I can never fist it, and he wasn't that popular by him. Or to be commercial, we shall official. I was like, and then I'm going to be in the midst of you can't say nothing. You're not even listening. Actually, can't say or can't say each other. Say.
I use a power wheelchair that costs about as much as a small SUV. I'm terrified it could be damaged by an airline. My chair, quantum edge, is essential to my getting around. It's having a life. Parker and I met 2 years ago. It's been inseparable ever since. I'll explain. Very different. Our relationship never occurred to me that I could develop a kitchen illness that would eventually require the use of a 400-pound mobility device. But I begged him. I like a love story. The speculation in my daughter are rather not good. It's why I must relinquish the thought and pray that it won't be in pieces when I land. Airlines can handle thousands of power wheelchairs years. More than 1 in every 100 wheelchairs transporting the cargo hold are damaged, delayed, or lost. Thanks to the story on this curious fact, and a very cool life for a rare cross or a wheelchair, and it was following this woman around. And the woman had this power wheelchair. I don't recall the audio that I played on this part of it. The wheelchair was sort of about 30 minutes. So when I hear the story of the op-ed, the only times I understand the quantum edge, it costs as much as a small SUV. That's in line with what and they're advanced devices, right? I mean, these are great, but they are.
It happens even in real world. Let's not forget that. We do live in the digital world. It is Web3, but even Web2, IRL, RWA stuff, it happens. And people get hoodwinked and stuff like that along those lines. So, yes, it happens. Don't beat yourself up, everybody. Like, don't beat each other up. As I think it was Ahmed said, or Cryptomanimal, like, treat each other with kindness, man. Treat each other the way you want to be treated. I harp on that a lot because people forget that. And if you say something out of anger, it doesn't hurt to turn around and apologize to that person and say, hey, I'm sorry, right? Or if somebody takes offense, like as Ahmed said, like if he doesn't like something, just message that person individually. It doesn't have to be a public thing. But at a certain point, if things aren't being done a certain way, it has to be brought out in the public. And it's just the way things are, and we got to watch out for each other because we are the ones that are surviving the bear. And once that boat comes, as everybody's saying, we're going to get the bad actors back. And the stronger we are now and united we are now, and our channels are open to communicate with each other, the stronger we'll be through that ball and be able to ward off some of the losses that might occur because
yeah, he is in that conversation.
Oh, that's like.
bro, Lewandowski's clearly top 3 man.
I get a text. Yo,
do this, Gucci. We love you to do this. Let's do it. We want him to go back into the annals of history
It's a site based on
I can just see Gucci in real life trying to kidnap people. I can see it. You would kidnap them, innit? You would, innit? Alright, bro. Somebody offered you right? Somebody said never know people eating ketchup from right now. Like, why the fuck would I get ketchup? Like, what? There's no way you just said one. Yo, Abdul, I remember, when I had at least had one friend. What the fuck? Bro, that Eddie is cold, bro. I mean, bro, Abdul, one time, listen to let me get them real quick. When that drink song, the Food Fit, change the title to the Food Fit song. I'm going to play right to make all the fans wonder why the cat dribbles and then guys I don't know how that case Fox to Gabi, the same shit, man. We bring players to become finished here. That's what happens. We change the song to the Food Fit. That's our national anthem now. You're insane, bro. Yo, up there. That's Yo, Kula, get a restraint order. Face up, get a restraint order. This is the definition.
Right? Like, I understand, like, everyone thinks that Techio has, like, all this money and there's, like, all this background stuff going on here. They were initially going to launch on Eve, right? And it's our job with this ecosystem push.
Don't worry, everything's gonna be fine. And we're gonna keep grinding, and one day we're gonna have our little bit, okay? So yeah, thank you for sharing your week. And on the part of this, so don't worry, we're getting there. In 15 minutes, we're gonna start the second week. Can you guys hear me? I can see myself.
No, you are very loud. Yeah. Okay. That was correct. So I'll be randomly sending the invite the speaker role to people. Please accept. Come and talk about your week. Stuff. Whitney, I love that part where you said that you don't know how to eat. It's very, very really touched me. You just keep going, keep doing you and keep showing up. When call luck, it's not actually luck. You'll be fine by His grace. I'll be praying for you. I'll be praying for me too. Linus, what should we do now? Should we just do it simple?
They couldn't have it. So now they find it a lot easier. They've been taught, well, you have to do without because, you can't go out, you can't do this, you can't do that. Now people do find it a lot easier to not have that. So, Starbucks coffee, that might, make your own coffee at home and take it with you.
Walk with your food flask.
Exactly.
I was taught that from day. Don't leave your house with your hungry belly. And two, if you want something, you best walk with it.
Be able to, exactly, your coffee at home is probably nicer.
Exactly. Walk with your salt biscuit and your flask.
And I just think, as I said, to kind of
bring my monologue.
I'm going to jump onto the Royal Corner next, everybody.
You know, I'm grateful for spaces like this because people that I would never, under normal circumstances, come into contact with. Highly unlikely, I was going to say never, but it's highly unlikely to come into contact with. I come into contact with and I hear different points of view and different experiences.
Which I always say, jump on the
You can just come and see your own, ask questions, make suggestions, make contribution. So back to the topic, is consistency overrated? This topic is very, very, very funny for me personally because people say, yeah, I'm consistent on the space, Metrovat's doing this, Metrovat's doing that. I'm consistent. So, but the fact is that you need to be consistently doing the right thing. Yes, I'm consistently doing something that is making me money. It may not make me money at the beginning, but I knew when I started that it was going to make me money. Yes, or it had been making people money, or it had helped people in the space. So I had to be consistent. I wasn't consistent, nobody knew it. You can see when I did that. I had just very few people that knew yet. Usually I had to draw out motivation from within and from the wings of others. Yes, and I had to overrated. Consistent.
Listen, you okay?
No, I wasn't sweating bullets because I wasn't doing nothing wrong. I got money. I'm over here paying for my shit in cash. Like,
Sound like you're out of breath.
well, nah, yeah, man. I'm kind of fucking beat, man. I've been on the go since 9 o'clock this morning. I just finally got home, so the back is killing me, the legs is on fire, but I'm gonna be all right. I just got home, get situated. Wanted to jump on here with y'all fellas, see what y'all was up to. Fucking Jets is trash.
Hey man, they're moving the ball. Hey, check out Elgato.com. They got a Black Friday thing right now. They got pretty good mics.
Oh, I already got the mic. I got the Blue Yeti. I got a dope mic. I got the Blue Yeti Premium. Yeah, that shit is fire. I was lucky. I got that bitch on sale for like $84. It was regular.
Oh,
yeah, it was regular. It was regular like 120, 140, something like that. But I got the dope joint too. I got the silver joint. Yeah, this shit is fucking hot, man. I can't wait to get.
You gotta make that
presets or whatever. Like a mix set.
Yeah, I'm getting all of that shit. Well, I got the Apple laptop, so my nephew was like, all of the soundboard, they got a soundboard built into the Apple laptop, so I have like the gunshots, all of the different, sound effects and shit. I'll tell you what I got right here. Hold on, let me pull up the picture. I know y'all probably don't give a fuck, but I'm just excited.
You don't at all.
Now I need a voter run and I'm good. It's the MacBook with that creator.
Yeah, so I got the Apple MacBook Pro 14-inch laptop with the M2 Pro chip, 16 gigabyte memory, and I don't know what 512 GB SSD means, but
512 gigabytes.
Okay, well that's what I got. It was $15.99 with taxes and everything. It came out to like 17 and some change. I got the year warranty. Plus I got a year warranty with the company Apple. I got like 3 months of free Apple Music. And that was that. I got the Blue Yeti mic, the premium.
Get the west side? You and my dog get the west side. Under power, under volume, laptop. I'm gonna get in here and just say you on the west side there, everybody. I'm sorry, slap him in the face. What's the gun? Space there. You gotta have sex with one person else in a space with you.
Sorry, I feel like we need to have another pause in the conversation just to say that I really do like Australia, and I've never met an Australian that I didn't like. But I'm just a bit of a shit talker, that's all. But it's so nice. That's what Australia is. Shit talk. We love it.
I'm starving and I was about to throw a big slab of cake on the dashboard of my car.
I'm gonna fucking red that thing. Yeah.
Right.
Next to the fucking spider that can fucking kill you. Oh, there's a snake in the window shield. I'll get that motherfucker off.
I didn't mention it is a steak of spider.
It gets into 28 now. Two more for love words. Check. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm thinking
Hi, hello. First big. Yeah, see my Facebook and so forth. That's what I'm playing. But I was with for today's with the burger. Now we want salt to go to the top. And they are today. Now put my stop loss. I didn't need that low.
This is why this is just incredible athleticism. Honestly, I've never seen anybody so athletic. We're so drunk. I look them in the face. Look at this meal right here. I've never seen anything like this. Look at this athleticism.
Listen to Unrestorables on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. Girl, how do you keep getting baby free? With the Drop app, you can make Black Friday savings even bigger. And earn gift cards and rewards at Simply Shop. Download the Drop app and get $5 to get my code GetDrop333. That's GetDrop333. When it comes to your home care, you deserve a partner who best with you, helping you make the right decision. That's where we come. At Get Medicine at USC, our specialists listen. They work with you to find the personalized solution you need. They invest in you in getting you right. Get Medicine at USC. Ready, California? It's Medicare Annual Enrollment Period. Start making more easier with United Healthcare. Whether you choose our online tools or over-the-phone support, United Healthcare will help you compare options so you can choose a plan with confidence. Visit Medicare Made for California, Texas, everywhere. Explore our wide range of plans by calling United Healthcare at 1-855-UHC. That's 1-855-UHC. Annual enrollment begins October 15th and ends September 10th, so call us today.
Go back and look at this thing and say, hey, the drive train is how we need to operate.
Your car running or not to be picked up sooner the next day. Or any kind of real estate. Over the last 30 years, 8 million U.S. service members have returned home to serving our country around the world. The biggest challenge in returning to that station is getting back to everyday life. And a key to that is personal wellness. iHeartRadio has teamed up with some of America's biggest veteran organizations and programs to create Show Your Story, a one-stop destination for veterans and their families to find the resources they need. If you're exploring facing challenges, or if you're looking after the well-being of a veteran you know, visit showyourstory.org today. And see how you can hear follow us now. That story, no doubt. If you missed it, I ain't excited to hear it. I'm Chris Merrill, and I'm here on AM 640, more stimulus. So, imagine, I don't know if you have this or not, but I did grow up. I grew up in a relatively poor area. And there was a little bit of fun, but we were not unlike Southern California. I grew up on the shores of Lake Michigan. So, right on the beaches, right on the shoreline, expensive. Not California expensive, but expensive. Once we got away from Lake Michigan a little bit, things get low. And it was funny when I first moved to San Diego, everyone referred to certain areas as East County. And I thought, oh my gosh, that's the perfect description for where I grew up, East County. It's very East County. It's a different vibe. Totally different vibe. And certainly not as much money in those areas. We have, in my hometown, a lot of people on financial assistance, a lot of people who are cooking meth, no joke, not cooking more than people in the woods. A lot of people who still hunt for their dinners, whether it's in season or not, that sort of thing. Okay? So where I grew up, there was always rumors about somebody that would live somewhere in some dilapidated place. Could be a trailer, could be what. There was a kid, I won't forget, there was one that just appeared to be an almost broken down closet. I guess somebody had used that as their house. But then there were rumors that the person there, they're leaving. No, they're not. Yeah, they're leaving. No, they're not. Some of these were, this is like, I just imagine, those kids in To Kill a Mockingbird. I just imagine them looking at two guys and going, secretly he's a millionaire. I mean, that's totally what we were as kids. They're secretly a millionaire. And we
why are they living that way? Well, for some people, why should they live? They show hair there. I have relatives that are like that. They live very simple lives, very basic lives. In fact, professionally so. They are quite frugal, and they know they save a good deal of money, and look, they donate a good deal of money, but they don't show how much money they have. I always respect them. Love them. So it's kind of whenever they have this kind of a blue grab movie. His name is Jeffrey Ford, and he worked for a mobile home park in Kingsdale, New Hampshire. So the guy lives in one of those. He had been at one point in his life driving instructor, but he didn't own a car. He taught drivers at the high school, but he didn't drive a car. Instead, he rode a bicycle, and as he got older and he had trouble riding a bicycle, he switched up for a riding lawnmower. That's it. He had a riding lawnmower, and he lived in a single wide at the mobile home park. And if you went into his single wide trailer at the mobile home park, they said he didn't have a lot of furniture. No TV, no computer.
Andy, they're going to score a lot of people they play. They're going to be a tough out. This is the concern. The execution, the potential to turn the football over. We've talked a lot about the Jets turning it over and hurting themselves. Miami's got to avoid that as they get ready for the stretch run.
Hurry for 2 days of super deals. Earn $15 gold cash for every $50 spent. Get Barbie dolls $4.99. Beats noise canceling earbuds under $90. And PJ pants $8.49 with coupon. Then take 15% off other days and 10% off select home finds. Gold.
To build the NFL schedule by hand, it used to take months. Now, AWS runs a trillion combinations to find the perfect season in a fraction of the time. The NFL analyzes millions of simulations with AI to help predict and prevent injury. Machine learning to take fans deep inside the most incredible plays. AWS is helping to transform the NFL. Imagine what it can do for your business.
Hey, that's great. But who are the chefs?
Rookie mistake. Maybe you just need a Snickers.
Every time you call me, you are my best friend, and we got something to When you're with Amex, the end of one season just means the start of another. That's the powerful backing of American Express.
We gotta get ready for our family migration. Whoop, that did it. Here we go.
We have a number two situation.
Can we land? There is no way we're landing. Are you sure no one's watching?
Put in mouth. Do it now, or we leave without you.
Okay.
Nation's migration.
On the intake. And there was no room for a TV or computer because it was full of model trains, model cars. That's what he did. He was just chill. So, what he was smoking
On 33 drops back 5 times, they'd actually have got pressure on them. Look how fast he's getting it out. 2.1 seconds on average. So let's get stats powered by AWS.
Well, the Jets have it at the 35, and an errant throw here intended for Breece Hall.
I want to say having fun. We were pointing out their third down, how inept they were last couple weeks. It's been the case all year. You know, they're right around 23% on third downs. It's the lowest conversion.
But I thought, that is so great. And unsuspecting, right? This is if you meet your fella, lives in a trailer in the trailer park, now has a legacy in that town that will live on forever. And if I'm being completely honest, I've dreamt about doing this sort of thing before. I thought about what if I what more I want to make sure my family's okay, but also I give my kids every opportunity. You know, so that's it for me.
It's a big hit. You obviously wish him well. For the Dolphins defense, it's going to be a big loss down the stretch of this season. 3rd and 2. These formations that they're using.
It was a little East Coast, right? But man, I do have some wonderful memories, and the town is really gone to crap. Really gone. Terrible. When I visit my folks, it's just bad. I mean, it is one of those. It's a Midwest town with a main street, and all the windows are boarded up. It's bad. And I've often thought, what if I had that? What would I do? And I keep coming back to, I don't think I want to help the town look at themselves in that position, so screw that. But there are a couple of organizations in that town that always meant a tremendous amount to me. I thought the Cub Scouts and the Boy Scouts did a lot of really good work when I was younger. They just, a lot of people who were dedicated enough to help. I don't know, maybe they just tired of selling popcorn. I always thought that helping out one of those civic groups for kids would be important. The other one, speaking of kids, that I thought had a huge impact on my life was playing T-ball. Yeah, playing T-ball. Every spring, there was nothing I wanted more than for the snow to melt. Again, I live in Southern California. And I wanted the snow to melt so that Dad and I could go out in the yard and play catch. And we would start early in the year with a tennis ball, because I was afraid of that hard ball. I hadn't seen it in a while. But we'd throw that tennis ball for a few days, and then we'd start tossing the hard ball. And then I got comfortable with that hard ball again. Couldn't wait for T-ball. We'd go to T-ball practice. I'll wear my t-shirt and my jeans, because that's what you did when you were a little kid in the 80s playing T-ball. You ran around in jeans, right? Now they got their cleats, their special practice baseball pants, and everything in their sliding shorts. Oh no, we've had jeans and an old pair of LA gear. That's what we have. And I loved it. I loved every second of the camaraderie. I loved the influence that the coaches had over me. I loved getting ice cream with the other guys after the game. The T-ball field was going to crap. And I gotta tell you, just like this guy leaving $4 million for his hometown, it's just part of me that just says, man, I wish I could save enough money for a financial. I wish I could save enough money so that when the time comes, I can put together some sort of a foundation just to make sure that these kids in my hometown have a chance. Even if it's just a little bit of joy when they're 6 years old. Because Lord knows, life is tough in a poor town. At the very least, you get a head start with some good ball games. So yeah, not only do I love that this guy did this in New Hampshire, it inspires me. That's why it's the best story of the whole week. And if you missed it, I'm glad I got to share it with you. From the best story of the whole week, maybe the worst story of the whole week, it's not Black Friday, it is Brown Friday. Alright, let's look it down next. I'm Chris Merrill. Thanks for joining KFI and 640 live everywhere. You're on radio. I'm Cindy Wells is live with KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm in the Palestinian protests at the Martin through the Fairfax area in the Grove Shopping Center, part of the nationwide series of gatherings calling for a full ceasefire in the Israel-Hamas war and an end to U.S. aid for Israel. The body of a man who was shot has been found with the water off the Strand at Mosa Beach. Reported about 7 this morning. Cops are trying to ID this guy. Travelers should anticipate packed airports this weekend. The TSA's 2.9 million people expected to fly home Sunday. That would be the most passengers to pass through the nation's airports in a single day ever, getting out the record set earlier this year on June 30th. South on weather from KFI, sunny skies for the rest of the afternoon. High temps around 70 in Metro LA and OC, and the valleys upper 60s, and beaches around 60s in our low valley. It's going to be sunny again tomorrow. This report brought to you by your Amazon Fresh grocery store. From the Southern California Toyota dealer, Travis Center, let's go places. Get a wreck in Beaumont on this 62 Highway.
Fans at Academy Connect, a brand new accident on a semi-inner lane. But it's already a full line, 60 eastbound through the bad line. Since you're on the 10 eastbound, leaving the cycle, it's going to be a call all the way into Cabazon. Every store shopping at the outlets there. 84 You know, it's $4.91 getting a quarter of a red and white lane. In Fountain Valley on 405 Ocean of Warner Avenue, that's fast block and carpool lane stopping over from Harvard Boulevard. So you'll find a sign that's getting you there faster, Valley City Harmony. Sometimes you're cheaper your local Amazon Fresh grocery store. Buttermilk frozen turkeys are 49 cents per pound when you spend $50 or more in store. If you're a Prime member, head to Amazon.com/fresh coupons to see more exclusive savings. Save on the whole spread at your local Amazon Fresh grocery store. Terms apply. This report is sponsored by the California Department of Health Care Access and Information. The mental health crisis continues to grow. That's why California is doing something about it by creating a certified wellness coach program to help support the emotional well-being of our local community. Because it's time to spread the wellness. So listen, GMC in Pasadena has a hot deal for KFI listeners right now. Get a 2024 Buick Envista Preferred with the advanced safety package, just $229 a month plus tax per month. Offer expires November 30th or while supplies last. Check them out at GarrisonMotorCenter.com.
Hi, this is Joe Cordell. The holiday season should remind us that faith and family are the most important things in life. And we hope that you succeed in coming together this holiday season with those you love and in the process creating generational memories. Holidays have this magical power to magnify small things to ever greater memories over time. What a return on investment. Happy holidays. 1455 Crazy Road, Suite 500, San Diego, California, 92108. Online at CordellCordell.com.
iHeartRadio Earth is here with little tips for a healthier planet. When dining out or shopping at the grocery store, ask for sustainable features. By choosing sustainable features, you can help reduce overfishing, bycatch, loss of crop predators, illegal fishing, and other harmful environmental impacts. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/Earth.
iHeartRadio is your number one app for the holidays. Just open the app, search iHeartHoliday, and start listening to Toast 103.5, plus all kinds of other holiday stations, playlists, and podcasts. iHeartRadio, free. My first sounded so good. Portions of the following program will be recorded. Do you find yourself asking questions about technology? Rich DeNiro here. Join me for Rich on Tech, Saturdays at 11. What is the latest and greatest, or even not so great? Anything from home electronics to mobile phones. Rich on Tech with Rich DeNiro. Tomorrow morning at 11.
Just want to let you know, I go to the board network, running up next some other communities. I didn't have to liquidate my but I won't be buying back in. I can't tell you exact timeline, but I like your message, like your story, I like the words of wisdom that you have in your space. So I'll be back. It's gonna be a little bit of time. But yeah, there's a lot of things. I caught just a little piece of what you're saying. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do to reduce your talking about reduce your anxiety. I have a lot of anxiety. Tactics to reduce it. Simple little things like listen to music, doing crossword puzzles, Sudoku, coloring, get your mind off anything electronics can help. So I'm looking for like little life hacks just to make me more successful. So that's kind of what I've been doing lately.
Good for you, man. And again, thank you for being here today. We appreciate that. That big time you tapping in the conversation. But yeah, we were talking about not self-doubt, but the doubt of others. How it can affect you if you allow it to. That doubt, the doubts of your ability, the doubts of, who you are, or how that can officially affect you if you allow it. That's what we were talking about. That's the conversation today. Pretty much at the end of it. Again, thank you for adding those words of wisdom just on anxiety, just some good tips to, alleviate some of that. So, thanks, man. But man, let's keep going. I got one more question for you. Get right on. But this last question: how important do you think surrounding yourself with positive relationships is to deal with the stuff without the negativity? And playmaking, you kind of hit it on the head again early on. That on the head. But if you want to, double down on that one time before we wrap this thing up.
No, I mean, I'm a double down. Yeah, it's all about your environment, and make sure you're around people again that want the best for you. Make sure, like we said, that they're giving you constructive criticism. And again, your environment is everything. If you're not in the right environment, it'll just take you down. So sometimes it's hard to do that. Like a lot of us in here, I know I've seen y'all in other spaces that I would never go into, number one, or I see in other spaces where, it's not the most positive. So I'm not judging you whatsoever. We all have our things, but what I'm saying is, in order to, you really just got to put the time, work, effort, and make sure that those around you want the best for you. And that's really, really how I feel.
I even have my own thoughts on it. Just surround yourself with positive relationships. It definitely helps you have positive people around you. Almost access to shit, kind of. Around a group of positive people. They lead to always think, solution, positive solution, basically solution. Being
West Side.
Especially as a person, you always have conflict as people. We see wars, we see all these things happening, disagreements, being able to resolve like adults. You don't see that, as much. People fall out, people have disagreements, they allow it to make them fall out instead of finding a solution, finding a common ground. And when you're surrounded by, positive energy, positive people like that, they're not going to allow you to let someone, affect you mentally. They're not going to allow that person to get to you mentally or, even infiltrate, that positive being that you become. They're going to build you up. Don't worry about that. We're doing this, we're doing this, we're doing this. You got bigger things to worry about than that nonsense. They're going to literally keep you on track. So, having that positive people, they almost act as a shield and, as a kind of like a buffer, not like a buffer or like I say, a shield. They act like a shield to protect you from that nonsense, and build you up at the same time. So, having that positive people around you is everything. People that really have your back, no matter what, most importantly, won't allow you to be affected by negative things. What's up, like?
So we talked about just having the right people. We're both talking about it. I worked in the gym for a long time. Really 15 years old. It made me really, really strong-minded. Really, really want some of these goals that you're going after. It again either takes the right environment or the shield to protect you from anything that could take you off your tracks. Like Niso said, I worked in the gym for a long time. I saw a lot of people come in there with friends or a friend, a workout partner, who eventually dropped off. Now, those people could have dropped off too, but instead I saw
Instead of pouring the liquid down the drain, people should store the liquid in a container or throw it away. We have a little glass jar, whether it's an old jar of salsa, or dip, or pickle relish, or something. It's a little glass jar that we have. And so when we cook, we throw it in the glass jar. We save that for all day long.
It was a shock to the gut because I done seen this before. I've built, like Freddie said, I've had people come and just take what I put together. It's not even, it ain't about me. This is about the Roosevelt. This is about the program. This ain't got nothing to do with God. This is about what we built as a community in the Roosevelt. And one thing we don't do is we don't compete. We don't compete with each other. I'm not going to open up a situation. I'm not going to open up no room when I know Freddie typically is going to open up a room. That's not what we do. We taking off. And we chat in the community. That's what the community is for.
Yes, because Undefined asked me, he said, Freddie, what you doing in this situation? Listen, this is what I got to do. He's always he uses communication skills. Freddie, you open up the community. I said, no. I said, y'all got to deal with y'all family, deal with y'all family. No, I'm not doing no wrong. Won't be no wrong. It is Thanksgiving. Shit, I didn't have the days all mixed up. I thought today was Thanksgiving. But they all let me know. They like, no, Freddie, you fuck the fuck out. Yo, Freddie, no. Listen, it's Thanksgiving. You doing the room? I got to do X. I said, okay, cool. I said, you know what? There is no room. That's why we open up no room. So there's 2 days, like people want to be with their families. But if it's going to be some shit coming outside the community, that shit is weird. And you ain't communicated with, Yachty, myself, or Trelly. Yeah, Trelly, I did drop Trelly. because I know she's with her family right now. But I told Trilly, I said, Trilly, he's not doing morning meetup. You know what? Be with your family. Her Trinidad family is in town. All at her house. Shit over kids and everybody over. I said, take the day off. No, not open up no room. Spend time with your family. So there is no midday mashup. We communicate very well. So when other people or others, y'all do what y'all do, yeah, you're showcasing fucking clout chasing. That's clout chasing. If he never okayed that, Cheryl, you can throw the thumbs down. If Yachty never gave the go-ahead for that, that is clout chasing. No, not to say, I'm not going to say all clout chasing is not malicious. I'm not going to say thunder, because me and Yachty, we talked about this, didn't I?
They're not going to know if they're standing next to a different chair in the store or whether or not they're standing next to a certain thing. And I want to think twice about it.
Like I said, teachers, retail festivities of this holiday season. His deputies in the Rancho Cucamonga area made more than 30 retail theft arrests from July to this month. Boy, Foley, hey, I knew. Hundreds of folks, Palestinian protesters and marched into the Grove to demand a complete liberation of the Palestinian people.
The demonstrators rallied in Pan Pacific Park, making their way through the mall. Leader for the Palestinian Youth Movement, Sauda Khalid, says several of her family members have been killed by Israeli attacks on Gaza. While we're seeing the violence in the West Bank, this is a symptom of colonization of 75 years, and this is what we're going to be looking at until such a long. The protesters carried signs that read Free Palestine and Never Again. The demonstrators say they want a permanent ceasefire from Israel in Gaza. In LA, Chris Adams, KFI News.
As released, the first group of hostages as part of a 4-day ceasefire deal with Israel. Today, journalists are the start of a process. President Biden says the U.S. has been working with leaders in the region to free hostages. Earlier this morning, 13 Israeli hostages were released, including an elderly woman, a grandmother, and mothers with their 2 young children. Some
Understand that they're really trying to do something in this space. Now, community-wise, they're not that big, but they are strong. So those are the things that usually I look for. How serious are you about being in crypto? Because if you're not serious, then you might as well just keep on moving.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. If I can, just ways to go about remember this. The best piece of advice I would give anyone who's looking into a project, whether that be now or next week, or after the market, have your strategy works, you have a checklist of things that you check off. So you start with one, if that project doesn't hit each one of the metrics that you've been important, the metrics are based on risk. What is your counter risk? That's the reality. You know, you might be a risk taker. You might be in a financially different position to a lot of people where you say, okay, well, I'm happy if this hits my 30% acceptance rate, I'm going back. You might be on the other side of things. Remember, there is nothing bad with being cautious in space and goals. There's nothing bad with selling. You should never feel bad about taking a profit or selling a position if it benefits you. Remember that. So it's a strategy that you take in. There's okay, even down to something as simple as, we saw it with Rockford's like XPT, which was really interesting. Go into the history of that Twitter file, see what was launched. You are, in my opinion, you're looking at a project that is newly launched, that Twitter handle is 6, 7, 8 years ago. Ask yourself the question, what was that Twitter handle been doing for 8 years? Why would it take 8 years to get to that? There's so much you can look into, there's so much different things you can do, that just the little bits that a lot of people just miss or avoid or don't even care are the things that you just need to be curious. That's all that's curious.
Wall Street, the markets closed early today. The Dow closed up 117 points. Nasdaq gained 15 points lower. S&P 500 gained 8 points. Checking KFI is flying with a crash in commerce on the 5-3 running. Stock was flying with Atlantic and record on the right shoulder, backing things up right from Lorraine Street. On the northbound 5.
Do you know what game I picked up the other day because I just saw it on the shelf? I'm like, oh my fucking god! It was a Tony Hawk. Oh fucking hell! That fight so good. the PS4, but then you can upgrade to the PS5 version.
Yeah.
It's fucking, it is. Oh, I like hundreds of hours wouldn't even like do it justice the amount of time I put into that game. Like, it's fucking crazy.
What do you remember after so long of not playing?
Oh yeah, I even remember the cracks and like everything. I'm like, fuck, and even the tricks. Like, I automatically my hand just went into motion. I'm like, oh my god, everything's still the same. Like the controls are the same. Oh fuck, it was so good. Oh fuck, I love that game.
Definitely a game where you can just zone out.
Good job.
You don't think anything. Not even like
Pressure when you show one look and go to another and make you react to it. Confuse the offensive lineman, create some one-on-one matchups. And Jan has power, and that time he shows quickness.
So 4-14. Two sacks, 6 times, not a 7th for Chile. So the Jets jump out of here, 4-game losing streak. 4-7. The Jets get on the right-hand side there, and Atlanta and Houston come here. This is the first of 3 straight home games. Then they got to go back to Miami. And on the left side is Miami. We've been talking about that schedule at Washington. But the Tennessee, the Jets, and Dallas, they have 3 straight home games leading into the game at Baltimore.
Yeah, that Baltimore game in Baltimore, we're all going to be anxious to see the result of that matchup with Miami. With everything's going on around them in the end.
Golden years, you deserve a Medicare provider that works just as hard. But Medicare reports that Kaiser Permanente's patient quality ratings have been dropping across the country. You deserve a health plan.
Not just trying to get to the postseason.
And a total of 9 grams for 102 yards.
Understand, so that's it. Thank you.
Sorry, Chitty. Chitty, can you?
Yeah, I can hear
Sorry, I was just trying to. Are you like they look like this?
Congratulated by one. Is it Boyle?
Yeah, Boyle.
10 offensive TDs this season, the fewest in this period of time going back to 09. And the Dolphins on the other side of that coin, 40 plus.
Alright, I'll advise you guys to follow the video. I'll advise you to I didn't follow but thank you. So thank you very much. You said before, right? Rabbi, NXT Dr. Big. And don't forget, love other people. Testify.
Black Friday afternoon games today in the NHL include the Maple Leafs and Blackhawks in overtime. William Nylander on he hits the post, the crossbar, and then the post again. Somehow it stays out. Then after Connor Bedard's shot misses the net, the puck bounces off the glass, off the top of the net. It is tapped in by Kevin Korchinski to win it for Chicago. Tons of highlights across the NHL coming up here on SportsCenter.
अरे सामने भी एक दो लाइनें तो गा दो यार किसी का दिल रखने के लिए गा दो ये क्या तुम पकड़ के नहीं आप जिंदा बंदा तो मुझे पता है बातें कर रहे तो जिंदा ही होंगे गाना गा लो That's what I want to say. क्यों ना मैं वही आपसे आपकी जिंदगी सुन रहे हो ना तुम इधर बैठे हो बेटे
appears to be missing it.
Ya no me echo una madre.
Didn't even miss a play though. Second.
And don't you say that?
He does the rest. Too easy. Just a little
What you guys
and then you make a play like this, the Jets were right back in this thing. It lets them back in it, but they would miss the extra point after picking off two again. Jets with a chance to
It's not the website, and then not only that, but the website now next to it is going to be like, is your company AI optimized? Is it VR optimized? Is it AR optimized? Which platform do you use? You gotta specify that first. Which system or doctor's training is Apple Vision? Okay, we gotta optimize that shit then. So yeah, companies are gonna have to keep having to pivot for sure. And it's like, yeah, if, like, which company are you going to prefer to buy your car from? The one that tells you with the glasses how to change your oil, or are you going to get the one that doesn't do that, right? So, like, companies will differentiate themselves based on the offerings as far as, what the instruction manual actually looks like. For example, they're like, how easy it is to maintain yourself because that's what you're yeah, all of those things are going to yeah, all of that's going to happen. Like, no doubt about it. Like, people are working on all of those things. It's like, what we haven't seen is some of the mainstream yet. Pretty cool stuff. Even the surgical robot, that's pretty impressive. Like, I can imagine how that same tech lots of people next year.
34-13. Make that your final. Dolphins starting 8-3 for the second straight season. On Jamal Holland's pick six return, he traveled 124 yards on the play, the longest distance traveled by a ball carrier on a play from scrimmage this season. So the Jets are now 4-7 on the season through 11 games. They've scored an NFL worst 10 offensive touchdowns. Is this the worst offense that you have seen in recent memory?
I would say so. The reason that I would say so is
they can't do anything right. They come out here today. They have 5 punts to start on their first 5 drives, and then have that ending with a half pick that goes to a pick 6. Third down was an abomination. They had one point where they hadn't converted a third down dating back to the last game. I mean, you look at the way this team plays, they have a very small margin for error. And within that, they make a ton of errors. I mean, you saw them miss over here. This right here is a 15-yarder start the game. We're struggling to catch pitches in the backfield, another TFL. And what I mean by that is this offense is not good, and everybody knows that. So when I say they have a small margin for error, it's almost a chess match that Robert Saleh's trying to play. This style of football, they have a great defense. They make minimal errors. They can control the field position. But what's happening where they're getting blown out is because in that style, you need to have great fundamentals. They have terrible fundamentals. I mean, even this Hail Mary, great play by Javon Holland, but I've never seen anything like it. You practice this in the NFL every single week. Everyone has an area they're supposed to be in, and somehow a defensive player has an uncontested catch and runs it back 99 yards. I mean, it's unbelievable to watch. It's an awful offense, and I feel bad for the members of the New York Jets defense because I do believe the defense is good. So the Dolphins now, they're 8-3. They're tied with the Ravens for the best record in the AFC. They're a perfect 8-0 versus teams that are 500 or worse, but they're yet to beat a team with a winning record. So have they shown you enough to be considered a legitimate
the tricky, I guess, topic is the Big Ten, moving to the Big Ten. There's a lot of smoke around that, and it seems like you kind of know a little something about FSU to the Big Ten in 2025. It's a possibility, or well, it's on its way. Is that actually going to happen, or say, and who would come with FSU?
I'm sure came on late. Tua, I mean, this game today, if Tua doesn't throw that pick 6, this one gets uglier than it was even earlier. So when you ask me, are they a contender in the AFC? My answer is absolutely. They still have a lot to prove. Yes.
But you can't fault them for not, taking care of bad teams. Again, you would have liked to see them beat a couple of the teams earlier, but they had 3 losses. They were right in the driver's seat. They had a shot to get the AFC 1 seed. I really like this team, and I do think that they're a very, very talented team that should be in the conversation with the best teams in the AFC.
Well, Miami will head to Washington next week before returning home to face the Titans, followed by the Jets in Week 15. So the Dolphins have taken over top spot in the conference. Their next 3 games are all against teams with a losing record. The Ravens will host the Dolphins in Week 17. Here's Javon Holland after the game.
But I need to hear from you. How did you see that pick 6 unfold?
When he threw it in the air, I just thought it's kind of like a long field goal, like drop, So I'm a power returner, and people don't know that, but I am a power returner. And when I caught it, I seen the heavy alignment. I was like, all right, let me keep it straight, kind of, throw them off. I know I got guys to my sideline and then pitch to my sideline. And then shout out to my, my defensive alignment, my individuals out there blocking for me. I could have done it around y'all. But, I had to get busy. I had to, throw a little sugar, whatever like that. And I just got in the zone, man. I could smell it. And then once I made that cut, I knew it was there, so I had to make it happen.
And this defense of yours, this makes 4 games with pretty marked improvement. You heard it here. But really, 4 games with really marked improvement for your defense. How do you explain the turnaround that you all have had?
I think it's just getting it on groove. It really is. It kind of takes a little while to understand the defense and kind of get into the groove. But I think right now, we're really we're trending upward. And, we're really enthusiastic about it. And we're excited about it. And Vic is a hell of a defense coordinator. And, we're just excited to go out there and play ball. And every week we come in, we got a script. We make sure that we execute that. And we want to play for each other. We want to make each other proud. So I think that's what the biggest emphasis is. We trust each other. And we're really trending upward.
Well, we saw the way this team reacted when your linebacker Jalen Phillips went down, though. Now with no timetable for his return, how do you describe what he means to you all?
He's everything to us. You know what I mean? We value each and every one of us. We're all a piece of the puzzle. So we're going to rally around him, as I think everybody in the team is going to. And we're going to uplift him. We're going to keep him around, make sure that he knows that he's loved and he's missed. But we're going to go out there and we're going to ball for him. You know what I mean? That's even more motivation to go out there and do what we're going to do.
Appreciate it, Javon.
Thank you very much.
Well, Week 12 continues Sunday on TSN and on CTV. Jake Browning will make his first career start against the Steelers. The Texans are seeking a 4th straight win and can take over first place in the South with another win over Jacksonville. Coverage starts at 1 Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific time. Well, the hockey now in a full slate of NHL games with 15 on the schedule today. The Toronto Maple Leafs are back from Sweden, but in Chicago today for a date with Connor Bedard and the Blackhawks. The Blackhawks with a chance to sweep the season series. Connor Bedard trying to extend a 3-game point streak today. Pick this one up in the second period. Leafs leading 2-1. Jake McCabe to Ryan Reeves, and he scores his first goal as a Maple Leaf and his first point this season. Here's Reeves on what that meant.
Put 10,000 pounds off my shoulder. I needed that one for the confidence. It's tough sledding the last couple of weeks. Obviously, a big scratch here. The weeks before that, I just wasn't playing very well.
Still in the second period, Chicago on the attack. The puck deflects out front to Jason Dickinson. And he tucks it past Ilya Samsonov, his second of the game. And that cuts the lead to 1 early in the third. More from Dickinson. Gets the puck, high slot, and rips it. Dickinson completes the hat trick, and that would force overtime. As for Samsonov, gives up 3+ goals for the 6th time this season. Meanwhile, William Nylander with points in 17 straight games to start the season without a point in this one, but early in the extra frame, Nylander sprung on the breakaway, and he finds iron not once but 3 times. Puck hits the post, then the crossbar, then the other post, as his point streak comes to an end in 17 games in heartbreaking fashion. Then this later in OT.
Connor Bedard's shot goes off the glass. It's the top of the net, lands in the crease, and Kevin Korchinski finishes as Chicago sweeps the season series 4-3 in the final in overtime. So Korchinski becomes the fourth Blackhawks rookie defenseman ever to score an overtime goal. Since 2000, 28-year-old Jason Dickinson is the third oldest Blackhawks player to record his first career hat trick. William Nylander missing out on becoming just the sixth player to begin the season with an 18-game point streak. Nylander's looking as though the overtime. That just looked like it wasn't going, you know.
There was a lot of talk about the energy levels just with the last week. What was your sense of it? Was that a factor at all?
I don't think so. I think we had maybe two of our best practices all season in terms of pace and tempo, competitiveness. So I'll show the guys are past that. So it's not appropriate tonight. That's not it. They capitalized when they had to. I mean, there's some good things we did for sure, but some stuff got to clean up, and we're aware of that. And the best thing about this game is you get to go right back at it tomorrow. So swipe that one and get ready for a big test in Pittsburgh. It has been quite the roller coaster ride for Samsonov this season. Now a goals against average over 3.5 this year to go along with a sub 880 save percentage. Report. Here's James Duthie and the panel.
Thank you, Dave Poole, Jeff O'Neill, and Darren Drager. We knew William Nylander's brilliant scoring streak was going to end at some point. I don't think we could have ever imagined it was going to end with the rare triple doink, as close as you could possibly come to winning it in overtime. Fair to say Chicago got the bounces in OT.
Well, they did. There have been crazy bounces through the game, but that was one of the craziest ones you'll see. And the puck is clearly on the right guy's stick in overtime for one of those really long breakaways when you have way too much time to think. Post, crossbar, post. He thinks it's gone in. He thinks, now I lose sight of it. He thinks there's no way that didn't go in the net. Then a little look at the crowd. The overtime goal was even crazier. Watch it bounce off the back. It's a Bedard shot. Off the back, off the top of the net, off the crossbar, off Samsonov, right here off his skate. And Kevin Korchinski bangs it in. So, not a pretty overtime. For those that thought the rules had to change in overtime, they sort of refuted that.
Right. Oh, that was a brilliant overtime. Now, bad luck in overtime, but bad luck cannot account for blowing a 3-1 lead early in the second period to a team that had lost 5 in a row.
It's unacceptable. These guys got to figure out what they want to be, because if they want to be one of the top level teams in the NHL, they can't continue to play like this. If you look at a quality team like the Boston Bruins, they have structure in place, and then their quality players make plays at special times, whether it be on the power play or just individual skill plays. It just seems like the approach from the Maple Leafs are, we're going to throw our sticks out there and see what happens, and hopefully our skill can get it done. I talked about the turnovers before this game. They were even worse in this game against Chicago. That Chicago team just got dummied by the Columbus Blue Jackets 7-3. They had a 3-1 lead in the first period. You've got to lock it down and get the job done, and they just couldn't do it. Their attention to detail was terrible, and their management of the puck is even worse.
7 too many men on the ice penalties already this season, by the way, to lead the NHL as well. You know, on SportsCenter, they do those anytime goal picks all the time. I don't think anybody would have got these. You get Reeves scoring, and you get Jason Dickinson scoring a hat trick, the winner for the Hawks.
I mean, yeah, your bingo card probably doesn't have either one of those players on it when you're looking at Nylander and Matthews and obviously Connor Bedard of the Chicago Blackhawks. First career hat trick for Jason Dickinson, Georgetown, Ontario product, and really the momentum swayed in favor of the Chicago Blackhawks when he scored that goal in the second period and continued to push here. What's most interesting about Dickinson for me, he's been around the National Hockey League for a while. He's not noted as being a gifted or prolific goal scorer, but he's very good at what he does. He's in the final year of his contract at $2.6 million. I mean, Chicago is 100% in this rebuild. That's going to get the attention of teams around the National Hockey League managers as they try and fill up the middle of the ice.
And the weirdest stat of all, Toronto does get 3 goals, and they get 0 points from their big 4. Matthews, Marner, Tavares, and of course Nylander with the streak ending. First time that's happened since April 6th last season.
Oilers and Capitals. The Oilers come in having been outscored 17-10 on their 3-game losing skid. First period, Leon Draisaitl takes it to the net, finds Evander Kane in front, and he buries his own rebound. Kane's 9th goal of the season, his 6th in his last 6 games. Oilers with an early lead, and shortly after, Connor McDavid takes it
behind the net. His centering pass goes up in the air, and Ryan Nugent-Hopkins bats it in. Nugent-Hopkins waits for it to get below the crossbar, and that stops a 6-game scoring drought. The goal was reviewed and stood the Oilers out shooting the Caps 21-6 in the frame. And then a scary moment in the second as TJ Oshie collides with Matthias Ekholm at the blue line. Oshie left with an upper body injury. He did not return. Gives a wave to the crowd on his way off. And then later in the period, Oilers on the power play. Evan Bouchard to McDavid gets it back, and it blasts the one-timer past Charlie Lindgren. Bouchard's 5th of the season. Oilers extend their lead to 3. John Carlson was given an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty after the goal, so Edmonton goes right back on the power play. McDavid finds Draisaitl, and he buries it in front. Draisaitl's first goal in 5 games, his 7th of the season. That makes it 4-0 Oilers. That's still in the frame. Another Oilers power play. McDavid to Hyman in front. He stopped, but finds Draisaitl, who puts it home. The Oilers were 1 for 14 on the power play in their last 4 games. They go 3 for 4 in this one. McDavid finishes with 14 points. Stuart Skinner made 25 saves for the shutout as the Oilers end their 3-game slide. 5-0, the final. Canadians and Sharks, first period, puck gets to Cole Caulfield, and he is robbed by Mackenzie Blackwood. Caulfield without a goal in his last 6 games coming in. Other end, San Jose power play. Caden Primo denies Tomas Hertl, gets to Fabian Centerland, and Primo is there again. Primo making just his 4th start of the season, stopping 11 shots in the opening frame. And then middle frame, William Eklund behind the net finds former Hab Mike Hoffman.
Study lead author in the Department of Pathology at Massachusetts General Hospital, we were shocked at how well this test worked across cancer types. So, not only can it help detect, early detection, but they say it also can help monitor patients' response to cancer therapy. Is it working? Do we have to go through additional tests in order to find if this, if the cancer is, if the chemotherapy is working, the radiation is working, whatever it might be? This test, same deal, can help detect this protein.
Yo, dog.
Thank goodness. Now, here's the hint. How long will it be before we get into the practice of testing ourselves regularly for cancers that we don't suspect we have? Although this blood test, it sounds like it just is able to identify the protein that is.
Did people think he was a decoration or something? People thought he was just being scared and rested. But this is when he died. And that's when he left the earth. It was on Halloween, right? But this is a time when you would get, I remember this one house, the candy was all jumped in the bowl. Like, they weren't all individually wrapped candies. You know what I'm saying? I remember going to a place, they just put the whole mints in there, and they would all, and one person would just get the whole fucking rock of mint, So you're running around with like 300 mints on your arm in one chunk,
She came home with some candy. We did 2 or 3 things. She came home with some candy, but I gotta tell you something. Like 3 or 4 people gave her little bottles of water. I can't wait till she gets older, so she throws it back at the fucking kid. You can get your life together. Give her a cup of water.
Water to a child.
One sugar. And I raided that thing the first night, Friday night when I got home. I got stoned by mistake. And I started eating my little licorices and she like 3 of them in there. I ate them. The next day she was pissed.
Well, she knew, huh? Like, did you look through it? Like, when I was growing up, my mom would look through it.
We didn't go to houses. First off, we went to the church. And we went to the school.
Oh, gotcha.
And they have a thing called trunk or treat. And people pull their cars in back there. People that are involved with the school, parents.
So kids can't even go to the houses anymore?
No, we're going to do that on Tuesday.
Gotcha.
Yeah. This is for little kids and whatever. What's going to happen is we hide her. Tuesday, she's got like fucking swimming. She don't get out of there until 5:30. We're going to bring her home by the time we get home. In fact, I'm going to
be running late.
Yeah, we'll be running late because we're going to fucking bring her home for to eat. And somebody will ring the doorbell. Once the kids come, she's classy. She just calls. She goes, Mommy, Daddy, bye. We had to run out after her last year.
Wow.
And she just took off with the other fucking kids. Like, she was like, see you later. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
This can't be okay again.
So we walked till it got dark. And she's like, Mom, Dad, let's get the fuck out of here. Last night she told my wife, let's get out of here. They went to trunk or treat at the church. My wife said, after a half hour, she came up to me. She goes, Mommy, let's go home. She's good to go.
Yeah, at least she knows what's up. But yeah, they got, they used to have...
We went to houses. We knocked on people's doors. They gave you pennies, nickels. They give you big pieces of chocolate and shit.
Chunks of popcorn.
Chunks of popcorn, fucking food.
Sugar. One lady used to just take a fucking 2 things of sugar and fucking just put it in your fucking bag. Just scoops.
Shit.
No candy, not even sugar.
Parents today have fucking half a fags.
Oh, dude.
They give your kids dick. The reason why I asked you earlier if it bothered you is because when I was growing up, I had a dear friend. Theo Von, he was a sweetheart, beautiful fucking young kid. And he had 3 sisters, all of them. Like, and each one were beauty queens.
God.
One of those families. Yeah. It was him and a brother and 6 sisters, but all of them. Like, even the 10-year-old, you're like, Jesus.
He fucked the whole family.
What did your parents do?
Yeah.
Every one of these girls, like the second oldest one, went to dance, but this was the fucked up thing. She danced 2 blocks from my house. Like, within weeks it was out. And, you know, you'd be at the fucking liquor store with him, waiting for somebody to buy you booze. And somebody would come up to you and go, what are you guys doing tonight? Let's go down there. Tina's dancing. Tina was his fucking sister.
Yeah.
You know, I would feel like my heart would fucking stop. And there were nights that I heard that he actually went down there and pulled her out of there by her fucking hair and shit.
Yeah.
There was a couple of incidents with him. He was a good kid.
I mean, look, I don't think I was stoked about it, for sure.
Right, you were jumping up and down.
But look, I know the childhood that we had, you know, and I know I got very little connection, like, with any... You know, I didn't have any guidance or connection, so I know she got even less than that. You know, she was, you know, the youngest kid in our family, so, and I didn't feel like I knew her well enough or had enough, you know, emotional connection with her to, she wasn't going to listen to me, you know. So, and what am I going to, you know, like, so all I could do was just be supportive, you know. Tell her to make sure she wore a seatbelt when she drove, make sure she was, you know, walking with people in and out of these clubs. And also my sister was she wasn't a fucking putz, you know. She was a smart girl. She still is a smart girl.
I wonder what you could make as a fucking...
She bought a house. I mean, she bought a beautiful house out in Arizona. Like,
That's the proof of the pudding. Because if you're fucking smart, and then they get to be fucking slick. Like when I lived in Seattle, my girlfriend was a fucking half a stripper. She had the mind of, I mean, she's as dumb as a box of rocks. Yeah. She's a millionaire today. Yeah. She ended up marrying a Hindu that was 80. He died, the whole fucking deal.
The fucking dying Hindu trend.
Nice guy. You know, but let me tell you something, man. And I'm man enough to admit it. From fucking 95 to 97, that girl supported me.
Yeah.
She was making it bank.
Yeah.
And I couldn't go up there and go, hey, how did you make this extra 200 today? It's none of my fucking business.
Yeah.
You know, it's none of my fucking business. But you know, a lot of people make jokes about strippers, including me. I got the utmost respect for them because it's a deep game.
Well, look, I mean,
it's a deep fucking game, dog.
Dude, I hooked up with a stripper in Shreveport that looked like a half of a, what is it, Minotaur or Centaur? What's one that have an animal for the half lower body? I think both of those. Yeah, I think this girl looked like a centaur, you know? But she still seemed cool. She was, I swear to God, she had the strongest fucking, she had thighs for calves. She had thighs up top and then also double thighs, no calves, you know? Like just built like a damn fucking, you know, like a squirrel squatch, just like fucking short, thick fucking legs, you know? All stomach, hardly any legs or arms. But I'll tell you this, dude. I notice, and here's what I notice. I find that comedians are often we fall in a lot of same circles as like porn stars, exotic dancers, because there's some similarities here.
Yeah, no, we're broken. There's similarities that somewhere we feel short somewhere along the line.
We need some type of immediate acceptance.
Like if I sit here sometimes at night or that here, But many nights I've sat there and said, why did I become a comedian? I mean, did I need attention when I was a kid? My mom was on my ass when I was a kid.
Yeah, but on your ass and making you feel loved are two different things.
No, but it was the same thing. It's not like I sat there and, fucking, no. She was always, no, that's one thing. I lacked the love of a father.
Right.
So maybe that sparked it there, my brother.
But I mean, do you think that maybe she was loving for the first, I think you were 13, 15, 16, so maybe if she had lived, you wouldn't have been a comedian. So maybe from the love that you lost.
I always loved performing. When I was a kid, I was kind of a musician. And then as I got older, I did karate. But my specialty was the forms. And I was really good at doing forms and putting together stupid moves and shit. And then I heard stand-up comedy. And I just thought it was fucking superb. And I then became whatever the fuck I ended up becoming. And now we're here. So somewhere I took different elements of that childhood and I became a stand-up comic. Do I drive a fancy car? Do I fucking jump up and down and jiggle for love at this point in my life? You know me a long time, bro. I got my own views. I live my own fucking life. I don't give a fuck about what, directors and producers think. Before you came here, you're a fucking man. And you gotta leave here a fucking man.
Yeah.
If you become what they want you to become, those are the fucking people that they should have never came here. They never should have came here. Yeah, those stories I told last night at the Ice House on stage, they're true stories. I told the guy to go fuck himself on the set of this fucking Highline commercial. Like I shot this Arby's. What is it again?
Are you sure normally say it?
No, what's the name of the company?
Hardee's.
Hardee's.
I love Hardee's, bro.
What's the name of the cousin to Hardee's?
Carl's Jr.
Carl Jr. So years ago, I shot 3 national commercials, 3 weeks in a row. Like in my 20 years here.
That's huge.
I booked like 10 commercials. But in 2009 or 2000, one of those years, I booked a fucking 3 national sprint. Wow, something else. And this Arby's, which was fucking money.
Yeah.
Because they pay you for both companies, then they make my ads together. You have no fucking deal.
Dude, I did a shitty internet commercial one time. I made $25,000 over 3 years.
Bro, I'm crazy. How many people stand in front of a couple of 7-Eleven? $25,000 over 3 years is a gift.
Oh, it was. It's a gift. I couldn't imagine. I thought it was gonna be $600. I could never imagine that I would have made that much money over that time.
Oh yeah, they give you a right. Don't leave for a year now. Lee, stop this shit. Go get your headshots. Go get that guy $1. Go to Aqua and tell him you want to go out for commercials. Jesus Christ, man.
I'm going to put you some shit. Hershey Kisses, snacks, and something.
Anything that people eat, jumping up and down, getting for the jersey on. You want to do, you're a Zombo looking motherfucker. You understand?
Yeah, you can be the friend that's sitting on them fat chips, bro.
You're right.
Dip guard.
Fuck it, dog.
Guarding the condiments good, or fucking sitting there with some pussy on your leg.
I love that. That sounds great.
Somebody told me, somebody said to me, they stopped going out for theater when they just focus on commercial. I was like, you know what? I think it's time for Uncle Joey to get a commercial agent again. Because I'm going to book a mafia commercial once a year, or a cook, or a chef, or a pizza guy, or a garbage man. If you're not in the game, you're never going to book the game.
Yeah.
I signed with a chick, and a week later I get paperwork. I got to put my bank account information on there. I go, what do you need my bank account information for? She goes, well, if we ever need to, you got to take that off the contract. Papa just gives you a name and a headshot. Go to work, bitch. And don't worry about fucking bank information, social security numbers, suck my dick. I got to give you a credit report. Who the fuck are you? Let me see your credit report, bitch. Fucking people. The audacity. The audacity of these people. Where's Tony Bennett, cocksucker? You fucking people, let me see your fucking credit report.
Animals, bro.
Let me see your fucking credit report. Fucking balls on people.
I wanna be around.
Oh, he sounds good, huh?
To pick up the pieces. Somebody breaks
your heart. I don't know why every time I fight, that candle's gonna save you. You use it like a shield of death. That candle gonna block the wish out of my asshole.
It's like Zelda.
You got 15 candles. Right. My asshole would sink the whole candle factory.
Will swear.
This is chicken Florentine that my wife made for us.
This song? Oh, that food. Yeah, man, I've been eating some plants recently, so I haven't even been having any gas, man.
What?
I farted the other day and forgot I hadn't farted in a long time. Dude, that's the number one thing I think I'm gonna miss when I die, bro. Farting, probably, and looking at horses.
I thought veggies made you fart all the time.
Not me, man.
You're clean, you're sober, you look good. You're an adult, you're gonna shoot a special. What do you want to do?
I think we're gonna do one more Showtime. We'll see.
If not, dog, listen. You see that album right there? That's, what's his name? He sold a bunch of those. And you know what, bro? You get yourself lit, you throw only a couple dimes. We put together a little team, we take it to the Irvine Improv, we blow it up on a few podcasts.
Do it at Ice House.
And you do 2 shows. It doesn't matter. Material. And guess who owns the material? Who's got the money on fucking iTunes?
Yeah.
You do it, you monitor it. And you know what? This whole business is me anyway. How many people have free internet? How many people have Showtime? Let's take a fucking vote.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if it's going to be Showtime, you're going to say yourself for Showtime. Fuck it. You know what? Let me go. Let me put a fucking album out. Equal pictures in there. You light Kate's asshole on fire.
Yeah.
You and your buddies at the comedy store all come down and support you. Do it on the night when we're all in town. People rather have that than a fucking CD. And guess what? You're the Captain's Kirk of the Enterprise. And you run it because you know these people are going to listen to you at work and laugh their ass off.
Yeah.
Or they're going to tap into Showtime Go. And all
Yeah, I agree.
You're making them go to places they ain't there. And you know what? They love you to death for that. You went to Showtime, fucking.
Yeah.
I'll go to somebody who's on iTunes for $2.52 and I can listen to it at work and giggle.
And what about the video? Can we also put the video on iTunes, you think, Lee?
Yeah, absolutely. You can do whatever the fuck you want. With the video, I'd rather you control it. I'd rather you pay.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Well, pay the G-Note, let them get the video, and then pay another number, and let them get a G-Note, and let them get the video, and behind the scenes with Lee and us, and smoking reefer, and you're going home and showing your father's grave, and you're bowing, and let's go show me the camp where your sister stripped the first time, and let's go see what they're doing today.
Love a ceiling, dude.
They're developing a bunch of surfer strippers, you know what I'm saying? Batman, suck my dick, suck
They're all
my
doing
ass,
that. What's that?
Batman, lick my pussy, lick my hand, Batman.
What were some of your Halloween costumes when you were young, dude?
Both you guys. Jeopardy?
I want to know, man.
One of them was probably Batman. You couldn't even have a Boy Scout couldn't even be next to me because in those days you were flammable as fuck. When I was a kid, people used to light on fire on Halloween
all the time
for no fucking reason, though. Move. You go to school on a Tuesday, the next day they come in with bandages and a jar full of Vaseline and no eyebrows. What happened to you?
Were you lighting people on fire?
No.
Just a wild night, dude.
Listen, if a car was driving, okay?
People don't spontaneously combust.
Oh, yes, they did. By those suits, they were made by some material.
Kerosene.
Dog, this shit was blowing up. So let's say you were walking with me, you, Theo, we got a couple idiots with 10, we're walking across the street with our little fucking, there's people who make costumes.
Yeah.
But then there were parents who bought them. They came in a box, and they came with a mask up on top of the fucking
The mask would cut your fucking skin.
Yeah, the mask would cut your skin. It was like razor blades. It was for tough kids.
Yeah.
And then the suit, you were going to live. When your mom gave you that suit, she signed up for Liberty National Insurance. Because, let me put it this way, Lee. You crossing the street, you got the hand that goes like this, you know, right? But at that first light, there's a car. And by mistake, it's like a 1966 Chevelle. If it backfires, you're going up in flames, you know what I'm saying?
Dude, they had some textiles going around our area that had kerosene.
And I wish, Lee, I was lying.
Kerosene in the cloth.
Yeah, you burn it.
People burn up
every Christmas. You see a group of kids, one of them with like a Flash suit, a Batman. You're like, that kid's not going to school tomorrow.
Yep.
Somewhere along the line, those poor bastards will fucking combust.
Chevy Blazers would always do a fire off too at the end, you know. My uncle used to get out and run back to the back of the car, and they would go off, and he would act like he shot him, you know, and he'd fall on the ground. Because a lot of those cars would backfire. And they had a lot of clothing back in our area. Somebody was making bad clothing that kerosene in. The kids were fucking getting, adults too. A lot of adult men who were smokers were getting fucked up.
Hilarious. I forgot all about those fucking...
Remember the boxes? I forgot about the box.
You forgot about the box. They had all different sizes, all different colors. And they would call them Take Your Chance Halloween. Make it a real Halloween.
Mickey Rooney.
It's like I told Lady the other day, people want to get scared. You want to be Halloween? Shove a dick in your ass and get a mirror in front of your face and look at your reflection of your mouth open. You'll be scared.
How is this company around more than 1 year? Like,
if you said like they went to states where they endorse fucking, they endorse fucking, what do you call those people? They endorse flammable people.
Yeah.
They endorse
Juggler's wizards.
Like you took your...
Dude, they had a girl in our neighborhood, dude. She put that mask on and her head was so big, it would like smash her face into like a shape of like a cookie, right? And it would take 3 days, even after she took the mask off, it would take like 3 days for her fucking face to go back to form.
Her fucking pass.
She looked like Mickey Rooney, dude. This girl looked like fucking Mickey Rooney, bro.
I told you, when I was growing up, everything you live for you struggle for your life, whether you're rich or not. Because those are the kids who bought those little half-fact suits, or those kids that had the flammable fucking Batman suits and shit. The kids that just like, I put a sheet on my head 1 year, and whatever, everybody's a fucking ghost. I'm a loser. 1 year I was a garbage man, 1 year I was a fucking abortion, you know. I'm a fucking student, but you put a sheet over your head with a fucking hanger around your neck. You're not. You're like a fucking moron.
Yeah, like an Italian nut.
Yeah, so that's what, you know. So that was the fucking story. I dressed up, I probably got dressed up fucking 4 times in 54 fucking years. Yeah, I wasn't a big Halloween dude. That dressing up shit scares me. Yeah. This week scares the shit out of me. Really? Fucking Wednesday's Dia de los Muertos.
Dude, I went this weekend to Hollywood Forever Cemetery.
Yeah, you people do it the right way. You go up there, you think somebody's gonna come out with a blue mask on. I go deep into the voodoo world. Yeah. I go deep. I light candles. I put a cigar out. I'll probably put some Cuban food out for these fucking spirits this week and drive them crazy. I got some guineas on there I gotta take care of, so I gotta get a meatball from rails or something. I got some Irish people. I gotta put a shot of whiskey out. You got the altar. You gotta have the fucking altar for the people who fucking kept me alive over the years.
Dude, a lot of
I got Balsano, Rego, Dominic Special. I got fucking Jesus, my mother, my father, my godmother. I got Zoraida. My stepfather, he could burn in hell. I don't give a fuck about that.
Oh, come on, dude.
Yeah, I don't toast him for dick anymore. I used to toast him.
Get him a donut or something.
You can just toast so many people, you know what I'm saying? I got people dying left and right. I got Ralphie now. I gotta get a picture of Ralphie and put like a fucking jalapeno popper. Out of respect for that fucking cocksucker left me here with these fucking Gentiles. Cow. Oh, man. I had a rough time after the other night's podcast because he showed up to the office the other night, Wednesday night.
Yeah,
we heard the horn go. We were talking about him. We were talking about him. I go, you know who gave us that link? That speaker, he gave it to me. Wow. Look how long ago it was by that company that you get a magazine, Sharper Image. Oh, yeah. At my house in a box. I didn't even know what the fuck it was. I go, honey, I got this in the mail. She goes, Ralphie sent it to you. It's an iPod charger. I still got I'm so old school, I still got that iPod. I brought that here because the speakers are sensational. And right as we were talking about it, you felt like a little breeze. And all of a sudden I could just remember him. He was just there 3 fucking weeks ago. 4 weeks ago, sitting there. And the fucking Mexican food guy came and he goes, and Ralphie always would go, pick up a papaya. For years, Ralphie's been saying that shit whenever you play that.
And dude, yeah. First of all, everything he said is exactly how it went down. But also, we're here every night. that truck, that sound is never here.
Wow.
It's always,
They came by to say goodbye. That's reality, guys. Yeah. They stick around for 30 days. They just don't go into fucking the next image. They want to see your friends one last time and touch you. And listen, bro, I had a friend, Jimmy Burkle, that I loved. I'll never forget getting a call from him on that Friday. He was in the hospital already. And he's like, Cubs, what's happening? I could tell on his voice he was done. He had fought, he would wrestle with kids for 2 years. I didn't forget getting a call that Sunday saying he died Sunday morning and fucking he was saying goodbye, man. When Carmine Balzano died, I missed his call. When I called him back, he was dead. Wow. A day later, Frankie called. He goes, yeah, your phone. You just called him. He must have just gone to the bathroom, got up and died of a heart attack. Damn. They call you to say goodbye. Everybody says goodbye, believe it or not. They all say goodbye in their own way. And if you talk to people who've had somebody die recently, give them 30 days. They give you a signal before they leave, just to let you know that they got you back. It's the weirdest thing about life.
Yeah, I believe that, man.
They'll give you, and I know it sounds crazy. I'm talking about flat earth and whatever. I'm talking about the spiritual world. I was raised in it, so I get it. I believe that my dad opened up a lot of doors for me and closed a lot of doors. I was there a lot of nights, man, when I had a lot of choices to run. And I always made the right choice. If not, I wouldn't be in this fucking chair. Something makes you make the right choice. Something, everything in life sometimes. You ever watch that voice, the movie The Shining? Yeah, The Shining, when Scatman Brothers talks to a little boy and he explains to him that everybody hears that voice. That's called the. You don't remember that?
I don't remember that part. I gotta go watch it again. I only seen it one time because I saved a lot of movies.
Put on The Shining, Scatman Brothers talks to a little boy.
Yeah.
And you'll see you got 15 minutes. We gotta get you out of here. So why don't you with a bang? You traveling? Play it.
What am I doing?
Me, in my world, brother, you're gonna be one of the next fucking top fucking comics in this country. And I tell you this as your older brother. And I got no jealousy. I wish you all, you stay on the right track. Tell your agent to push you out from more movies and TV.
Yeah.
Stop fucking around. If you want to be a host, go somewhere else. Go to Germany and host Nazi videos and make real money.
I appreciate it, man. You always are so supportive.
Your fucking agent inspired. Said that you have to act in the bill. You have a little acting resume.
Yeah.
You're going to stay on the road till you're 90, so you might as well take a gamble. You know, look at the paycheck from the acting and go, why am I doing this, Uncle Joey? Because they might like you, and they might use you 6 times this winter. It's not a lot of money, but now you're building credibility. And next year, NBC thinks of you for this new Fireman show. They're looking for a handsome guy from the South, and bang, there you go, old kid's a millionaire. So now, when you shoot 10 episodes, are you going to get rich? Not really, but you got comedy and you're building, and you got your podcast, and you got Twitter, you're very funny, you know? It all comes at you.
Yeah.
I know you're on the road killing. I hear people fucking love you. You know what I'm saying?
Staying busy.
We gotta figure out how to get them in on Thursday night to suck your little nutsack.
That's what I'm saying, bro, because I'm bringing my nuts.
I see you at the store. You put that on the top. You never saw this, did you?
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't, cocksucker.
I didn't lie to you.
How come we don't tell you
don't lie
to watch
around
this
here.
scary shit?
Is that Arsenio? It is. It is, Lee. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. It's just his haircut.
Do you know how I knew your name was Doc? You know what I'm talking about, don't you? I can remember when I was a little boy, my grandmother and I could hold conversations entirely without ever opening our mouths. She called it shiny.
I thought it was
For a long time, I thought it was just the two of us that had the shine to us. It's like you probably thought you was the only one. But there are other folks, though mostly they don't know it or don't believe it.
This white kid doesn't trust him, huh?
No, he knows what the fuck he's saying because nobody talks to him like that.
What up, West Side?
What you want to talk about?
I'm not supposed to.
I'm not supposed to.
Tony. Tony is a little
Tony's a
boy who
wizard.
loves my mom.
He's a proud of the wizard. It's very big in Joe.
Yes. It's like I go to sleep and he shows me things. But when I wake up, I can't remember everything.
What's the matter, Lee? Turn it off. Lee's getting nervous. Listen, when you're a kid, everybody has an imaginary friend. That friend is an ancestor talking to you. You're talking to your ancestor. You never even know it.
Yeah.
You don't even need to go on Ancestry.com. And as you grow up, you build, that's your confidence, man.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. It's a weird fucking thing because I see it now with Mercy, my dog. She's 4 and fucking. She's going to be 5 in 2 months. You see the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? What's the matter with you? You don't like those type of movies?
No, I don't like those type of movies.
It makes you nervous.
Yeah, when they play that fucking music to make you nervous. Yeah. And then it's talking about fucking craziness. Yeah, I don't like that at all. But even back then, race relations wasn't that good, even if you watch that fucking video. You know what I'm saying?
That's a great fucking movie. And that movie, that's a real movie because it scares the fuck out of you without scaring the fuck out of you.
Yeah.
That's a real director right there. That's a film that, you know, they'll watch generations in film school and go, how did he scare you without scaring you? He doesn't fuck with you till the end.
Who's the director of that?
I think it's gotta be Stephen King.
Stephen King.
Yeah, he's the master.
Stephen King is the writer.
The fuck, you know what I'm saying? Cocksucker.
Kubrick.
That's one of those crazy motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be New Year's Eve.
I ain't nowhere, man.
You still open?
I got one set. Yeah, I got one. I'm gonna be in Huntsville, Alabama in November 16th, 18th, and 19th. And then
you have to fly international.
I don't know yet.
You have to fucking look. I think you have to fly international and connect.
You get a rental car.
I heard that. Yeah, that's right. If you have to get a rental car, I don't know if I'm going to.
I might just get one out. I got family down there, so.
Yeah, I don't like driving those fucking distances when I don't know where the fuck I'm going.
Yeah, it's probably about a 3-hour drive. I guess it's one of the big airports.
Yeah, it's fucked up. You know, I got fucking Lexington. They got an airport.
Oh, I like Lexington.
I love it.
That club's great, right? It's got the leak in the ceiling over there.
The club is great. The food is great. The fucking town is beautiful.
Yeah, it's a cool town. People think it's not bad. It's diverse. It's cool. It's hip.
Me and my wife been thinking about a lot of things.
I love it. There's just some horses out there.
I like the fucking sound, man. I still want to raise my daughter in some place where it's fucking home.
Yeah, Nashville's good, man. I mean, I think Ralphie was on to something in Nashville. Nashville was beautiful.
I think Ralphie was definitely on to something.
$1 million to get you a beautiful place up there.
You hit it out of that.
Yeah.
$1 million. For $1 million out there, that comes in 2 butlers. One of them is naked.
Yeah.
One of them rubs you down, sticks a finger in your ass, wipes your ass, you got a bell in your bathroom. Yeah. Imagine having a bell in your bathroom and somebody comes in without a fucking mask on and just wipes your face like a soldier with a smile on their face.
Without a fucking mask on.
Have you seen the YouTube video of Lee in outer space? Have you seen it yet? Lee, put it up for your boy just so you can take a look at this thing.
This website.
When he first saw it, he said, "There goes my job career."
Well, yeah, my whole full name in it. I'm like, yeah, but I don't need it. Who gives a fuck? Go about a muscle hamster, bro.
Listen, you're 29. Snoop Dogg became a legend from smoking
Snoop
dope.
Dogg never had a video like this come out.
Yes, he did.
Bro, you're the fucking human pectoral, bro.
You are one of the funniest dudes around me.
I fucking miss you are, man. You're an angel, bro.
I picked you from the fucking choir.
In the depths, bro.
I knew it. I looked at you and I knew you were shy, the whole fucking deal. And I knew you just needed somebody to push you over the cliff.
And you're changing, you're growing up.
Give some shout outs right here to my buddy. Hold on, my brother Matt Holmeyer having a hard time over there putting the pieces together. Dennis High, my little brother and nephew Bob Lingus, Nicky Campus Life, Mickey Chaps, Holla Z Alex, Nikki Shades, Fat Chris Blue Chair, and Daily. You know I love you motherfuckers. Don't forget the Funny Bone Omaha, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And don't forget I told you this one. Don't forget I told you.
Oh, dude, we had a meetup here out in Atlanta like a couple months ago. She was in the air.
Friday the 10th and Saturday 11th. Don't fuck around. Anyway,
oh yeah, because we went to downtown Roswell too.
Drop one on these people. It's the church.
I got it, baby.
They want to see you, baby boy. Let's do this shit.
Come to Confess, baby. November 16th through the 19th at Stand Up Live in Huntsville, Alabama.
There you go, right there. Come on, support this Sabbath. Let them know you're part of the church. Don't know some of these family.
Yeah, keep it low. And I'm in Calgary December 1st.
If you got an AA book, give it to them. And
I'm in Calgary December 1st, and I got my podcast this past weekend you can check out when you're done checking out Joey.
So you comics that are struggling with any addiction, think about this young man. He took over, he banged the fucking stripper in the cab, he changed his life. He went to church, he met a friend, they went together, and look at him, 18 months, he looks good, he's still funny. A lot of people think if I start getting drunk, my friends won't like me at the open mic, then you need new fucking friends.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This is it right here.
Be yourself.
And he did it in the major leagues. If you're in the minor leagues and you're having a hard time, just think of fucking this fucking Savage. He did it and stuck to it. He's a handsome guy. If I look like him, I'd be having threesomes every night.
Oh, man.
1 8 ball every hour on the hour from 10 to 12. Drop it off in the fucking mail slot. You know what I'm saying?
I beat my own ass.
Hold on to the dog. I don't want to be the 8 ball. Be that type of party. What else, dog? Anything else?
Not much, man. I just love you. I love and appreciate you. I got a scoop too.
Look at this fucking beautiful city. Look at this Southern Molly. We got playing the intros and we just panicked.
And with everyone's
No, not yet. You can't handle that yet. He's moving around. He's fidgeting. The French, he bumped him. Now he's coming to kind of. He looks at you.
He's fucking Buzz Aldrin out there, brother. Oh, you make my day. Every time I see you, you make my day.
Oh my God.
I'll be tormented. I gotta go.
I love you with all my heart, brother.
Thank you for everything. Lee, thank you so much, man.
You know, I love you, motherfucker. Hold on.
Traders, and that's emotion.
Yeah, you do
Yeah, it's 10:15 hours.
No, bro. Look at your things. Look at my love.
Is it perfect?
Where's
Well, I appreciate the support. If you ever need anything from me, I'm here for you.
Come on, you know your fucking family. This is how we do it on the fucking church on a beautiful Monday. That's how you start off a fucking Monday, people. You people are gonna wake up today. You were feeling hoop-doop-de-doop. I had a long weekend. I took my kid. Listen, it's fucking hard work. We all know what we signed up for. I'm working harder than before. And when I leave the door open, when I was a fucking burglar, you know what I'm saying? When I was a burglar, life was fucking easy. Now I gotta get up every morning and really steal with 3 fucking hands. So, like I said before, take a dig out of this poor bastard. He used to be out 7 nights a week in the Hollywood game. He was sober. He was fucking ready. We got a story for you. And that's the way we fucking do it in the church. What's happening now? Before you get out of here,
we don't take that
let me read you something real quick. Let me tell you about a little something. And then we'll get you the fuck out of here TikTok. I'm not gonna hold you up. There's a bunch of podcasts you all listen to. Who the fuck am I anyway? Like I told you in the beginning of the fucking show, alright? There's not a lot of things I like. I believe in. Lee was I was on, you know, Lee really stuck to it for a long time. I think he just got a lot of shit. I remember coming on the guys that dad still lives on it. You're single. You don't want to shop. You listen 4 days a week. You go on Blue Apron 3 days a week. It comes to your house, right to your door. You pull it in. You take it out of the box. And there comes all the stuff you need to make the recipe. They give you a card with how to do it. And each meal, come on, 40 minutes, 50 minutes. You take a shower and bam, your meal is settled. You're ready to go. That's what Blue Apron's all about. Because you choose from a variety of new recipes each week. Or you get Blue Apron's culinary team. Surprise! Recipes are not repeated within a year. So you'll never, ever, ever get bored. You customize your recipes each week based on your preferences. So Blue Apron has 7 delivery options, so you can choose what fits your needs. And there's no weekly commitment, so you only get deliveries when you want it. Each meal, listen, comes with a step-by-step, easy-to-follow recipe card, proportioned ingredients to be prepared in 40 minutes or less. Did you hear that? 40 minutes or less. Blue Apron's freshness guarantee promises that every ingredient in your delivery arrives ready to cook, or they'll make it right. Check out this lunch menu. They got sweet pepper chicken with bok choy and rice. You know how to make bok choy? No, you don't. This is your opportunity to learn. You ready for this one? Black bean and cheese tortillas, Jesus, with roasted broccoli and lime sour cream. You know how to make that? No, you don't. How about listen, shrimp and pesto fettuccine with spinach. This is a 30-minute meal. And a customer's favorite, seared chicken, roasted fall vegetables with cape of butter, pan sauce. There you're sitting there. What am I going to have for dinner? Blue Apron. That's what you're going to have for dinner. Here's what I'm going to do for you with sandwiches. What do you think you hang out with Uncle Joey? Because I'm some monk on the other side? No. Because I'm hooking you up sandwich, okay? I told you, check out this week's menu. What I'm going to do is, I'm going to give you $30 off your first meal, and that coming up to your house. Free shipping. Did I tell you that already? Free shipping. You go to blueapron.com/Joey. Check out the menu. You're going to love how good it tastes. You're going to love how good it feels. And you're going to love to create incredible home-cooked meals with Blue Apron. So don't wait. Right now, you want to save money? blueapron.com/Joey. It's a better way to cook. blueapron.com. You're going to tweet me and go, Joey, I'm living like a doctor over here. Number 2, listen. Thanksgiving's coming. You've been single for a long time. You don't smell. You got a nice job. You got a little bit of credit. You know your father 2,000, but who cares? You wait for the bunch of ticket anyway. You want to look good. You want to feel comfortable. Like you have to be makes feel good on these shit, but would be proud to wear. It'll be the most comfortable pair of underwear you'll ever own. And then check it out yourself. Go to meundies.com/Joey with tons of styles and patterns, from camouflages to polka dots. You choose from both men and women. MeUndies will have the perfect fit for you or your personality. You follow me? The MeUndies feeling is unmatched because they're naturally soft fabric that is 3 times softer than cotton. Now, for a limited time only, check out MeUndies' first ever glow in the dark print. Joey, what are you talking about? Glow in the dark print. Joey, you must be kidding me. Glow in the dark print. Lights out. Why not update your underwear drawer and glow at the same time? Can you imagine you meet a girl in your dreams, you meet her on that tint stuff, you come out of the bathroom, you got glow in the dark underwear, it's dark with a candle on. Who's talking about Halloween here? MeUndies, that who. And if underwear is your thing, MeUndies always makes the softest socks in the world. Listen, like I told you for years, I've been using MeUndies, especially when I go to jiu-jitsu, especially when I have short time. Why? Because it's hot out. You want to have nice and soft. Correct the mood though? Correct the mood though. So what happens is you don't have no moisture down there. You don't smell like a billy goat. It draws away from everybody. Everybody's happy. Go to MeUndies. Give them a try. What I'm going to do for you is this. I'm going to give you 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you'll ever own. Free shipping and 100% satisfaction guarantee from your Uncle Joey. It's the holidays, bitches. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now. That's MeUndies.com. 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you'll ever own. Free shipping and 100% satisfaction guarantee. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey. Stay black. Thank you very much to my main man, P.O. Vaughn, who had to do a spot at the comedy store. But thank you very much for you savages. We'll be back Tuesday or Wednesday. I haven't made up my mind. But if I don't talk to you, happy Halloween, you bad motherfuckers. And I want to thank my main man, the main Christ killer of life, my little brother, Lee Sayat, for always showing up and dropping knowledge. And there's Uncle Joey, and that's it, and that's that. I want to thank Blue Apron one more time. I want to thank MeUndies. I want to thank you motherfuckers for listening. I'm going to drop a little something on you from Willie Colon, Hector LaValle, off the album, not Cape, whatever. If crime pays, blast this motherfucking Lee. I love you, cocksuckers. See you guys in Omaha, Nebraska, or the following week in Gotham.
My favorite time growing up was when the power would go out and we would all get around together. You know what I'm saying? When the power would be out at the house.
That's what Bill's family's, brother. Welcome to Podcastville. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Hiring, every business needs great people, and the better way to find them is something better than posting your job online and just praying for the right people to see it. ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right candidates for you. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications you receive, so you never miss a great match. Businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. Right now, the church family can try ZipRecruiter for free. Free, gratis. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/church, CHURCH. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Something like a mile away from her house just to get them off her trail. Because they're coming to her house, they're sensing things. Bella's dog was there. He knows something's in that basement. So it's making me wonder what caused that alert to go off. And, you know, if there's, it's like, it makes me feel like she's up to something to try to get everyone off her trail so they won't find him in the basement.
My little fucking acid I had in my muscles out. And I went home and I relaxed like a fucking savage. You know why?
I feel I was wondering what set off the alert when they got the SIR sighting that was like a mile or so away from her house, wherever it was. Because he's in the basement, he didn't escape. So what caused that alert to go off? Is she planting things to keep people off her trail? Because you're coming to the house, Bella's dog was there, and he knows something's in the basement. So is she thinking about, you know, things like this happening in the future to keep them, you know, guessing that he's still out there?
Not my footsteps. It's just what happens when you work hard.
You're leaving these giant tracks out there.
It's just the result of fucking sticking with it, you know. I went to Denver this week.
Yeah.
And last Wednesday, we were leaving Thursday morning. And I didn't know about what I was going to walk myself into, you know. I did that with Lee Wednesday, and I went to my daughter's ballet class. And while I'm sitting there, I had like a nervous breakdown. I had to get water from my wife. My wife didn't know. I didn't tell nobody, you know. I was going home. I was going back Colorado to where I got on stage for the first time. Wow. That club was the first time. I got on stage for the first time at the Denver Comedy Works. And that night, I got like the full aptitude of what, and I had to leave the house. I even went into the spot with Leo right at the fourth wall just to rant, you know, for 5 minutes, just because I was about to have a nervous fucking break. I was going home. Wow. This is the place where I started. Like, people don't understand, when you start in your home club, you're never going to get loved there because they always remember you as you were.
Yeah.
So that people always have beefs with their home club.
Oh, that's interesting.
Like if you start in Dallas and the Dallas Improv, as you progress, they won't hire you.
Do you ever have
They'll hire
anything
you as a
positive
feature.
to say?
And then they always remember me that way. So it's kind of weird to climb up a chain. And on my way up the chain to Comedy Works, I was doing guest spots, like 10-minute guest spots. Yeah. And there was this dude that worked there.
I've only had one 10x, but yeah, it fucking 10x. It's the only blockchain, I believe, that stores NFTs directly on the blockchain.
You know, it was like 10 minutes.
Yeah. You know, I talk about it all the time. You know.
Yeah, I made the party recently, man. That was a good call. I went to $22. And I'm walking.
I knew that Bitcoiners were going to pump it, especially being the first token on the Bitcoin network. So it's like a no-brainer for me, you know. 21 million already fully distributed.
It's like right there. I didn't grab it. Malicious. That's a natural grab. That's a natural grab. Yeah. She saw it, and he went to her and tried to convince her to go to manager and say that I sexually harassed her. So they banned me from this club for 20 years. No. She never said nothing bad about me, Wendy. She just banned me. It was between me and her. Yeah. And she goes, I can't have you here because the attorneys and stuff are going to get involved. And it shattered me, but at the same time, it made me leave. It was the final straw in that I have to leave campaign in my life. Like, things ain't getting better. Right. They just getting worse every day. And if they cut my legs out with Comedy Works, the other two clubs sucked. Right. You were done. So I was done. So. Because you got to have something to prop you up. They were C clubs. Yeah. The 3 remaining clubs were C clubs. Yeah. And they were going to feature me too. And what are you going to do? You're going to get $250 a week for the rest of your life and stay in Denver? You've been stuck. You've been stuck. So I made the move because of Wendy. When I went into one of those tours, those Dave Chappelle tours, you know, in the summertime, she asked me if I was mad, and I said no. We made up. I told her she saved my life. I would have been in prison if she didn't ban me. And I'm back to headlining. And it was just weird. 6 sold-out shows in my backyard where I first fucking started. Where'd you start? What was the first stage you got on? Yeah, you know, I think I started actually down in Louisiana, but only just briefly. Is there a comedy scene in Louisiana? No, there's nothing, Brian. There's a lot of people, a lot of guys down there. They're just haters, really, when you get out of there. There's a lot of angry dudes there. You know, okay, what's the closest city to you? Baton Rouge? Yeah, Baton Rouge. Baton Rouge used to have a Funny Bone. That's Funny Bone. Did you work it? Oh, yeah, I worked that club. Okay. Yeah. When the girl was the manager? When the guy, this guy named Tommy, he was a DJ as well. And he was the manager, and you could get over there, and it was like the first place I ever featured for. I featured for John Reed. And it was awesome. How long did it take you to start featuring there? Pretty quick, man. I was featuring at like 3 years in. I was featuring just because I had like out of the gate, I had a pretty good, 15 minutes. You could stretch it at a bar, drop some F-bombs, call somebody fat. Next thing you know, you're at 20 minutes, So like I was stretching it pretty good down there. And then, I don't even remember. And then after a while, it just stuck with me. But I can imagine, dude, I can really imagine that feeling of going home and feeling some appreciation. Because sometimes it's like you get out of there, you're the crab that got out of the pot for some people, Well, then that's the other side. The other side of that was that's also the place I went to prison. Yeah. That's also a place where my daughter was born. That's also a place where I have an ex-wife. It's just a lot of mixture all going in. And then I get there, and I'm asking about the comics that I came up with, And one of them is around. They all got out of the business. They all did this. And that gave me a different feeling. It gave me like a little, I don't know, kind of feeling like guilty in a way that I stuck with it. Like I'm guilty that I stuck with it instead of quitting and coming out here. It was just a weird feeling, bro. Why did you feel like, they're gonna look at me like I think I'm special because I'm still doing it? That's what I would think a little bit. I know. It was just weird that, listen, man, I stuck with comedy because this is it. I wasn't gonna go back to slinging drugs and robbing people. Yeah. There was no other job. I was not equipped to have a day job anymore. Oh, yeah. There was one point where I just was not going to have a day job. I never wanted a fucking job. I never wanted a fucking day job. Dude, I don't picture you having that. I picture you doing comedy or fucking stabbing somebody, honestly. No offense. I swear to God. Like, I didn't. Yeah. I had tried everything. I cooked, you name it. Bricklayer, electrician, carpenter. I was a fucking bar back. You know, I don't know how many bartending jobs I had. I don't know how many factory fucking jobs I had. I can't even imagine how many warehouse jobs I had, pulling like fucking those things and stocking shelves. Yeah, I can't even tell you. You know, if that's what I wanted to do, I would have stuck with it. I can't tell you how many driving jobs I had at a hardware store. I can't begin to fucking tell you guys.
And ain't you calling, man?
That this was it. No,
This chooses you after a certain point.
yeah, it just chooses. It really does. You just, like, I had no other options. I was 30. I was 28 years old. I had a felony. Who's gonna fucking hire me in the stock market? I would have paid a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna hire me in the fucking stock market. I was done. I was done. That was it. That was it. Yeah. So I figured that least case scenario, you could be a road comic and make $600 to $800 a week, live in your car, and live like Charles Bronson. Have 4 nights a week, have a hotel, and 3 nights a week, sleep in your car, and learn how to camp. I mean, I'm dead serious about this.
Yeah.
This is how disheveled I was inside at that time with the world. I just wanted to drive in a car. That's it. I just wanted to be alone for a couple of years in a fucking car. And guess what? That's exactly what I did. Yeah. I was in a car for 5 fucking years in a car. Some nights I slept in a car, some nights in a hotel, some nights in people's couches. Damn. And do I regret it at all? Fuck no. Fuck no. It prepares you for the rejection. It makes this shit seem like nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It makes you start to own, like, whatever. Like, you, no matter what you put me through or say to me, I've created enough shit in my own life that you don't even know about.
I got arrested at 6 o'clock for assault, and the show started at 9, and I bailed out at 5 to 9 in Idaho. I still got one up in Idaho, you know? I mean, I went through the fucking mill as a road comic. I was doing C.W. Kendall work, David Truman work. You know, anybody who had one-nighters, I did them. I took this Doug Stanhope format, you know, took this all triple. That's all Stanhope did. Stanhope wasn't busting his ass in New York, bringing 5 people to a fucking show.
Yeah.
Stanhope started in Vegas. He got even at the Improv as a feature act, and he was unstoppable after that. You know why? He got a Buick. He put a fucking stick in the back. I mean, I didn't invent this. I just mimicked somebody else.
Yeah.
I just mimicked somebody else.
West Side Gangster. How about West Side? West Side.
It's okay not to be okay. Everyone needs some support sometimes. Together for Wellness connects Californians to available resources for emotional health and wellness. Everyone is welcome here. Explore our resources at togetherca.org.
Brought to you by iHeart Podcast. I'll be interviewing people that I find interesting, so not celebrities, certainly not comedians. We'll be covering topics like religion,
It's one of the best defenses in the country. Iowa, outside of the public, the only reason they're winning games is because of the defense. You got Penn State up there. 4 of the 10 teams in the top 5 in points allowed per game. This is something that I love here. It's not because of the 10 offenses. We don't have to talk about that right now. That defense is why people are winning in this conference.
Okay, let's bring in Abed and Mike Live and see what they're thankful for in this Thanksgiving weekend, guys.
So, guys, I'm thankful for the surprise teams that we've seen this year, and I put Rutgers
Right.
in that category. And my favorite guy on Rutgers, I've been talking about him all along. On the running back, Kyle Monangai leads the Big Ten in rushing. He's next. 18 yards away from 1,000. I mean, look at him. He's elusive. He is powerful. I just love the way he runs. Greg Schiano says it is a luxury when your hardest working player is also your most productive player. So he looks like you run. He looks like if I was running college, I would leave you right there. I would water run like.
Like Kyle, but I'm thankful for you, Kyle, out there. Yeah, man, Kyle, I got results really, really hard. For me, I'm thankful for not just the seniors at quarterback that we have in the Big Ten, but the senior citizens we have at quarterback. Are you kidding me? These guys been playing so long. You talk about Bo Nix, Sam Harvin, those guys. Look, 6 years for Michael Penix Jr. Spencer Rattler's on that list. Jaden Daniel as well. But honestly, I make a lot of jokes about having a lot of old quarterbacks in the Big Ten, but in college football totality. At the end of the day, the brain of football has been a lot better because these guys have been in.
Very luxurious Thanksgiving. So I wanted to break a couple things down. So Dean, getting into your question about this, I get come up with the list was only partial because I need to get to at least select. So Brian was select. The one that I think we got was
we call it Large King. Yeah. Swept away Washington, Oregon, UCLA, and SC. Then we had the Speedboat that makes sense for the Big 12. And then the yacht. And then, oh no. And it's a little bit sad to see it all break up because we had some great performances. Think about the quarterbacks that we had out of the Pac-12 and the four squads that are in the top 25 and Washington being in the top 4.
the stuff we normally deal with in the grocery store is select. That's what you're going to do.
Thank you, Pac-12, for really representing the last season that you guys actually did.
There's only a handful of climate cuts that are planned in animals to begin with. Then those are cut into substars, which is what we get.
Wells Fargo has donated $50 million in support of indigenous families, including funding solar furnaces that convert sunlight into household electricity. Doing gets it done. Wells Fargo, the bank of doing.
Sometimes John wrestles with falling asleep, so he takes ZQL, the world's #1 sleep brand, and wakes up feeling like himself. Get the rest, eat your best. Non-habit forming ZQL. Better days start with ZQL nights.
Details make the holidays. Get $1,000 bonus cash on the Genesis GV70 or electrified GV70 exclusively at local Genesis retailers.
Welcome to season 2 of Armageddon. And yes, this is huge.
The games are bigger than ever, and this place is going to get destroyed.
You think trailer and power equipment? We're more than just trailers. We're also football fans. We have everything you need to keep your lawn looking good. Our large selection of that. And we have Mahindra tractors. We've got snow trailers, snow blowers,
Never afford to do it again.
and other equipment to track more winter. And trailer and power equipment. Hopefully own and favorite operate.
Quartz takes a different approach to health insurance. We know every life well lived is a journey, and we're here to light the way at every step. That's why for 40 years we've been alongside the doctors and hospitals who know what their communities need. Because they're a part of them. Because we're a part of them. There's a fire burning in all of us. Let's ignite it together. Quartz. Find your spark.
At US Cellular, anyone can get any phone free. So give yourself a free phone.
He's here.
Then give yourself the gift of not checking it. The gift of connection at US Cellular. New and current customers get any phone free.
Welcome back. Let's check in on what's going on around college football. Ole Miss won the Egg Bowl last night. Check out Tulane. They finished the season 11-1. But Sioux finishes 10-2, and their running back Cody Schrader over 200 yards on the ground today. He is now the nation's leading rusher, and he's a former walk-on from D2 Truman State. Congratulations to Cody. All right, let's take a look at some of the highlights, starting with Oklahoma hosting TCU. Going from pretty bit of a struggle coming out the gate, okay? Well, they're all, no players on the line. You guys holding the selfie stick. Okay, well, that was the only thing that could slow down Oklahoma. Yeah, Gabriel was on fire here. This one goes to Brendan Thompson. I mean, if you're going to finish. Your season, you might as well do a performance like this. 400 pass yards, 4 touchdowns. He goes 7th on the FBS all-time passing list thanks to this performance, and then he finds his buddy Drake.
To be about 130, 135 is about median. So now you've got 425 to 475.
Chip's favorite trophy games. A lot of trophy games.
It's a battle of moisture. It's a battle of.
Oh, 10-10. Deacon has an opportunity, but his pass is intercepted.
Listen, this was not the only interception in this game. This game was all over the place. There's another one. There we go.
Now we're 2 plays later, okay? Chuba Hubbard, Purdy's pass is intercepted, and so that will set up Marshall Meader's first kick of the season to be good and get the win.
His last kick in a game of last year, a missed extra point. Just incredible. And who's holding Torrey Taylor? Yes.
Every single game that he plays. So Iowa, they get their 10th win of the season. Like I said, they had already locked in the Big Ten championship berth. We'll find out who they play after the game tomorrow. Ohio State, Michigan taking on each other at Michigan. We're going to break down that game and give you a preview at halftime, so make sure you come back for us. But let's talk about Penn State and Michigan State and the expectations, or maybe some final thoughts. What you expect to see here tonight?
Well, if I'm Michigan State, I'm going to open up the whole playbook. There is not a singular play in the inventory that I would not run, and I would start with the trick plays just like to slow down that Penn State front, because if they get after Michigan State, it's going to be a long day. And for Penn State, I want to see Drew Howard come out and just have a consistent game. You've seen him play well throughout the first year, but they haven't had the explosives. I'd love to see them get explosive and attack that run game.
Yeah, I would like to see explosive in both the run and the pass game. And to Joshua's point, Mark D'Antonio is on that sideline for Michigan State, the king of trick play, so maybe have some trickery.
Yeah, Mark D'Antonio, 13 seasons with Michigan State.
Well, it's the first, I've seen these for several years. I invented it, actually.
And remember, they're still looking for their next head coach. It is the longest lap.
For 3 days. And I think that was seriously, that's a whole story for us to tell. If anybody would be interested, how I invented sous vide, and it turned out that I didn't. But, I think sous vide is a lot more. I think it was actually, it might have been.
It's BetMGM offer of the week. Get up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if your first bet doesn't win. All the games this week. Have your picks, parlays, and popcorn ready. Enter any game into a must-watch. Download the BetMGM app and it's on.
Details make the holidays. Use the Genesis chip getting for $6.4 plus get $1,000 bonus cash. Exclusively to your local Genesis retailers.
This new Charmin Ultra Soft Smooth Tear is so soft and so smooth.
Charmin Ultra Soft Smooth Tear has wavy perforations that tear so much better for a smooth, more enjoyable go. Charmin, enjoy the go.
Whether you're going to get grass or you're going to
I'm Colette.
downtown area. It looks like it's pretty set up just around the
Details make the holidays. $1,000 bonus cash on the Genesis GV7 411 by GV7 exclusively to your local Genesis retailers.
Has been brutal. I'm not being insensitive to any people getting attacked. I'm talking about the amount of pain and suffering, the amount of pain of people. It's just kind of like children in Gaza are being murdered for fun, and the images the world has seen isn't new. They say Palestinians have been slaughtered for decades, but only now the world is getting a glimpse. In LA, the sad place I mean. Police can kill near a bus stop in LA by one of two cars that crashed in the city's Manchester Square neighborhood. A child was taken to the hospital. They say one driver pulled out of the parking lot yesterday, and another driver slammed into them, sending the car into some pedestrians. The first driver was arrested for driving off. Ireland's prime minister condemned anti-immigrant protesters who rampaged through central Dublin. And Mr. Neil Butler says the rioters simply wanted to cause chaos, not protect the country's way of life. They cannot do it at any sense of patriotism, however warm. They did so because they're filled with hate. Dozens of people were arrested during rioting last night when up to 500 people looted shops, their cars on fire, and threw rocks at crowd control officers.
And the job he and his staff did, and he had help. Because there were some leaders, veteran guys, like Nick Samak and J.D.
200 volunteers in LA have helped Project Angel who delivered 2,000 Thanksgiving
Like Maverick Hansen, Angelo Rose, guys who just kept showing up, kept working, kept practicing, endured a 6-game losing streak, and have reaped the benefits of staying with it and finishing here in the month of November with a couple wins. James Franklin had a lot of good things to say about this Michigan team program, the way this team has handled themselves, and for Penn State on the other side, Michigan. It may be the best of the whole bunch because they're solid in all the normal numbers, scoring, rushing defense, total defense, but they're best in the league in the chaotic plays. They lead the Big Ten in sacks and takeaways, and they are fun to watch. It'll be fun, certainly, to watch them here tonight at Ford Field. Black Friday showdown for the land grant. Trophy next on NBC.
Toyota mode is on. Time to make the holidays picture perfect with a new Toyota. We're going to get 3.99% APR plus $1,000 cash back on Tacoma when you finance through Toyota Financial Services. Toyota, let's go places. Get Black Friday bonus buys right now at Home Furniture. This 2 weeks for finding sectional is just $9.97. Save over 60% on this king-size adjustable mattress set for $9.99. And all Christmas decor is 50% off during the Black Friday sale at Home Furniture.
Don't miss Blaine's Farm and Fleet's Black Friday sale starting at 6
Plain Farming Fleet. The big giant.
on Friday only super deals, like 70% off these oversized Sherwood Rose, $5.99. Save over 60% on this pizza.
Giant.
160 octaves 4-packs of 12 batteries, $169.
Huge.
Half off women's shawls or slimmer socks. And walnut hats or pieces, 4 for $10. Save up to 50% or more during Lance Farm and Fleet's Black Friday sale, starting at 6 a.m.
It's the Black Friday mattress sale at Home Foods
Home.
Express. Get quality mattress brands like Victoria and Thomas Cole
They
Queen.
call it
This
home.
Naples Plush Queen is $7.99, and the Savoy Queen Hybrid is $9.99. Plus,
Home.
get free shipping
They
during the
call
Black
it
Friday
ready
mattress
for the home.
sale at Home
If
Foods
he's ready
Express.
for the home.
Toyotathon is on.
Where's that gangsta style? No.
Make the holidays a little more magical with a new Toyota. Come in today.
Get $1,000 cash back on your favorite models when you finance through Toyota Financial Services. Toyota, let's go places. Trailer Park, your home for trailers.
You're home for trailers. Union women, you're home for trailers.
Welcome back to Big Ten Football Night, presented by Walmart. Set to go here at Ford Field, and for more on the Michigan State
But I mean, I
head
have a
coaching
whole
position,
much
go
longer.
downstairs to Captain Tech.
Well, Noah,
Much
Michigan
like
State's
that
search
home
for
for
its next
trailers.
head football coach is in its final stages,
Yeah, I think
and it's
Captain
expected
did
to
it.
wrap up this weekend. Our national insider Nicole Auerbach tells us it appears that Oregon State head coach Jonathan Smith has emerged as the top
I
target
think
for
Alice
the Michigan
might
State vacancy, but nothing has
click
been
on her
finalized yet.
list.
Michigan State vetted program builders who epitomize the
West Side Gangster. West Side Gangster.
blue-collar mentality at the university. Now, the tagline for Michigan State athletic
West Side Gangster, Gangster, Gangster.
director Alan Haller to make this decision is important because the transfer portal opens on December 4th, and the program would like their new head coach in place before that date. Jonathan Smith, a 4-year starter for the Beavers at quarterback, has resurrected the program and once again has his alma mater assured of a postseason bowl berth. The dissolution of the Pac-12 and uncertainty surrounding that may make the Michigan State opportunity more attractive to Smith. Noah.
All right, Katie. Well, Harlan Barnett has done a fantastic job with the hand he's been dealt this year. James Franklin knows a lot about taking a program from disarray and bringing it back to prominence as he does now in the last decade with Penn State. Michigan State won the toss. They elected to defer. So Jonathan Kim will send it away to Nick Singleton. The sensational sophomore looking for one final signature moment in this regular season. We are off and running here at Ford Field in Detroit. Singleton will
There, Ford Field, guys. It's the most famous field in all of Michigan. Maybe the big house.
with it. You've got a great offensive line and great running backs like Katron Allen, who's got it on.
The Silver Dome. Michigan played my first step down.
Angelo Gross goes down low, the senior, with his first tackle. Well, this was in the third quarter. Early in the third quarter, Drew Aller running the football, and he's going to take it right on his throwing shoulder, his right shoulder. And he went to the sideline, got looked at, and did not return. And was replaced, like I said, by Bo Formula. And you can see he was very uncomfortable, but said he's 100% to go tonight. Empty backfield on second and short for Aller. Fires over the middle. It's caught by Cephas for a first down, spinning his way across the 45.
Now, this is beautiful work by Drew Aller. You want to see a guy look comfortable in the pocket. Now watch, he's going to go through his progression. He's starting looking right, it's not there. To the middle, back to the left. He went from 1 to 2 to 3 with very little wasted motion. And excellent footwork. That is an outstanding first completion for Drew Aller.
What Aller said, among the biggest things he's learned in his first year as a starter is that pocket presence. He said he was burning too many pockets early in the season, early in the play, and not letting it develop. Feeling the pressure here, switched it out. Allen bobbled, caught it. Now he's got some room to work with. Into Michigan State territory, churns it upfield for another first down. Picks up 11. Yeah, picked up 11, but that was a poor tackle attempt by Malik Spencer because when the ball was bobbled, Malik Spencer should have been able to bring that down for a very little gain. Michigan State brings some pressure. They throw the screen into it, and right there, Malik Spencer doesn't leave his feet. He's going to tackle Allen for a very short gain. Instead, it's another first down for the Nittany Lions. Allen and Singleton both
had fantastic freshman years a year ago, and it both felt like they've expanded their overall abilities at running back, especially in the passing game. Here's Allen on the handoff, no lose half the yard. Nice job by this Michigan State rush defense. Simeon Barrow, one of the captains, among the first ones there.
Yeah, Barrow did a great job working down the line because he actually came from the other side of the formation and just stayed real parallel to the line of scrimmage and made a play from the backside.
James Franklin, this is his second week now.
This is divided in the early right now.
Javon Sider, both replacing Mike Pearson, who was fired after the loss to Michigan a couple weeks ago. Handoff, Allen.
Yeah, he slipped. If he doesn't slip, he's going to cut this back to the left, and it might be a big-time gain. He saw an opening to the left, and he's going to lose his feet. If he doesn't slip right there and cuts that back to the left side, it's a big gain for Katron Allen.
Playing on this NFL turf. And as a result, sets up 3rd and 9. Both teams prepared with the different hash marks, different numbers. And a first look at 3rd and long for both Penn State offense and Michigan State defense.
This is where defensive coordinator Scotty Hazelton hoped he could get Penn State too.
See if he's the motion man. Allen with throw. Stays in the pocket, goes through his progressions. A strike is caught over the middle. Nice job by Theo Johnson to slide down and move the sticks.
These two tight ends for Penn State have combined for now 57 catches. Here they are right here, and you're going to see they both get out in the pass route, and again, Allard working his progressions, not panicking in the pocket, but he has so much trust and confidence in these two tight ends and their versatility in not only the passing game, but also the running game for Penn State.
Allard starts this game 3 for 3, and all 3 completions going to 3 different receivers. Cephas, Johnson, and Allen have all caught one. Right back to the air, swing it to the outside, and that was a dangerous ball. Will they call this incomplete? They will. He was looking for Malik McLean, guarded closely by the true freshman Chance Rucker.
Chance Rucker, a true freshman who has played all season, has gotten better and better. Got that right hand in there and just pulls the ball away. Really nice play on the football by Chance Rucker.
We've seen a number of younger players in action this season, and Rucker really headlining that list for Michigan State, especially on the defensive end. Brings up 2nd and 10. 2 tight ends now. Tyler Ward and Theo Johnson in the backfield.
Yeah, I like this formation. They can do a lot of things out of that.
Hand it off for Allen, following his blockers, and he'll keep the legs churning to the 2 to 3 yards.
Michigan State did on that particular play is they showed like they were bringing a safety up near the line of scrimmage.
What is this person saying? Hey, sexy.
You talked about the 2 coordinators, the communication, things that have to take place, but they tried to bait Drew Aller and the new coordinators on that one, and they got the favorable play on 2nd down.
Again, it's 3rd and fairly long for the Penn State offense. We'll see if Michigan State can find a stop here. Johnson, the motion man. Aller, deep drop. Aller tried to tuck it, and he is dumped. Aaron Brule tracked him the entire way. It's 4th down.
This was the center. Norzad just missed the stud. Aaron Brule, the leading sacker on this team. Here he is here. He's going to come on an inside stunt. And the center, number 64, needs to try to come off his block and pick him up. He's late recognizing it. And Brule gets the sack on 3rd down.
So they'll set up Alex Felkins for a long field goal, 49 yards. He's 6 of 7 between 40 and 49. He's 1 of 3 for 50 plus. And this one curves its way through for Felkins. And Penn State is on the board on their opening drive. Surgical from Allard, his return action, and Felkins pays it off. 3-0 Penn State. We don't just have everything. We have
Details made for holidays. During the Genesis Signature event, get a $1,000 bonus on select Genesis vehicles. Exclusively at your local Genesis retailers.
The best way to spring the Midtown Peacock is with the Xfinity TV network. Visit some comment of the biggest plays from your favorite college teams. From first down to touchdown, nothing beats the Big Ten on Peacock with the network made for streaming.
Look at the double one. Where the box?
It's your 12-hour weeks of streaming power. That's your brother.
Where the box?
The future starts now. Geico makes car insurance easy. As easy as saying the wrong thing.
Hey, Drew. Where? What? Dad, why would you say that?
Why would you say that? Do I look like I'm going on vacation? It's not how airports work, man. You could.
Dad.
Are we leaving? I don't even want to go on vacation anymore.
I thought I knew you.
She has hairspray that's over the limit. With an app that puts your policy in your pocket, it's easy to Geico.
And you're not wearing socks. You're getting rid of it.
Lamar Jackson has gone supernova. The Chargers is on tap. And all day is about starting out. Ravens, Chargers, Sunday Night Football on ABC Peacock.
Back in Detroit, Penn State kicking off, and this is something you don't see every day. Gabriel Wosu, the kicker for Penn State, 6'6", 275 pounds. I mean, this is a guy that you want to get off your team bus first, and then tell everybody, oh yeah, by the way, he's our kicker. I talked to him before the game. I said, please tell me in high school you played a different position. He said, no, sir. All I did was kick, and he's got a strong leg.
Well, he could play the bully in a movie, but right now he's going to bully the football into the end zone or a touchback and allow for Michigan State to start the 25. All right, yeah, let's take the extra stroll, Gabriel. Why not? Get the steps and bring out Kate Hauser, the redshirt freshman who started the last 6 games in place of Noah Kim, who was benched heading into the bye week for Michigan State.
Yeah, coming off his best performance of the season, not only did he have good numbers with 279 yards passing and 3 touchdowns, he showed resiliency coming back after the interception. He had a beautiful drive right at the end of the first half, and then a game-winning drive at the end of the game. So he should be at peak confidence at any point this season tonight.
So on a reversal, he'll take Brown around the edge, and he slithers through for 3 as he goes airborne.
You don't know what side is ball time.
He said what he was most proud of Hauser last week was that he remained at baseline. He got back to baseline very quickly. So, sure, he made some mistakes. He got back to that neutral spot.
And he played well, and he led well, and the team believes in him. And he's got his hands full tonight because this Penn State defense is ferocious and fast. You have to stay on schedule, and you cannot hold the ball long.
And he won't hear. Quick strike goes to Nate Carter on the outside, and he'll dive forward. It's Carter versus Carter, and Abdul Carter brings him down. That's up 3rd and short on this opening possession for Michigan State.
And the strength of this defense is their front 7, and in particular their ability to rush the passer. Nobody better in the country than that guy, Chop Robinson, number 44. He missed 2 games with an injury, but he is a real handful right here working against an offensive tackle.
34 for Hauser. Fires, it's caught. First down, Christian Fitzpatrick. And there's that confidence on this opening drive. Picks up 11.
Now look, if I'm a quarterback for Michigan State, if I'm Kate Hauser, and I get up here on a 3rd down, and I see Chop Robinson do this, I'm thanking the Lord. I'm saying, I am so glad he's not rushing the passer because I don't have to worry about him on that play. And I can hold the ball a little longer and work my progression.
Evan Moore's post man on first down. Oh, that is sniffed out and blown up by Adisa Isaac.
I mentioned these 2 defensive ends. Adisa Isaac actually leading the team in sacks. They are so quick off the ball, and they take great angles to the football. Nobody gets a piece of him, and you see how quickly he closed on that play.
Both of these guys have ability to bend their bodies, stay low, and turn the corner with great speed. Defensive coordinator Manny Diaz said it's like your kids. You love them equally. Whoever gets to the quarterback first, you're great. Robinson coming in on 2nd and 13. Hauser hit as he throws. Oh, he drops it in the bucket. Montori Foster. Big gain into Penn State territory. So he does a beautiful job of eluding Chubb Robinson. Robinson's going to force him out of the pocket. And watch Caden Hauser, not kidding. They even tried to chip with the tight end.
There you go, right.
Takes a hit from Curtis
I know.
Jeffers, but delivers a straight downfield. Beautiful job by Caden Hauser extending the play and then making an accurate throw. Foster coming off a career high 94 yards in last week at Indiana. Sets up 4th and 10 at Penn State 31. And now Jared Mango going to get his first run in the backfield. Spelling Carter. Foster in motion man. They swing it out to him and let him turn up the yards. Isaac catches him from behind. Let's take a look at Big Shot presented by Nissan. Michigan State's on offense. It's Montori Foster. Just caught that one in Malik Carr, who hasn't touched it yet. The big tight end's going to get his hands on the ball soon. This one major motion in front. Smooth offense. First year, first quarter tonight. Followed on Kevin Wiggins in the second. Again, the ability to stay on schedule is going to be so critical for Michigan State tonight to have a chance. And that play right there puts them off schedule at 2nd and 10 and plays into the hands of Manny Diaz's defense. Now, fast and explosive they are in terms of rushing the passer. They are playing without their starting center. Nick St-Mac missing his first game of the season. 5th-year senior. Ain't even playing
That's
left
how I
guard.
feel,
Just devastated when he heard he couldn't play with him. Swing it, and it's Tyrell Henry. He's not going to pick up much. Maybe 2 yards as Kevin Winston Jr. KJ finds his first tackle of the day. He has really exploded as the season's gone on. Yeah, that's his 48th tackle of the season, and that time he showed some speed. Quickly now on 3rd and long. Hauser over the middle. It's picked off. Jalen Reed gets underneath it, and a major mistake from Caden Hauser gives Penn State the ball right back. Well, they tried to go with tempo. Penn State was trying to substitute. Michigan State tried to go fast, but it was a poor decision throwing to the middle of the field, and Penn State gets the turnover.
I'm so glad you're my personal shopper. Oh, yeah, that's right. Day and night.
I actually only work the day shift.
Well, who am I talking to at 3 a.m.?
I think you're confusing me with your Discover card.
My name?
Yeah, it's a 24/7 customer service. They also protect you from fraud and unauthorized purchases.
Oh, really?
24/7 customer service.
Where do you protect me from?
Mostly yourself and $0 fraud liability.
Oh.
Only place you can buy cars is car commercials. Oh, this isn't a car commercial. This is an auto trade commercial. This is one of the biggest and newest used cars that you can find on auto trade. You buy cars like the ones on the favorite show. Oh, what car is this show? Get out the water. I bet I can even find the cars in my feed. Sure can. You can even find the cars that movie on auto trade. Hey, find your own car.
Want to get first tips on Walmart Cyber
Look
Monday
at that.
deals? Join
That's how
Walmart
you.
Plus
That's
now.
how you
Please
get.
never
This is
shop
what you.
online for
The hard thing about defensive player
Now happy
position
Sunday
is
at noon Eastern.
you. If he is going to be good, if he or she, you have coaches now as well. But if they're going to be good and damn good at their position, there's a good chance you only got them for 1 year. So you kind of want to balance bringing in somebody that's got a lot of upside and somebody that also is aggressive. Because I need my defensive coordinator to be proactive, not reactive. That's why I really like Aaron Henry over in Detroit. Like very proactive, very like aggressive defense all day, every day. Like they coach.
That's right. Kick off the holiday season high with your star-studded with a show-stopping Hosted by Kelly Clarkson.
My favorite holiday tradition.
This is Wednesday on ABC at Peacock.
Jalen Reed gets Penn State's 13th interception of the season. Now take a look from above, brought to you by Walmart Plus. Now look, Michigan State went with tempo. But Caden Hauser never accounted for the backside safety in Jalen Reed. All he looked was front side. He thought he had one-on-one coverage with Tyrell Henry, but he didn't account for the backside safety. And the tempo did not work.
And that improves Penn State's turnover margin to plus 18 on the season, as Alabama had to get rid of it. Heavy pressure applied very quickly after
Like,
that snap.
my sister was like, that shit is insane, you know? Like, especially being 12 and like, your mom taking it. It's just crazy. And then, like, people are like, paranormal shit. Like, my sister would never laugh, you know? So, like, that experience 100% happened. And, like, it's way more common than you think. Yeah, the world is just, you just gotta, like, learn more about it, really, you know? Because it's a scary place, you know? Someone could literally walk up to you randomly one day and shoot you, and there's probably nothing you can do about it. Like, it's a scary place, you know? At the end of the day, we're still kind of like monkeys, in a sense. But, yeah, that's kind of what I wanted to touch up on the Jets topic.
Okay, if I can jump in here, I've never seen such a thing, but I've heard stories. Yeah, but I've never but the thing is, we have God is fair, we have ways to protect ourselves. As you have on the left side, like we have the car, and we say even that sometimes when you have dark thoughts, it's even like a dark spirit, like whistling in your head, saying bad stuff to you. So that's why it's important to not delve too deep into the darkness and always.
On the ground. Penn State will stay in there now, already up to 61. Another one into the backfield. Play action. Out strike, right back to Cephas. Allers on target for a first down.
This is an RPO. The line is blocking run. Everybody's blocking this way, and then Drew Allen's going to read here. If they flow with the run and the fake to Allen, you open up a hole behind it right here to throw to Cephas. Nice execution on the RPO. And Drew Allen continues his sharp start to this game.
Aller 4 of 6 up to 51 yards. That one goes for 13. And some movement. It's going to be a false start.
False start. Offense. Number 44.
Warren called for it.
Just kind of lean back
Oh, yeah. Like, whatever.
These two tight ends, Tyler Ward and Liam Johnson, do so much for this offense. Run and pass game.
Does he have the technical chops that Polish has?
Oh, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, literally, I can do 1-2% of what Polish does. Honestly, there is no reason this whatsoever. I wish every community had a Polish, because then all our problems would get eradicated. As a result, we highly underestimate the value that this man provides. You know, there would be a tongue out of the world speaking, there would be a tongue out of the world definitely not be individual artists that will launch their own collections if there wasn't a Polish. I'm sure not all the stuff there wasn't a Polish.
Listen, I don't want to hear all that. Nas is the man. Nas is my guy. I'll fight to the mountaintop for this dude right here.
We saw a couple missed tackles early in the ball game. This time, Angelo Gross does a nice job wrapping him up. Gets him gets him to the ground and brings up another third down situation.
I'm just a pleb and a gamer. Nas is the real MVP.
I would have John, King, Jesse, Walrus, these are people like over a year ago, a couple of years ago who I didn't know shit about anything, but he thought he was good once I told him.
Nice job. Michigan State, and now decision time and likely another field goal for Penn State.
So how we doing with the
Last year, over 1,000 yards, and the biggest difference is the yards per carry.
Okay, well, you guys will get a little bit of help with this. We haven't dropped it anywhere at all, but I'll give you guys some help.
Let's roll.
Bro. So,
Hasn't had those explosive runs like he did a year ago. Last year, 83 this year. About coming out for a second attempt. This one, 40 yards out. No good. Hits the upright. And Michigan State off the turnover will get a stop. Been a pretty rough day for field goal kicking in the mid.
Need that information. Find the thing.
Falcons have made for 49, but this time for 40.
November, what is it, 97, whatever it is, 24.
But outside.
You don't want to be lamented, man. You just too many. You really don't. And especially if it turns out that the Bucs win. I just want to say that I'm confident. I'm confident. I'm concerned about the process itself because everything's being thrown at us. And just as you all feel discouraged when you hear it, I realize that they make you so tired that you sit back and not do anything. You'll vote.
Like for our holiday surprise. Everyone's that's how Ford is making the holidays bright. See Ford today. The holidays bright says beds.
Colorful summer, you heard me talk about earlier. They call it Brown Friday. They say it's their busiest day of the year with increased calls for all the greens and broken garbage disposal. They say people shouldn't use their garbage disposal as a garbage disposal.
In a voting center, would you risk that? And if you did, let's hypothetically speak that the landscape can beat the voting system and then Russia did attack. What do you think is going to be responsible for? What are the consequences
I have
of
moderate
this
to severe
thing?
Crohn's disease. Now, here's Skyrisy.
That was up on a short day today, 117. NASDAQ was down 15. S&P 500
Feel significant symptom relief at 4 weeks with Skyrisy, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements. Skyrisy is the first IL-23 inhibitor that can deliver remission and visibly improve damage.
But this second round, I know people that are on the speaker section. Yes, I know people that have selected, so that people that are remaining. Please, if you are just coming, we are starting a second round. I know people that are remaining for the speaker section. Please, let's take, before we start the second round, please airdrop hunter. I've told you before. I've told you to go and engage with people. If you're not engaging with people, I cannot take you up here. Okay, you are still there. Keep it on. I'm going to cancel this your speaker now. If you are not engaging, I will not bring you up here. So it's better you should engage with people before I can bring you up. So Adam Stina, try to repost this thing, try to engage with these people, try to engage with Adam, yeah. Try to repost this page to Adam Stina. I'm going to bring you up right now. Yes, I have 17 people here. I have 15, less than 15 people here to bring up. Yes, let's go. Adam Stina, you are the next person I'm going to bring up. Victor Onwe. Victor Onwe, have you been engaging with people? You before I to bring you up here, your profile will be making me to come. Like I'll be coming whenever I'm in your profile. I'll be coming if I see your profile like this.
Game-winning touchdown. Nate Carter to the outside finds a hole, lowers the shoulder, picks up 9. Nice job to get back on schedule for the Spartan offense. A big play right here for King Hauser. Remember when we talked to Jay Johnson, he said one of the things he was most proud of was after the mistakes, after a bad interception, he got back to baseline quickly and kept his confidence and got right back into the flow of the game. He's got that opportunity right now on a 3rd down and 3 play. You can see the confidence that has grown, and especially with a game-winning drive in a pseudo 2-minute drill at the end of the game last week. 3rd down and 2. More in the motion and play action. House trying to get rid of it, and it's short. Now it's what we did. We had to get rid of the football. First punt of the game on the other side. Ryan Eckley will get rid of it. And Daquan Hardy is back for Penn State. Hardy backpedaling. He's got it inside the 10. He's going to look to make something out of nothing here. Hardy splits defenders and then gets leveled at the 15. Nice play down the field by Montori Foster. A 59-yard boot, just a 5-yard return for Penn State.
When we first set out to make the skies blue, some said keep dreaming. So we did. We continue to lower emissions on the road to zero. Hey, why stop there? Next, took our dreams to the track in a hybrid over 4. We're a couple. We're working on a team.
This is something I do on the fourth report. It is just after Thanksgiving, just to let people celebrate their new vehicles through that. Or we'll all share information with something.
Growing out to peak
So we will commiserate. This is empathy central right here.
and some people turn your own body into your brand. That's because we are a company of dreamers setting out to be carbon neutral by 2050. So, better wear it. Better believe it. And keep dreaming.
Yes, in our college days, we experimented a lot with food. I'll give you my first confession. For me, this started this year. It happened this year. It was a victory this year. So we're celebrating. But 2 years ago, the famous moon.
The walking tree is said to change its entire location in pursuit of sunlight. Where can reinvention take your business? Extension. Let there be change. What's that taste like, Pops? You've never had Guinness. It looks dark and heavy. It's actually light on its feet. It's smooth as well. Right? You play ball. You said you had a player? Sure you did.
And I decided, you know what? I'm going to careful with this. I'm going to take some notes and just pop it in there. And this one was using it up. And so I pulled that up. And at the end of the night, I went back and checked the pumpkin. And it's the same amount that was at the beginning. He put a face to it and went. And that's the only way it works.
January 2nd on NBC and Peacock. Big Ten Football Night is brought to you by Walmart. Shop Black Friday deals online now. By Discover. And by the Xfinity 10G Network, made for streaming live sports. Well, Penn State had their senior day last Saturday against Rutgers. Over fast DeAndre Lambert-Smith just
a little goes a long way.
A couple of the many decorated players that were honored. Michigan State had theirs back on November 4th. And we saw a number like Nick Samak and J.D. McClain, who meant so much to this Spartan program. First and 10 from the 16-yard line, handoff goes to Singleton, and he will fall forward to the 20. Old-fashioned move. One of the guys they say is going to be maybe the first offensive tackle picked in the draft. Could have gone last year. Stayed. Tremendous athlete. Good feet, long Block by Tyler Warren. That's the key to the play. We talked about Singleton improving as a receiver. He's out there with an empty backfield, and then the burst and the speed. They have struggled to produce explosive plays, and they've got a couple tonight. One thanks to Allen, and this one thanks to Nick Singleton.
It's a deep in Spartan territory once again from the 27. Singleton finding that hole and barrels forward, picks up 7. And will likely bring us to the end of this opening quarter as Penn State looks for their second consecutive double-digit win season. James Franklin signaling to his team, get over to the other side of the field, and let's continue this momentum into quarter number 2. Michigan State trying to finish this season strong. A rocky road of a year for the Spartans. They've come to play early, especially defensively, holding this Penn State offense just to 3.
The time to focus on their mental and physical health the way they take the time to focus on how to smoke a turkey or a chunk of meat, I think we'd all be healthy. We'd all be sexier than the meat that we eat. Yeah, they all be moved up over the maze. People came back. People were my body. I got a problem with that. Bill in Redondo. Hi there. Oh, Bill, did we lose you? Are you there? No, I'm here. Yes, I'm here. I'm confused. I'll see. I'm waiting, baby. I'll put you on hold there. No, we had it. Getting your hair now. I'm here. Yeah, I can. Yeah, you left the book. I'll put him on hold. Wait, you can't hear it? There's always those opportunities. And for me, it's the one. It's usually the ones that you want to get so right in your head, you're thinking, oh, I nailed this, and it's going to be perfect. I have a weird confession. I was doing a self-review on the 5 distributed turkeys, and all the most I learned was all the things. And I thought this would be great to do all this. I forgot it. So everything's coming out, and I've got this beautiful vegetable. But all I thought, oh man, I gotta get this in the oven. Turn the oven on, lathered it in some olive oil, salt and pepper, and just tossed it in there. It came out lovely because it's so dry. It's like this, you don't need it. But all of those thoughts in my head to me was the ultimate fail. Now, as far as over seasoning goes, I got you 10 to 10. I have made salt bombs where you just go, I don't know, you're not calculating that it's hot, and that your mouth might not be feeling it, tasting it too much, and then it becomes this salt bomb at the end, and Brandon looks at you like, oh no, that's lovely, but no one's eating it, right? Hey, I can't hear you. You can't hear any of us, buddy. You can't hear any of us. You can't hear me either. I'm talking too. We totally lost you. Yeah, everybody, just so you know. You know what? Completely lost you. I guess we gotta go to a break. Hang on. He's good. Oh, what's going on? This is awesome. I'll be let's I get the room with the this is awesome. Yes, it is being struck in for the Chicken Company Junior. Let's get the latest news now with Michael Roker in the Camp 24-hour news. Going into effect in the Antelope Valley, temps to drop to 22 degrees from 1 a.m. to 9 a.m. tomorrow morning with a freeze-wash in effect tomorrow night through Sunday morning. Officials in Israel are warning Palestinians in Gaza the war is not over yet despite a 4-day ceasefire. And NBC says the nation's Thanksgiving Day parades hit record viewership. It says 28.5 million people watched it on the network and the streaming service Peacock. Previous times in 2021 with a 5.4 million views. Hey, there's more
One of them boys like gangsters.
We should mention also that starting left guard J.B. Nelson got banged up in the first possession, has not been back in the game. So Venga Ioane is now playing left guard at 71. Lined up next to Fashanu.
Stick with Singleton in there. Now 2nd and 14. Play action. Aller on Corpse. Wide open. Theo Johnson goes upstairs, and it is indeed 1st and goal.
Look at this athleticism.
Again, the talent of these two tight ends. Here's Theo Johnson. He's